So, if you happen to be in the Rovers at dinner time?
Well, if there's a free pint in it, you can bank on it.
The way I'm feeling right now, could be on free ale for life.
Bye, okay. The difference a piddling little check can make to a fella's life.
A piddling little check? We are talking £1,500, Stephen. Anyway, it's not the money.
Well, so you're going to give it back, then?
It's the fact that I'm a winner for once. I can't wait to see Tanya's face when I tell her.
Morning. Andy. How about you, son? Listen, your mother's gone and invited Deirdre Barlow round for dinner tonight, you know what I mean? And she's bringing that wee lad of hers.
So?
Well, I was just wondering whether you fancy popping round tonight, you know what I mean? Oh, come on, Andy, do us a favour, eh? I mean, what kind of crack am I going to have with them two, eh? I mean, it's hardly my scene, is it? Besides, I hardly know the fella, and he's a damn sight closer your age than he is mine, isn't he?
Yeah, look, any other night, and I might have been able to sort something out, Dad, but not tonight.
Andy, what's so special about tonight?
Well, it's Robbo's 21st, isn't it? I mean, I can't let a mate down, can I? You wouldn't let a mate down, would you?
No.
Right, well, there you go. I'm sorry, Dad. I'll see you later, all right?
Yeah, see you later.
Why didn't you wake me?
Now it is spoiled.
Oh, is that for me?
I wanted to surprise you.
You're supposed to be my guest. I'm the one who should be running round after you.
You do more than enough for me.
Thank you. It was a lovely thought.
It is my pleasure.
I'm not completely helpless, you know.
I told you, it is my pleasure. So, what will we do today?
Oh, don't know. I haven't given it much thought.
We still go to Liz tonight, yes?
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, I will enjoy this. I enjoy everything. I like it here. Being with you. And your friends. You know, your friends are very good to me.
They'll have me to reckon with if they're not.
You have some very good friends. Who is the older man?
Older man? Do you mean Percy?
The one who talks to you a lot. He bought me a drink. Ken.
Oh, he love you.
He cares about you, you know, yes, a lot. I can see that. Like a father.
A father. I think you might be a bit nearer the mark if you said husband.
Husband?
Ex-husband.
Oh, you're married to him?
That's right. But
yes.
That's all in the past. We're divorced now, split up. It means nothing to me.
But you are still good friends, maybe?
Well, we can hardly avoid each other, can we, living in the same street? Anyway, let's forget about Ken and talk about something more important.
More important?
Like us, and what we're going to do today.
Alf, what are you trying to do to me? Love it. We were up half the night travelling back from France, and you have to go and drag me out of bed at the crack of dawn.
It's not the crack of dawn, and I did not drag you out of bed.
Well, you might just as well have done. I mean, fat lot of good trying to get any more sleep with you clomping about like a furry elephant. Who was on the phone anyway?
Oh, Kath. Kath Spinks.
From the council?
Yeah, that's right.
You told her? What happened in Charleville?
Well, no, somebody beat me to it, you know, I didn't have to. Anyway, she's coming round this afternoon for a word.
Hey, you don't think they'll unfrock you, do you?
Listen, they're more likely to give me a medal when they hear what happened.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, darling. Blame my husband.
Yeah, you might as well. Everyone else is putting the boot in.
So I'll see you tonight then.
If you don't see me before.
Oh, I thought you were going to Leeds.
I might. I haven't made my mind up yet.
Right, well, I'll see you when I see you then.
Yeah.
It's really hit him hard, you know, Mark going away like this. I think you've got problems. Thought things no better.
He don't sight worse when I tell Martin what I've done.
Oh, I take it you haven't told him about Nick's computer money then?
Just didn't manage to find the time. Well, not without making things worse than they already are.
Well, it isn't exactly going to improve matters, is it, whenever you tell him?
I know. And I know I shouldn't have done it. Well, if he just hadn't been so big-headed...
All right. Let's just drop it, shall we? Or else we're in for a right day. Anyway, I've had it up to here and all, with kids, and Mark's not even mine. You know, if I'd known what I was coming back to...
Well, I'm glad I bumped into you.
Oh?
Yeah, I wanted a word about Nicky.
Oh, come on, Don. I don't want to talk about Nicky. I've had Nicky up to here.
Ah, right, I see.
Look, I know you mean well, but no, this is something we've got to sort out between us. And to be honest with you, we're no nearer that than winning the bills at the moment. So for the next half hour, I want to forget about Nicky and enjoy my pie and my pint, right?
Right, well, if that's the way you want it, yeah. So, what do you reckon to City's chances this season?
City?
You want to go for it?
Pint of bitter, please, Charlie.
This place of yours not open yet?
What, the bookies? No, next week. Why? Fancy opening an account?
I'll leave that to the mugs.
There you go. Cheers, mate.
Thanks.
All quiet?
Not a problem.
Something bothering you?
Me? No, things couldn't be better.
Well, you better make the most of it. Because by the time I've finished, folk round here will know what you're really like.
When you go shooting off your mouth again, you mean? Spitting out your nasty little lies? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but you're not going to get the chance.
What?
I take it you haven't heard, then?
Heard what?
Well, Alex Christie's thrown in the towel. He's settled out of court.
No, no way.
Show you the letter if you don't believe me. Or better still, ask him. He was worried about what questions might have been asked in court. Now, what you need to worry about is what folks round here might think when they know how ready he was to hush things up.
I was just passing and, knowing how you're partial to a bit of best fillet.
Oh, Fred, well, thank you. That's very nice of you. Better than black puddings, anyway.
And seeing as how it's close enough to eating time and I've got a car outside, well, I know of a lovely little place out Macclesfield way. Just opened.
Oh, thank you. Well, that would be lovely. Better than the Rovers, that's for sure. Alf! Alfie!
Is Alf here?
Yes, he's upstairs.
I thought he'd be at Town Hall.
Town Hall, why?
Well, he's got a bit of explaining to do, hasn't he? I mean, like how we haven't got a twin town anymore, for starters.
Oh, that, yes. Well, he's got some woman coming round this afternoon to talk about that.
Some woman.
Spinks, Mrs. Spinks?
Cat Spinks, leader of the Independents.
Yeah, that's the one.
What do you want now?
Oh, look who's popped in.
Oh, hello, Fred.
And look, he's brought us some really best fillet steak.
Oh, very kind.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I thought I'd just drop by and see if there was any repercussions, you know.
Repercussions?
Hmm.
Well, what repercussions can there be?
Come on, go and get your jacket on, because we're going out to lunch. Fred's taking us to a little place in Macclesfield.
Oh, champion.
Perhaps it's not such a good idea.
Oh, why?
Well, you're expecting Cat Spinks. You want to be you, aren't you? And we can hardly have a leisurely lunch with one eye on the clock, can we? Some other time, eh?
You're on. Anyway, thanks for the thought, Fred.
All right. Well, I best be off. Give us a ring when it's more convenient. My number's on the bag.
Yeah.
Hey, I say, thanks for the meat. Better than black pudding, eh? And thanks for calling round.
Oh, that's the least I can do. The way you stuck up for us. Oh, and if you get any truck with any of them councillors, you can rely on me. You know that. Eh? You know that.
Right.
Come in. Charlie said he wanted a word.
Sit down.
Yeah, well, we've got a bar full of folk out there.
Which we won't have for much longer. Not if you carry on the way you are doing.
Me?
Yes, you. You've been spitting fire ever since Des Barnes walked in through that door. Well?
Well, what?
What is going on?
It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing to me. Des Barnes walks in, a smile on his face as wide as the M6. And you start behaving like a wasp with earache? I can always ask him, you know.
Alex Christie has decided to settle out of court.
So what's your problem? It doesn't sound like the end of the world to me.
No, but it's how he said it. He said now I won't get the chance to spread any more malicious lies about him.
Lies?
Well, you know what he's been like. He's been telling me I've been lying ever since this whole thing blew up in his face. He just refuses to see it the way it was.
That he blackmailed you into having an affair with him? That he threatened to tell Christie's wife about you and Alex?
You know how it happened.
I know what you told me.
Yeah, but it happened the way I said. No matter what Des Barnes or anyone else might say. Are you trying to tell me that you don't believe me now as well?
Let's just say, if I didn't believe you, you wouldn't be working here now. And if I ever found out that you've been lying to me, let's not even think about that, eh?
So how's it going between you and Nicky then?
Oh, you know, we've managed to exchange the odd word this morning without snapping each other's heads off.
Can't be easy for Gail.
Really, for Gail?
Look at it from her point of view. I mean, you're her husband and Nicky's her son.
Well, he's not my son, though, is he? You know, Kev, I thought I'd really cracked it. I thought he'd really accepted me as his father. Well, you know, his dad. Things were great between us. Now we get all this.
He's just growing up.
Yeah, well, if he was growing up, he might start thinking a little bit more about other people, like what he's doing to me and his mother. But, oh, no, if that's the way he wants to play it. Fair enough.
Look, you just can't let him get away with it then, can you?
I don't want to let him get away with it. What more can I do, Kev? How far can I push him when he's not even my kid?
You know how to make yourself scarce.
Yeah, well, don't blame me. Blame that girlfriend of yours.
That?
Yeah, well, she still doesn't believe me about what happened between me and him.
She said that?
Well, not in so many words, no, but she didn't have to, did she? I mean, she made it quite clear that I'm still here only under sufferance, on probation. One wrong move, one wrong word, and that's me down the road.
You and me both, kid.
Oh, I thought you were in Leeds.
Didn't feel like it. Wasn't in the mood for work today. Give us a coffee then.
Oh, do you want something to eat?
I haven't thought about that.
I think I've got a visitor.
Eh? Oh, hi, Mark. Are you looking for me?
Yeah, won't take long.
What won't?
What I've got to say.
Take all day if you like, son. Can you bring us a can or something? Cola?
Yeah.
Yes. So then, what was it you wanted to see me about, mate?
Look, I know how you feel about me going to live in Felixstowe, but I want to make it clear how I feel.
I know how you feel.
I don't think you do.
Got it made, haven't you? New home, new stepdad, new life.
But why do you always have to look at things in black and white? As far as you're concerned, you're either a winner or a loser, aren't you? There's never anything in between.
Eh?
There isn't. It's all or nothing with you. Well, if that's the way you want to have it, there's not a lot more to be said then, is there?
Well, that way can you look at it? We offered you the chance to come and live here with me and Alma. You turned it down.
But that doesn't mean I want to shut you out of my life.
No. We can always write, I suppose.
More than that, I hope. I want to see you. I can come up during the holidays. There'll be loads of times. I may be moving away, but that doesn't alter the fact that you're my dad. It never will do. And if you think you can just move away, start a new life, and forget all about you, well, you're wrong. You mean more to me than that.
There you go. Don't say I never consider the bar staff.
And when are you going to start considering the boss, then?
Eh?
Look, Des, I know you've been having a go at Tanya.
I told her that Christy had settled out of court. I told her she wouldn't get a chance to go shouting her mouth off again. Now, if you think that's having a go at her, I don't. If she's giving you a hard time, it certainly isn't down to me. Do you know, I'm surprised at you, Bet. I really am. Surprised you've been taken in so long by such a lying, conniving, manipulative opportunist.
All right, Des, drop it. That's enough. It's causing me now, but aggro.
Aggro? You don't know the meaning of the word. But you keep Tanya around and you will. I promise.
Now, how much have you heard already?
Oh, only that it seems you've unilaterally taken the decision to untwin Weatherfield and Charleville Messiers
A link which our predecessors so painstakingly set up for the benefit of our town.
Because they accuse us of being cheats and liars. I didn't take that decision lightly, believe me.
It's not a matter of what I believe, Alf. It's what the council make of it.
Yeah, well, they don't just have me to believe. I mean, there was a delegation of Weatherfield butchers there for a start.
For whom Fred Elliott is a spokesman.
That's right, and he knows exactly what went on.
And you're confident that's what he'll tell the council?
Well, of course he will. He's got no reason not to, has he?
No, I'm sure he hasn't. That's if what he says doesn't affect the school's meat contract, which gives our friend Fred Elliott a very comfortable living, and which happens to be coming up for renewal shortly. Still, if you're confident you can handle things, that's good enough for me.
Nick!
What?
A word.
Now?
Yes, now.
What? Look, I've got to go to Tony's to copy up some notes.
You called me down just to tell me that?
David and Sarah are over at Sally's, so she'll be looking after him till your mum gets back. So if you're thinking of going out, just...
I'm not.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, what now?
Look, I know things have been a bit difficult lately, but I can see you've really been trying today, and I just want you to know it's not gone unnoticed, all right?
No, can I go now?
Look, I don't like coming the heavy-handed with you. I don't like it any more than you do. But now you've obviously had to think about it, and, well, if you're prepared to make the effort to patch things up, so am I. What do you think?
So that's what you reckon, is it? You reckon I've stopped in just because of you?
Look, you're not going to win anything, you know. You're only making life more difficult for all of us. Me, you, David, Sarah, your mum.
Mum's on my side.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but you couldn't be more wrong.
Oh, so that's why she gave me the money to upgrade my computer, is it?
She's what?
You word.
This is crazy.
It is not crazy.
Oh, come on, Liz. What in the name of God have I got in common with a Moroccan waiter? I mean, can we not just pop down to the Rovers? We can eat down there, so we can, eh?
After I've been slaving in that kitchen all afternoon. They are coming for a meal. They're going to spend a whole evening with us. So you might just as well get it into your head and make the most of it. You never know. You might learn something.
Oh, why? Like how to pull a bird twice my age. Oh, sticking out.
Jim! Well, go on. Let them in.
Hi, Jim.
Hiya.
Sorry we're so late.
Oh, no, don't worry.
Hi.
No.
Lovely.
Oh, so do you.
Thank you. Sorry we're late. You blame Shamir.
All right, well, we won't go into that right now. Sit yourselves down.
Oh, thank you.
Well, go on then. Get them a drink.
Right.
Goa?
India.
I know where it is. What are you going there for?
Well, it's not definite yet, but some of my mates are taking a minibus, and there's a spare seat if I want it.
When?
Oh, in a couple of weeks. I only heard about it this afternoon.
But why?
Because it'll be different. It's a chance I might not get again.
What about university?
And what about it?
Oh, come on, Paul. You've only got one more year left. What's the point in chucking everything away?
You did?
Yeah, exactly.
You've got a job, a career in management.
Yeah. Assistant management, somewhere along in my early 20s, if I'm lucky. And then what have I got to look forward to, eh? Diving into dead men's shoes. It's not much of a prospect, is it?
It's better than some have got to look forward to.
I haven't done anything with my life, though, have I?
We did Europe.
Yeah. And that's it. Full stop.
What's brought all this on anyway?
Well, you have, if you must know.
Me?
Yeah. I mean, look, here we are, both working at Better Buys.
One small difference. Your management. I'm stacking shelves.
The small difference is, in a couple of weeks, you'll be off again, won't you? Eh? Back to university or Goa or wherever you fancy. I am stuck there now until I pull my pension. And that prospect, I'm afraid, scares me stiff.
Hiya, love. Cheers.
Just got to nip down the cellar. This bitter needs changing.
Well, when the boss comes through, I'll let her know.
I don't think there's any need for that.
Oh, I do. It'll make her day to think she's got us both over a barrel.
Well, this was wonderful.
Oh, Well, don't thank me, thank Deirdre. She's the one who told me what you like.
Yes, Deirdre knows what it is I like.
Here, listen, son, will you take another beer, will you?
Yes, if you are having one, thank
you.
you.
Well, now, I reckon I could probably force myself.
Well, go on then. I'm not running after you.
Oh, here, now, listen, let me tell you, this is what happens when you take a woman into your life. That's the end of civilization as we know it.
This is what I like about you people. You have a sense of humor.
Oh, well, you need it living round here.
You need it living with Jim, that's for sure.
There you go, mucker.
Thank you.
Oh, no. Hey, listen, let me tell you now. This evening hasn't turned out bad at all, and I don't mind admitting I was not looking forward to it one bit. You know what I mean? Shall I tell you why? Let me tell you. No, I have to tell you. I didn't know how to take you, son. I didn't know how to take you, sure. I didn't know what to say to you. But look, see, you're drinking our beer, you speak our language. You're nearly one of the lads.
Why didn't anybody else think of that? Get the whole world on Newton and Riddlers and everybody would be falling into each other's arms.
Falling over each other, you mean?
Well, I'll go and see to the pudding.
I'll like
All right,
it.
go ahead. Go on. There you go.
Thank you. Thank you.
You see, Shammer, there's one big problem in this world, is there not? You see, like, there's one half of the world and another half of the world. They can't communicate with themselves. You know what I mean? Let me tell you why. Because not enough people speak the Queen's English. But look, here, come here. Look at you and me. We're sitting in here having great crack. And it just goes to show you what people can achieve when they make the effort to understand each other. You know what I'm saying? Right? Up.
Beginning to wonder where you got to.
But it's only... Didn't Nicky tell you? No doubt you and him had a nice long chat as soon as you got in.
No, we didn't, as it happened.
No? Ah, well, he's probably too busy looking at his catalogues, was he? Trying to work out all that gear he's going to buy with that money you give him.
Martin, I meant to tell you that I'd given it to him.
You know, after all we said...
I know. And perhaps I shouldn't have done. But, I mean, if we could have just behaved like mature people, I mean, if we could have talked to each other in an adult fashion, then maybe it wouldn't have happened.
No, Gail. You've just gone and helped him buy the one thing in this world that means anything to him, haven't you? Which makes you his little fairy godmother. But me? Oh, no, me? He treats me like something he's just trodding on his shoe.
Now, look. If you think I gave that money to Nicky to discredit him with you...
Well, you just have done, though, haven't you?
Wasn't what was intended.
Oh, no. No. Then all right, then. You go up there. You go and tell him that the last thing you wanted him to use that money for was to drive a whacking great wedge between you and me. Go on, go and take it off him.
I can't do that.
No, you can't, can you? Just like you can't see what you're doing to him. You can't see what you're turning him into. Gail, that lad's not going to make anything of his life unless he learns to grow up.
I don't want to hear any more. I've listened to you and Nicky fighting for long enough. How do you think I feel? This is my family. And it's been torn apart. By you.
Me?
Yes. It's not Nicky that needs to grow up round here. It's you.
Oh.
Oi, kids! You're gonna miss your boss.
Shouldn't you be gone by now?
I can't find my homework. Have you seen it?
No.
Where have you left it?
It doesn't matter where I've left it. You'll have moved it since. You're always moving my stuff.
Only when you leave it in the middle of the floor.
Well, I did leave it in the middle of the floor. Oh, so where is it?
Look, don't you think it's about time you kept your eye on your own homework?
It's time they were going to school, so if you do know where it is...
Oh, why is everyone looking at me? Eh? Why should I know where his homework is?
Yeah, but you just said you moved it.
No, I didn't.
You said if I left it in the middle of the floor, you'd have moved it. I did leave it in the middle of the floor. Oh, so where is it?
I don't know.
Oh, for crying out loud!
It's your homework, Nicky.
Well, thank goodness somebody's got some sense around here.
I know I definitely didn't leave it there. So you did move it, didn't you?
Look, just will you go, Nicky?
Right, bye.
Did you know where it was?
Oh, look. Can't be doing with any more of this. I'm off to work. Goodbye.
Look, there's no point shouting at him!
I had this horrible dream last night. That we're in this darkened room. Or maybe I were wearing a blindfold or something.
Don't say any more. You've just broken my dream. Raquel. I was dreaming about Raquel. She was up to her neck in this slimy stuff.
Probably a beauty treatment.
Oh, it's really upset me, has that?
Anyway, there we were in the dark, and I could hear these footsteps coming toward me, you know. And I thought, nearer and nearer.
Hey, do you think she'll be all right?
Who?
Raquel.
Why shouldn't she be?
Well, she wasn't all right in this dream I had, and we've not heard from her for weeks.
Look, when you're miserable, that's when you run up a phone bill. She'll be fine. She'll be having a great time. She's probably met a new bloke.
Oh, I hope you're right.
No, anyway, they got nearer and nearer until whoever or whatever it was stood there, right in front of me. Then...
Blimey, Jack, what the hell do you think you're playing at?
I was just explaining my dream to him. You see, whoever it was come nearer and nearer, and then smacked me on the head, and I could hear the footsteps going away now. That's got to be a sign, hasn't it?
A sign? What sort of sign?
Well, a sign, you know, a sign or something like.
I think I've got the phone number of that model in place somewhere. Yeah. Maybe I'll give her a ring.
I'll go and help Charlie.
Sure.
Oh, blimey. It's here, Hamilton. Blunt instrument. I mean, that has got to... I mean, if you had a dream, it's got to be the one, hasn't it? It's got to be the one. Blunt instrument, hasn't it?
2 weeks today, and I'll be getting into that minibus and setting my course for Goa.
Yeah, and I'll be stock taking.
Don't knock it. There's plenty who'd give their right hand to be in your place. Personally, I could play with one of these all day.
Can I have a word, please, Mr. MacDonald?
I was just going. Mr. MacDonald to wines and
Personal
spirits,
assessment
please.
reports are right
Mr.
today.
MacDonald to wines and spirits.
Great. What do you want me to do with them? Take them home and get my mum and dad to sign them?
Assessment reports can make or break a career in this company. I thought you'd be vaguely interested to know that yours was, well, glowing, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's safe to say it won't be long before they give you your own assistant managership.
So I could be the Curly Watts of my generation.
What's wrong with that?
No, it's all right. Nothing curly. I've got work to do, mate. All right.
Playing gooseberry again, are you?
How do you mean?
Well, them two. You're still crazy about her.
I don't think so, dear.
Of course he is. That's why you give it a job.
I gave her the job, actually.
You stitched it up between you, did you?
Did you want something, Vera?
Look, I asked our Jack to go to post office, you know, to pay electric. I left him the cash, and then I forgot about this new bookies.
What's that got to do with anything?
Well, he's going to have to pass there, ain't he, to go to post office. He won't be able to. It'd be too much for him. I've made a terrible mistake, Curly. If I don't go, I'll have my electric cut off.
But if you had a dream like I did, and then you saw a horse in the paper with a name like that, you'd know, wouldn't you, eh? You'd know that that were the one, the big un.
No, not at all. Dreams are expressions of your own subconscious mind, not supernatural hot tips.
Who said that?
Sigmund Freud.
No, too much of a coincidence, that. No, blunt instrument.
No, it's not a coincidence at all. The two things have nothing to do with each other. A horse is a horse, and a dream is a sign of subconscious anxiety.
Subconscious anxiety? What the heck have I got to be anxious about?
I don't know, but neither do you. That's why it's subconscious.
No, I mean, some dreams, all right, might come from the subconscious, but other dreams, they might come from somewhere else, like the future.
Yeah, Ivy saw future in a dream once.
They are, then, they are.
It were in Walsingham. She had this dream that the coach was going to catch on fire. It was that vivid, she refused to get on it. We had to book ourselves on the next one.
So what happened then, eh?
Well, the coach that she wouldn't get on, well, that got home, no bother. The one that she did get on, radiator caught fire.
Well, there you are, then, you see. I mean, if you had a dream like I did, and then you saw the name of the horse in the paper, you'd chance a fiver on it, wouldn't you?
I don't know. I might put one on this. The Sword of Damocles.
What's that, then?
Well, Damocles saw a sword dangling over his head when he sat on the throne.
Yeah, seeming it's the same race.
No, you see, I don't really know who Damocles is, do I? I mean, what's the point of me having a dream about that? Now, if it was your dream, I mean, you might dream about the sword of what's his name or whatever, no, but it was my dream, so it's got to be blunt instrument, isn't it, eh? I'm going to chance a fiver on it. It's a dead cert.
If it's a cert, why only have a fiver on it? Why not a bundle?
Because they haven't got a bundle to put on it, have I? Eh? Oh, right, boss. I'll nip down and do them bottle lagers for you.
No, it's all right, Jack. Weren't you asking to go out earlier?
Yes, I was. I wanted to go to the post office to pay Lecky bill that.
Well, go now while it's quiet. Straight back, mind.
Oh, right. Thanks, boss. Thank you.
OK.
the favourites in trouble. Jose Luis in trouble as they race now to the quarter-mile pole. Little Plum's closing the gap with 2 furlongs to run. And this is a 2-horse affair. Jose Luis it is. Little Plum and only half a racing into the last 100 yards. Little Plum, quicker.
What to do with these black puddings, you see? The French accused us of cheating. So Alf's taken Weatherfield out of Europe.
Oh, can he do that then?
Well, it depends on the meeting tomorrow. Did Alf exceed his powers? If they say he did, then he's going to take Weatherfield out of Great Britain and declare himself king.
So you'll be queen then?
Oh, yes, I certainly hope.
Hi. I've just come to say sorry about this morning.
All right. Wasn't your fault.
Have you got 5 minutes?
Hey, come on, sweetheart. I'll cover for you.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure, yes. I'm only hiding from Alf. He's making the most important speech of his political career tomorrow, and he keeps trying to practice on me. Bulldog Breed cropped up this morning. Thinks he's Winston Churchill.
It's about Nicky.
What about him?
Do you think he's doing all right at school?
How do you mean?
Well, it's just the way he blew up so fast this morning over his own work. I just wondered if that was the trouble.
Do you think Nicky's that bothered about maths?
Well, it's got to be worth a go, hasn't it? I mean, I don't know. Maybe a teacher's picking on him or something. Anyway, I've got this. The National Curriculum Maths book for his year. Yeah, what's that for?
For being a great dad. Ma'am, would you give us half an hour? Let's go to the Rovers.
Yes, of course I can, lovey. Go on. Hey, if you see Alfie, tell him I've left the country. And if he mentions bulldogs, muzzle him.
Yeah, and apart from a blip when his horses had a virus back in...
You get out in the next one, son?
Got a dead cert, Jack. Yeah, heard something through the grapevine, you know.
He's on his
Bundle.
toes, and he looks up.
What did you hear?
Blunt instrument.
Well, I heard that my house was going to win, Jack.
He usually needs a
Yes, I
race
know
or two
that.
to bring
What
him
was
to
his
the
name?
boil. Could this be the day, I wonder?
Sort of
Just 2 more to
Damocles.
go in. 2 to go. Now 1 more to go.
Look, I want to change my bet.
It.
That's the
They're all
lucky
in.
money, you see.
Starters all
Too
in.
late, Jack, mate.
Away
They're
they
off.
go. It's Big Boy Boris who's first to go on. Big Boy Boris the leader then. Boy Boris it is. Big Boy Boris from Chips tonight. Myra, King Charlie, and Sword of Damocles. It looks as if his saddle's slipping. Sword of Damocles has lost his rider. Gerard Bellew on the deck.
Yeah, thanks, Jack. I'll be there when yours goes down as well.
Marker. Big Boy Boris it is. Chips tonight's in second.
I'm all free now, aren't I?
Third, Blunt Instrument and King Charlie then. Coming down now towards the...
Come on. What was yours called?
Made every yard so far.
Blunt Instrument.
Where is he?
Well, he's not actually in the picture just now.
Is that because he moves faster than the camera or something?
Very close to the line of races made. Go for the line. Yeah. Locked together in second place, and then behind the Blunt Instrument.
Suppose you got to let a few little ones go before you catch a big one.
Big Boy Boris, a clear winner.
Des, can I have a word?
Jack.
Now, Des, you know that I didn't want that
To his
horse.
trainer Darren Little, his third winner.
Can I have my stake back?
You are joking.
No, I didn't come round here when anybody else was here because I didn't want to embarrass you. Sir, you know that I wanted to change that horse, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. I remember. You wanted that one with a carrot in front of it.
No, Des, I am serious here. I'm in trouble. I need the money.
Well, then you shouldn't put it on a horse, should you?
Are you going to be much longer? Because I'm going to be serving up soon.
I'm stuck.
Oh. Anything we can help you with?
No, not unless you know how to calculate the volume of a cylinder.
What do we know about the volume of cylinders, eh, Marty?
Well, that's pi r squared times the height of the cylinder, isn't it?
How did you know that?
Well, that's obvious.
It's not that obvious, so I wouldn't be asking you.
I don't mean obvious. I'm just saying it's logical, isn't it? Yeah, let's have a look at your diagram.
So have you been checking up on my homework?
Hey, don't be daft. I'm just saying, if you need any help, we're here to help you.
I don't need any help. I'm not in the thicky class, you know.
I'm not saying you are. I was just saying...
Oh, so you're saying I'm thick?
No.
Oh, right.
Nicky! Nicky! Get yourself down here now.
I'll come if Mum calls me. I'm not doing anything you say.
Call him down, will you?
No.
You what?
Look, the idea of the maths was so that you and him could talk together without bawling at each other. Now that you are bawling at each other, just let it drop.
Oh, so it's all right, is it, for him to go off running upstairs, slamming all the doors, yelling at everyone?
Well, he's going to have to do for now.
Well, what about his own...
Do you think I'm bothered about the volume of cylinders? I'm bothered about him knowing we care for him.
Oh, well, I'll tell you something, shall I? Hey, I'll tell you something. I don't care about him. The spoilt little brat.
You dare talk about my son like that? Go, get out! Go on, just get out!
All right.
Ah, Martin, I'm glad to see you. You've not seen Audrey anywhere, have you?
No, Alf, I haven't.
Oh. You're going in the Rovers? Well, they've got this big meeting tomorrow, and I'm trying to canvass
Oh,
people.
actually, Alf, I have seen Audrey today. Yeah. She's avoiding you, and so am I.
Yeah. A glowing report from head office, Liz.
So, how's the new car, Nigel Mansell?
Well, seems to be okay.
No, I mean a really glowing report. Young Andrew here will be an assistant manager by the beginning of the next Better Buy year.
Hey, that's fantastic. Listen, your dad's in the Rovers. You'll have to let us buy you a drink.
No, it's nothing at all.
Well, we have to have a goodbye drink anyway. Me and Jim's going to Belfast tomorrow. It's his mum's birthday. I'll just go get me first.
Thanks, Curly.
What's the matter? It's something to be proud of.
It's got absolutely nothing to do with them.
It's got everything to do with them. It's your mum. She wants to brag about you.
Well, of course, Andrew's probationary assistant manager at Miles Platting now. In fact, he's hoping to be the next James Bond. Keep it out next time, Curly.
Oh, come.
Curly!
What?
Oh, just a man. Listen, how do you fancy getting stinking drunk? Now, I don't mean sociably merry. I'm talking about systematically erasing all your mental faculties.
Systematically erasing my mental faculties?
Yeah.
That is exactly how I feel. Come on, Martin.
Well, that's fair.
Where is it?
Fine, just look.
Yes, you might well cower. Where is it?
What are you going on about?
You know damn well what I'm on about.
All right, the electric bill. Yes, I paid it at lunchtime.
All right, so where's the receipt then?
Receipt? You don't get a receipt.
No, because you never even went near that post office, did you lying little
Boss,
sod?
can you not chuck this woman? She is interfering with my work.
Well, you can shut me out, but I'll be waiting for you.
What's going on, Jack?
She is accusing me, her.
He has gone and spent the lecky money on horse, like I said he would.
Is this true?
Not exactly, boss, no.
So you've got a receipt then?
Oh, no, this is neither the time nor the
You're
place
right,
to ask
Vera.
about
Take
things
him
like
home.
that.
Do
Oh,
with him
yeah,
what you
yeah,
will.
Yeah,
You ever go betting in my time again, you won't know what the hell's it yet.
Oh, looks like it was a premonition. You are going to get battered about the head.
Come on, let's have you out.
Get off, Martin.
I've had enough of you. You won't pay anything.
Hey, what's going on?
Here, hold your horses. Oh, don't worry, love. Jack was just put the electricity money on a horse. The only trouble was the horse wasn't electric, you know what I mean?
Oh, dear.
Anyway, I'm just telling the big lad here, you know, I hope our Steve doesn't turn out that way, you know?
Oh, well, never mind about him. This one is about to get promoted.
Jesus, it's sticking out, son. You take a jar.
No, of course not. It's a fuss about nothing.
Well, Curly Watts seems to think it's something.
Curly Watts does not have a life.
Give him a jar there. Barcodes. Now, there's a wonder of modern life. How do they work then, Curly?
Disappointingly simple. You see, each product has a number, of which each digit, right, is represented by 2 black stripes and the spaces in between. Now, there are 4 different sizes, right, of space, and there are 7 different widths of stripe. Now, what you do is you count the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 5th in reverse order. You count the 6th to the 12th backwards, and that gives you the code, you see? It's easy. I can read these like you can read a thermometer.
It's a great gift, that, Curly.
Do you know, sometimes I think I was genetically programmed to run a supermarket. I mean, look at young Andy there, right? Look at young Andy, right? I mean, he gets a letter like that. Do you know how many years I waited to get a letter like that, eh?
How many?
I never got one. I didn't. And he's been here 5 minutes, and he gets a letter like that, and he's not bothered. I even offered to photocopy it for him.
Oh, yeah?
Result?
Not bothered. Oh, that's what they like, Curly. See? Anyway, Curly, look, you're getting all soulful again now. What did I say? It's not allowed. Have yourself another drink. Get it down there.
Thanks. Whoa!
Hey, fix your brew.
I think I might need something a bit stronger.
Well, let's talk about it.
What?
Well, you've been going round like a bear with a sore head all day.
I rang that modelling school.
And?
And the course finished 2 weeks ago. And as far as they know, she's not working. And she hasn't rung.
She's a big girl. She's not your responsibility.
I don't know. I can't help feeling I've let her down.
Let her down? How? You're like a mother to her.
I should never have let Tanya stay on.
Oh, come on. She wanted you to anyway.
She was in no fit state to know what she wanted.
Look, Raquel can look after herself, and you beating up the rest of us isn't helping her any.
What are you on about?
Well, I thought you were going to scalp Jack earlier on.
He asked for it.
And you've been niggling away at Tanya all day.
I could not care less about Tanya.
Right, I'll say good night then.
Look, you see, you've got the second, the third, and the fifth backwards. That gives you 780140.
What does that mean?
I've just told you, 780140.
What does it mean?
Martin, what does anything mean, eh? And do you realise that 36% of my shopping trolleys go missing every year? Now, where do they go?
Oh, Curly, life's full of mystery. Hey, if you met our Nicky, you would think your shopping trolleys were simple.
Do you know,
mate.
just
It's
after
only-
Angie left, I was sat by the checkout one day and I saw this young family. Have I told you this?
No.
Are you sure I haven't told you this? They had 2 little kids in a shopping trolley full of food. I'm sure I told you.
Ah, it must have been some other drunk.
Well, anyway, look, they were there. They had 2 little kids, a shopping trolley full of food, and you know what?
What?
I hated it. I did. I hated it. You know, I wanted to say to her, get that food out of that trolley and put it back on my shelves now. But do you know why I hated them, eh?
Why?
Because it seemed to me that they had everything, absolutely
Everything. Yeah. Hey, Curly, listen to me now. I've had a really good night here. You've been very hospitable and everything. But I'm still sober.
Sober?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm still sober. You keep talking about your problems, don't you?
Well, who else have I got to talk to my problems about, eh? Sorry for you. You come over here, have a great time, talking about my barcodes and shopping trolleys. Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. At the end of the day, all you're going to do is go home and tell Gail what's really bothering you. Who have I got to talk to, eh? Eh?
No, sorry, Curly. Sorry for laughing, because you're right. No. Because I'm the caring professional, and so I suppose I'm the one that gets paid to listen.
Nah, you're right, mate. You don't have to sit here and listen to this. Come on, give us that whiskey. Oh.
You're joking, I'm not finished with
I
it.
know you haven't. Come on, give it here. Come on, I'm taking you home.
You're taking me on? What are you taking me on for? Night show, Curly. I don't want to go over there. Talk to Flaming Nicky about his computers and everything.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, I'll get you there. Get your coat. Come on. You know who you remind me of? Come on. You know who you remind me of?
What?
That fella with the trolley.
Yeah?
You just don't know. You just don't know what you've got.
I don't know what I've got, man. Hey. You know what you should do, don't you?
What?
You should ask her out.
Who?
Who? Student, you know, what's her face? Paula!
Oh, no. No. She's not in my league, mate.
Maybe she's not in your league.
I know.
Hey, listen, Curly. People are funny. I mean, look at Julia Roberts. Hmm? Hey! Do you know who she's married to?
Well, I love it. They split up.
You're joking me. Honest? I'm sorry. It's okay. Oh, yeah, I know. It's a bad example. Come on. Oh, no. Cobbles. Hey! What? Hey! See? What about Barlow? Hey? He lives there. All right. Well, what about Barlow, you see? I mean, you never know, do you?
Hey, I know. I know through bitter experience. I know.
Look, Curly, mate, if you're really frightened of her and you don't want to ask her out, I'll ask her out if you're shy.
I'm not shy. I'm not shy. I'm just desperate.
Oh, serious. All right. Ooh. Oh, Curly. Do you know, I never thought in a million years I'd ever get Gail. Gail! Hey! We were just talking about you.
What's going on?
He's been a model of propriety, and he wouldn't have a word said against you. Not that I wanted to say a word against you. You know what I mean.
You're drunk.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Gail.
I should flaming well think so.
Oh, not about the drink. About earlier. Look, I'm just really glad me and you are married.
Oh, no. A sentimental drunk.
Ah, no, you see, 'cause that's not the drink talking. It's... I'll try harder with Nicky, all right? And I'll try harder because, well, I'm just so happy me and you are married.
Oh, come here.
See you, mate. Hey, see you later.
Look, will you stop worrying about her?
Eh?
Raquel, she's not a kid, you know.
She's so flipping vulnerable. You know what she's like. Who's she got to turn to if things have gone wrong?
You don't know anything has gone wrong.
So why has she given up that modelling course? It meant so much to her.
Look, if Raquel needs you, she knows where to find you. So let's just forget about it, because there's nothing you can do.
It'll be all right, believe me. Well, that's because I am confident. Yeah, right. OK, I'll see you later. Ta-ra.
Who on earth was that? Ringing it this time.
This time? It's got 8:30, you know. It was Kath Spinks.
Council?
Well, what other Kath Spinks do we know?
That woman is becoming almost as big a pest as from Warts, Vivian Barford. Oh, well, not quite as big. They didn't make Vivian Barford an economy size, that's for sure.
Can we leave Vivian Barford out of it?
Oh. What did she want this time?
Oh, just reassurance, you know. Just to make sure I'm in control. Oh, by the way, I won't be off for my tea tonight.
Oh, so what's new?
It's just a pity you won't be in that council chamber to see me.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about that, love. Well, good luck anyway. I mean, I would be there, but it's not my scene, not really.
Well, you couldn't be there anyway. You're opening that retirement centre. Oh, don't say you've forgotten.
Just a minute. Will you be in the Rovers tonight?
Actually, I don't know. Why do you ask?
Well, I was wondering if you have a chance to buy you a drink, you know, before you go home tomorrow.
Well, tonight, you know, it is a bit...
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. Well, you know, if you can't make tonight, what about tomorrow lunchtime?
Yes, thank you. I'm sure that before I leave, I will have a chance to catch up with you.
Great, okay, I'll see you then. Bye. Morning.
Morning. Des, hang on a minute.
What?
Now you look like you've got an honest face. Somebody I can trust with a tenner?
No, no.
Come on, I mean, you don't open till 10, and I'll have to be in Burnley by then.
Look, Steve, you know I'm fixed. I can't go putting bets on. I'll see you.
Dead cert, is it?
Hey?
This bet of yours, dead cert?
Well, near us.
I'd hate you to miss out on a chance like that. I take it you will trust me with your tenner.
I took you for a punter.
What's that got to do with it? This betting shop's been open since the beginning of the week. I've been looking for an excuse to have a nosy.
So are you all set then, or what?
Well, more or less. Just waiting for your dad to come back and get cases down.
Well, I can do that if you want while I'm here.
Oh, no, leave him. Your dad'll do that. It'll be the first contribution he's made to this holiday.
Where is he anyway?
At the garage, would you believe? All he says about Baldwin and all. But it seems Kev just couldn't manage without him for an hour this morning.
Well, when you finally do get off, you have a good time, all right?
We certainly will. It's just what we need is this. It'll do us both good.
Yeah, wouldn't say no to a couple of weeks in Ireland myself.
You could still come with us, you know.
Yeah, I know I can, Mum, but... Well, it's not really possible, is it? I mean, not the way things are at work and that. So, I'll probably see you when you get back.
All right. Hey, you'll keep an eye on this place for us, won't you?
Yes, Mum, of course I will.
I don't suppose you've seen anything about Stephen on your travels, have you?
Ah, Steve. Yeah, seen him this morning, in fact. Well, he just sort of drove off, like a bat out of hell.
All right, thanks.
I take it he's not been across to see you, then?
No. But that's Steve, isn't it? Probably doesn't even remember we're going away.
No, Willie nipped out to get you a bon voyage card.
Oh, yeah, and that's a flying pig I've seen just go past window.
Look, listen. You enjoy yourself, all right?
We will.
I'll see you.
See you, love.
There you go, Don.
Cheddars, I'll give you one thing, mate. It's a bit more pleasant in here than it is in Alec Christie's.
Well, nothing but the best for our punters, eh?
Yeah, I might not win anymore, but it might make losing a bit more bearable.
Ma, what are you doing here?
We're trying to get in.
Hey, I know. I'll get you sorted.
I'm quite capable of getting myself sorted, thank you very much. Not the first time I've been in a betting shop.
Oh, aye. Since when have you been into betting?
I've come to put one on for Steve McDonald. Got someone a packet to get this place looking halfway decent. Lucky for you, it's true what folks say about fools and their money. Now, what was that horse called?
Yeah, well, that's 41.
Well, now I'm here, I might as well have a pound on it myself and all.
Oh, dear. Hiya.
Oh, still talking to the likes of me, then?
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, well, your management potential's gone up a few notches, hasn't it?
Oh, stuff that.
Oh, not quite the attitude head office would expect from one of their assistant managers.
I am not an assistant manager. Well, not yet.
As good as.
Look, even if I do take it, and even if it is confirmed, as far as you're concerned, I am still Andy, OK?
Yes, sir. If you say so, you're the boss.
Thank you.
I'm getting very worried about him. He's got a great future, great potential. I just can't get him to show any enthusiasm. I mean, why can't he see it as clean as me?
Perhaps he wants to make his own mind up, in his own time.
I'm only trying to give him the benefit of my experience, not only as a manager, but a mate.
Yeah, but you're not a mate, are you? As far as Andy's concerned, you're the boss.
I'm not at home, though, am I? He's just the same there. I just can't get through to him. Are you doing anything special tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah, I was just wondering if, like, you'd come round, you know. I'll cook something, nothing special, pasta.
Right. You're on.
Oh. Right. About 8, then.
8 o'clock it is.
Oh. Carry on.
Straight from Siberia. What is? Atmosphere in our house at meal times. He's drinking more than usual and all.
What, Martin?
Well, I don't mean Nicky. I mean, not that he's nasty or aggressive with him. Got quite amorous the other night.
What, and you're complaining?
I'm trying to be serious. I'm at my wit's end with a pair of them.
Well, perhaps you shouldn't try so hard. I mean, let them get on with it. Let them sort it out between themselves.
Perhaps if I wasn't married to Martin, perhaps if Nicky wasn't my son, if I didn't have to worry about David and Sarah Lou.
Oh, morning.
Yes, morning.
Give us a cup of tea, will you? Talk about dropped on.
Dropped on?
Guess where I'll be at 3 o'clock this afternoon? The retirement home.
Well, you've done well to get in so quick.
I mean, most folk have to wait months, years.
It's Alf.
Oh, well, I mean, he would get him, wouldn't he? I mean, being mayor, pull a few strings now.
No joking matter, honestly, believe me.
That's your only problem, ma'am.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, what chance have I of cutting down on my spending when he keeps putting temptation in my way?
Temptation?
Well, I can't be expected to have Brian and the limo all afternoon without putting them to good use, can I?
If you will just hear me out. If you're just going to go on running down Fred Elliott, I can't see the point.
Look, I've been doing a bit of digging. There's more to Fred Elliott than you know. I mean, when we were...
I'm not interested. All I'm bothered at this moment is getting her back in that council. I mean, get rid once and for all of all this ridiculous twinning with a town that thinks we're nothing more than a bunch of con men.
Mr. Mayor, ready for the fray?
There'll be no fray as far as I'm concerned. The open and shut case. Hello, Alice. After you.
I'm a friend of hers, and I'm trying to get in touch with her. Oh, hang on. Yes, I've got that. Yes, I understand. And thanks. Bye. You were right. Me? Yes. Why? Shouldn't I be?
No, just we haven't seen you all morning.
I wouldn't have thought you'd have been complaining. Did you want me for something?
No, I was just going through to the back.
Hello. Look, you won't know me, but I'm a friend of Raquel's. That's right. Raquel Wolstenholme. I'm trying to get in touch with her, and I believe you might know where she is.
Hey, lovey. Do you want anything with it, like sauce or anything? Oh, no, that'll be fine. If you've got your gravy right, it shouldn't need sauce. Can I get you anything, Percy?
No, thanks. That's all with Mrs. Bishop.
All right. If you want a chip, help yourself.
Thank you. No. Where did you get yourself to this morning?
I went to the betting shop.
Betting shop? You?
But don't look so surprised. It's my legs that are packed up, not my brain. I'm still capable of putting a bet on a horse.
If you were chucking your money away on that game, it's your brain that's packed up.
But only £10.
£10? Have you taken leave of your senses?
Well, it'll show a fair profit if it wins.
I'd be £10 down if it loses.
No, I won't. It weren't my money. I put it on for someone else. Are you sure you don't want a chip?
Sam again, love?
Yeah, please.
Go on, I give up.
Hey?
Bet.
What about her?
Well, something's up, isn't it? I mean, she's been on a different planet all morning.
Look, we all have our off days, all right?
OK. If it's classified information, forget it. I just don't want to put my foot in it, open my mouth and say the wrong thing again. Cheers.
Hang on. Would you believe Raquel?
Raquel?
Raquel Wolstenholme. I believe she works there. Oh, no. No, I'm not asking you to fetch her to the phone. If you could just give her a message, please. Hey, I'm only asking you to tell her I've called. It's not going to cost you out, is it? I don't believe this. Look. Hello? Hello?
We should really be getting back.
Oh, come on, Brian. We're time for a cup of tea. Look, go and take the weight off your feet for 5 minutes.
So how did it go?
Fabulous. Oh, I got this gorgeous little two-piece for practically half price, and I got exactly the right pair of shoes to go with them.
I meant the retirement home.
Oh, that. No, we're in and out in 10 minutes. Actually, they did want us to stay for tea, but when I explained the pressures on the mayoress's time... 2 teas. Oh, come on, Brian. We didn't go too far out of our way. We had to cross town anyway to get to the retirement home.
I just hope it's not the last time, that's all.
That we go to the retirement home?
That I'm driving you?
Oh, Brian, you're not thinking of giving up?
No, I'm not.
But if your husband goes on thinking the sun shines out of Fred Elliott, then Alf may have no choice.
I say so myself. I think I did that rather well.
It's a very stirring performance.
Yeah, well, I sweat your blood over that, I'll tell you. Anyway, all we need now is you to get the paperwork done and then to let Charleville know our decision.
Look, Alf, you do realise what this means?
Well, it means we're no longer twinned with the town that accuse us of being thieves and liars.
It means an end to what until now has been a very amicable treaty of friendship with a French town that goes back way before my time here. And I do think that severing those ties is a bit drastic under the circumstances.
Yes, well, you made your feelings abundantly clear, thank you. You saw what happened up there. I reported back on what was to me a very embarrassing visit, and I made my recommendations, and the council backed me. Now, that's where we are. So I shall expect your papers to be ready for me to sign tomorrow.
What kind of a place is it that won't even give her a message? It could have been a matter of life and death.
Yeah, but it wasn't, was it? Or you'd have said, and things might have been different.
Oh, come on now, Betty. What's it going to cost them to tell the girl I called?
Well, nothing. You do it, so would I. But whoever you got on that phone won't. There's not a lot you can do about that, love. Look, you don't know that there's anything wrong. I mean, she could give up that modelling course for half a dozen reasons.
There's something not right there, Betty. It's just a feeling I've got.
Well, what does Charlie reckon? I take it you told him.
Oh. Well, he reckons I was daft for ringing in the first place. That if Raquel had wanted to get in touch, she knows where to find me.
Well, I reckon he's got a point, love.
Look, I don't want to spoil your fun, but you did say that you'd sling your up tonight.
Yeah, I will.
Well, come on, come on. The sooner the better. I've got to make this place look half decent.
All right, Curly, I'm off. Go. And you don't have to worry about me barging in on you tonight, because I'm staying at my mum and dad's.
You are a star.
So come on, then. Who is it?
Hey?
What do you mean, hey? The lucky girl. Do you know her?
Well, you do, yeah. As a matter of fact, it's Paula.
Paula? Paula Maxwell?
Yeah. Well, you said you had no interest in her anymore. I mean, not in that way.
She's coming here?
Yeah, no, I was a bit surprised as well. I mean, I thought after last time she'd turned me down flat, but, well, she jumped at the chance.
Did she? Right, well, I'll get my stuff.
You're home early?
I've got some homework to do.
Oh, good lad.
Is he in?
I take it you mean Martin. No, he isn't. Won't be home till later. All right.
Well, can I do my homework down here then?
Yeah, I'll clear the table for you. I'll do it. I wanted to talk to you anyway.
Oh, if it's about me and Martin, you know, you're wasting your breath.
It's about me and you.
Me and you?
That's right. You are still talking to me, I take it.
Well, yeah, of course I am. I mean, you're my mum, aren't you? Can I have a drink?
Of course you can.
Okay. Do you want anything?
No.
Okay.
No, thanks.
Andy, where are you going?
What's it to you? Oh, come on, Paula. Curly told me the score.
I'm not with you.
I mean, you might have told me. I felt all right prat when he said.
Told you what?
Well, you and him. Cosy little dinner for two.
Me and Curly?
Well, that's why you're here, innit?
Well, Curly did ask me round, yeah.
Well, you better not keep him waiting, then.
Well, he didn't say there'd just be the two of us. I thought you'd be there as well.
Oh, did you?
Of course I did. There's no way I'd be round here if I thought it was just me and Curly.
Well, like I say, you better go and see him then, because when I left, he was opening the wine.
No way. You can tell him. I'm off.
Paula. Look. It seems like we both got it wrong here, doesn't it?
It's Curly who's got it wrong.
Yeah, well, that's his problem. But it does seem a shame for him to ruin the night for the pair of us, don't you think? Look, you haven't eaten, obviously, and I haven't eaten. Could send out for a couple of pizzas. Could be the best offer you get all night.
You're not a child anymore, Nicky. You're nearly 14. You're a young man. And in many ways, you're growing into a responsible adult.
This is about me and Martin, isn't it?
No, it's about all of us as a family. And what this is doing to us.
It's not my fault.
No, that's what you both say. And you can see where it's got us. Look, I know Martin's not your natural father. He doesn't think any less of you than he does of Davy. Or Sarah Lou. He doesn't treat you any differently. And he's always there when you need him. Nicky, please. Please try. For my sake. You're my son. And you know what you mean to me. But Martin's my husband. And he means something to me as well, you know. Surely you can understand that.
Oh, yeah, but you love him more than you love me.
That's not true. I love you both. Very much. Right now. Between you. You're tearing me apart.
I'm going upstairs.
I really think I should give him a ring.
Who?
Curly.
What for? So you can tell him where you are and invite him round.
To tell him I'm not going. It's a terrible thing to do just to not turn up.
Yeah, not half as terrible as what he had in mind if he had turned up. Look, forget about him. He'll realise you're not going round now, won't he? Even he's not that stupid.
I can't. I'll feel guilty all night. I'll not be able to stop thinking about it.
Well, that could be a little bit of a problem.
What's his number?
7739.
5 minutes.
2 minutes.
Are you having another?
Not for me, thanks, darling. I'm off home for a nice long soak. I've earned it and I owe it to myself, and nobody's going to talk me out of it.
All right, suit yourself. Ken, love, what about you?
No, thanks, Audrey, no. I might as well be making tracks myself. I only came in on the off chance that Shamir and Deirdre might be here. I was going to buy him a farewell drink.
Yeah, right. He's going home tomorrow, isn't it?
Yep.
And you were expecting to see them in here tonight? You must be joking.
You can say that again.
Yeah, right. Well, I'll try and catch up with them tomorrow. Good night.
Bye, love.
Good night, Ken.
It's a strange business, isn't it? What Ken's attitude towards Deirdre and Shamir?
Well, he can hardly begrudge her a bit of happiness, can he?
Bit of happiness, Alma. She's had a smile on her face the width of Rosamond Street this last fortnight. When she sees daylight, that is. You come.
So what are you going to do then?
About what?
About this trip to Goa you keep talking about?
Oh, that. What do you think I should do about it?
I think you should kick it into touch.
Because I'm not tough enough all that way in a minibus.
No,
Because you think I should be back at university working for my finals.
because I won't be going with you.
And that's a good enough reason to turn down the offer of a lifetime, is it?
So what are you going to do?
I'm not going, I've already told them.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, I didn't do it for you, you know. It was my decision. What I thought was best for me.
Yeah, I know. Ow! Get up.
What is it?
Ow! Oh, cramp.
Well, we have been sat here a long time.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm not really complaining.
I'd better call for a taxi, eh?
Look, do they know we are? Your mum and dad, like?
Out to see a friend.
And if you decided to stop over at this friend's, they wouldn't really be surprised.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
Because it can be hell getting a taxi at this time of night.
Where the heck have you been?
Well, I did tell you. I've had nothing but one meeting after another ever since 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh, including one with the brewery by the smell of you.
Yes, well, I might have had 1 or 2 drinks, like. Oh.
Celebrating, I suppose.
Yeah, quite right, yeah, and well deserved.
To you the glory.
Exactly.
To hell with anyone else. Even if it is someone with your best interests at heart.
Eh?
Alf, I'm talking about Brian. Brian Bowles.
Oh, he's been shooting his mouth off.
No, he hasn't. He's been trying to do you a favour. He's been trying to get you to see Fred Elliott as he really is.
Look, them French people accuse us of being cheats and liars.
Those French people disqualified us because they said someone had made an attempt at bribery.
Yeah, well, who am I supposed to believe, eh? Some foreigner I've hardly met, or a man I know and respect who's got the best interests of the town at heart, as we all have.
Fred Elliott.
I don't know what you suddenly got against Fred Elliott. I mean, you hardly know the fella.
Oh, Alf, I've told you that Brian is trying to do you a favour. He has been asking around. Fred Elliott's had more fiddles on the go than the flipping Philharmonic Orchestra. I mean, he's been at it for years. He's got a track record as long as your arm. Now, listen, he would never have got that school meet tender last time if it hadn't been for all his backhanders manipulating people. You've gone and stuck your neck out on his say-so. It's made a right fool of you, Alf.
Car's still there.
So let's wait till he's gone.
Yeah, but then we'll be late.
What are you planning to do, Andy? Wrap me in a bin liner and stow me in the boot?
Hey, this is sensitive stuff, all this.
Don't you think sensitivity might be wasted on Curly?
Right, look. I'll get out, get the car started, and you just jump in, all right?
Morning, Curly.
Absolutely tremendous.
You have to know sooner and later.
Yeah, well, I sort of fancied later.
Oh, hurry up, Alma, please. Best can have me cleaning out those toilets if we don't get there soon.
I'm being as fast as I can.
Well,
Wait a minute.
Oh, Gail, have we got any, 10p's?
No, sorry.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't matter.
No, it's all right, after that. I've got some in my purse. I'm really enjoying this.
Listen, look, you can settle with me later.
No, I'm nearly there. Don't worry.
Alf, are you sure you said no black pudding?
That's right.
You've always loved it.
Yeah, I know. But they've begun to haunt me lately. Every time I close my eyes, they're there.
Sounds a bit Freudian, Alf.
Don't talk to me about fraud. There's a lot of corruption in this world, Ken.
That was his very point.
Can I have a word, Ken?
Yes, of course.
270, 280.
No, do you know, I think I might have shortchanged it. Give me it back.
No. Listen, I'm fine with that. That's fine.
Thanks.
Do you know a boy in your school called Gary Ryan?
Not really. He's not in my set.
It's just Nicky's taken up with him, and I'm not sure.
You think he might be being a bad influence?
Oh, well, I wouldn't go that far. It's just... Well, we've had a few problems of late.
Say no more. I'll check it out with his form teacher.
Thanks, Ken.
You're making out like Croydon's the other side of Timbuktu.
I'm not talking about the distance. I'm just questioning the...
What are you going to say, the wisdom? Well, maybe you're right. Maybe it's not wise me going down there. But I can't sit easy here wondering what's happening to Raquel. And if for whatever reason she needs somebody to cry to, I reckon I've got just the padded shoulder for the job.
Hiya. Is Raquel all right, then?
Yes, she is. Oh. But you're not, lady. What time do you call this? And don't waste your breath trying to give me an answer. Get out there and start polishing glasses.
Yeah, OK, Beck. You're right. I'm with you. Raquel needs our support.
Thanks, love.
Oh, better just check I've got the right fare. Oh, I forgot. I picked these up last night. I've only glanced at them, but I think they've all come out. Right, well, there's yours.
You have bought 2 copies? Of course.
Listen, we don't have to be at the airport till about 5-ish. What do you fancy doing today? I could show you the canals. That's about the nearest thing we've got to the Mediterranean round here.
Could we go back home, please?
That's what you'd like?
Very much. You too?
Good of you to pop round, Fred.
My pleasure, Alf.
Only I thought I'd rather have a word with you here, in private, rather than...
Oh, yeah, corridors of power, walls have ears. I'm with you. See, man in your position needs protein. Prime steak. You deserve it, the way you handled them Frenchies.
Yeah, well, it could be misconstrued, that, you know.
Welcome misconstrue out. Bribe you? Give over. What for, eh? Here, take it. Hail Caesar. By the way, the state of the tenders for the meat for the school meals.
Ah, yes. Now, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Fred.
Great minds think alike. Beecroft's the one I'm worried about. They cut their meat to the bone there. What's their figure, then?
Well, it'd be less than yours.
Yeah, mine's not in yet. Wait and see. So what's the numbers game?
It don't make any difference. You're not in it.
I'm not with you.
Well, that's good. After the trouble you caused me with your black puddings...
What's that supposed to mean? Has somebody been casting aspersions?
Rumours, Fred, rumours. That's what politics is all about. And once they start, there's no stopping them.
You're set to clear my pitch.
I'm saying you'd be balmy to put a pitch in. We don't need your tender, and I don't need this. Audrey's put me on the lettuce, and I'm beginning to prefer it. Now, let's have you off the premises.
Oh, you see, renting the rigs turned out to be more trouble than it's worth. You're at their beck and call all the time. You know, the ashtrays fill up, and they want you to cross country to clear them out.
So what are you going to do?
Time to get shut of it.
You're going to sell up?
Yeah, to be honest, Rita, I'm tired of it. Spent my life staring at white lines painted down the middle of a road. They don't really get you anywhere.
Yeah, well, you without your rig, it's going to be like the Lone Ranger without Tonto.
No, he didn't ride Tonto.
Yes,
That was
he
his
did.
Indian mate. No, his horse was called Isle Silver.
No, I think it was just called Silver.
No, Isle Silver. I remember it well. Diddle-it.
We're not licensed for singing, Jack.
Yes, you are.
Not for you singing, we're not get collecting.
Diddle-it.
Jacko!
Honestly, love, you should have seen him when I finished with him. He looked fair set for his own knacker's yard.
But don't let all this politicising go to your head, Alfred. You're only the mayor, remember?
He made front page.
What's this? Oh, look at this.
A man that follows his own principles will have Percy Sugden standing 4 square with him. I'm right behind you now on this French business. They won't take him down a peg or two. When I was over there recently, the price they were charging for a cup of tea was nothing short of daylight robbery.
You've turned into a national hero, Alfred. You don't look best pleased.
I've done the French a disservice.
Made a fool of yourself into the bargain, but I did try and warn you.
It's no use. I'll have to go back to town hall again.
Does that mean you won't be wanting the car this afternoon?
Oh, Deirdre, I didn't know anybody was in. I just wanted to say goodbye to Shamir. Is he already in the Rovers? We had arranged to meet.
No, he isn't. He must have forgotten.
Oh, well, not to worry. Is he in?
Well, actually, Ken, now isn't really a good time.
Oh, no, of course not. Well, could you give him that? It's a book.
Oh, I'd never have guessed.
It's a tourist guide for Lancashire and the Lakes, you know, places he might want to see when he comes again.
Oh, thanks, Ken. That's really kind of you.
I like him. Well, give him my best.
I will.
nice little win yesterday.
Why don't you let us in on it?
Well, can't give away secrets, Jack.
Oh, come on, son. The money I'm going to put on's not going to change the odds, is it? Where do you get these tips from? I bet you and your bookie landlord have got something going, don't you?
You can't pull the wool over your eyes, can we, Jackie?
I knew it. Go on.
All right, I'll tell you. At night, I can, like, hear him through the walls and that.
Well, there's not much going on these days, not as far as I know.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Yeah, he talks in his sleep. Mumbles all the winners for the following day.
Oh, get off. Come on. You go on. You've got something going on, haven't you?
He's just looking talented, Jack.
These'll warm you up, if you need it.
Tar? No, as I was saying, you're right. This is a good idea. Couldn't have stuck lunch in the canteen.
Stop fretting over him.
I know, but I can't help but feel sorry for him. I mean, it's got to be a kick in the teeth, hasn't it?
And what would have happened if I had come round? Think how embarrassing it would have been
I know,
for
that's
me.
true.
Don't look now.
What?
Seems our bosses had the same idea.
Having an extended lunch break, are we?
You tell us. Clearly we don't know what time your lunch break is.
I do not like to see Better Buy staff drinking during working hours.
Oh, and I presume you've come to show us a good example, have you?
There you go, Kelly.
No thanks, Jack. I'm just here to keep an eye on my staff.
I hope you're not thinking of drinking that, Jacko.
What do you want me to do? Give it to charity?
What a good idea. Steve, drink it.
Why is it you always get your bread buttered both sides, pal?
It's like I said, Jack. Look and tell him.
You're saying that we shouldn't separate?
Well...
But only yesterday you fired up the council with the spirit of Agincourt. Men of Oak.
Yeah, well, that was then.
And now is now?
Look, I'm just the mayor. I don't go in for politicising. No, it's getting, well, very delicate.
Indeed it is. International politics often are.
Well, I think we might have just gone a bridge too far.
Are you saying that we should be playing a bigger game? That the French expect us to react in the way we have? That they'll know how to handle it, they'll swell up with moral indignation? But perhaps what we should be doing is having a bit more of the old savoir-faire.
The what?
Outmaneuver them. Be magnanimous. Show them we at least are above political intrigue. Possessed by a greater vision of European cooperation, but one this time they can't play fast and loose with. So we graciously forgive them, and then they can no longer treat us like some backwater of recidivism, but they're forced to deal with us as the very incarnation of the true spirit of internationalism.
You know, when I said what I said before...
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You know, I've misjudged you, Your Worship. I hope you'll forgive me, will you?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Does this mean we're still twinned?
You leave it to me, Alf. Nobody need know of your involvement. Brilliant.
Will you nip upstairs and tell Nicky and Sarah Lou dinner's ready? Tell them to wash their hands. What's up?
Oh, nothing. Why should there be? You know, I just wish you'd give me a list of everybody that knows our business.
What are you talking about?
Ken Barlow just stopped me in the street, went straight in on the life and times of Gary Ryan.
Well, I just asked him if he could find anything out about him. I mean, you've been as worried about Gary as I have.
Well, I'm not now. Only sorry he's not up for adoption. According to Ken, that sun shines out of his satchel. I mean, that lad must spend all his pocket money on apples. And I got the impression that if anybody was the bad influence, it was our Nicky.
Ken wouldn't say that.
Oh, no. Well, if you want to find the problem kid, look for the problem family. Oh, I got the full. Every family goes through his rough patches treatment.
No, that's just Ken being sympathetic.
Yeah, well, I don't want his sympathy. I don't want the whole street knowing our business. Eh? Especially before I do.
I haven't been telling the whole street.
You know, why don't we just run off a circular? We'll get Nicky to deliver it with the papers. We'll have a daily bulletin. Sarah Louise starts to wet the bed, so that's a sure sign there's trouble between her mum and dad. He starts smoking behind the bike sheds. Well, let's get the counsellors in, sort the parents out.
I'm going out.
Hey, you're not going out. Your dinner's in the oven.
Well done.
Oh, thank you very much.
Now then, Nick.
Do you need any help?
Well, it's almost done. Half an hour ago, you could have got yourself a job. What are you up to then?
Oh, nothing. Do you think I could go in your house for a bit and watch your telly?
Was yours broke then?
No.
What's up, lad?
It's Mum and Martin. Always rowing.
Go on, do so. Go on.
Oh,
Here,
cheers.
set these in for me.
Okay.
Had your tea?
No.
I'll pop round and get some chips.
Oh, great.
Can I carry some?
There's no problem.
Hey, Offland!
Bound to be spotted by somebody. Yes, Don, we're on our way.
Oh, well, see you again then, I hope.
I hope so too.
Listen, it's daft trying to carry this lot on the bus. Why don't we go out in style? Here, Don.
Yes, love.
Could you run us to the airport?
Oh, I'd love to, but I've got other plans. I could phone for you one if you like.
Nah, don't worry.
I like the boss.
Oh, well, it's your lucky day then, isn't it?
I don't think it is.
That's what Charlie said, Bet. He's planning on selling up and settling down.
Well, he's never said a dicky bird to me. Are we in your way, dear?
No, not at all.
You must say it, we are. I wouldn't want to slow you down.
Perhaps he's saving it for a late-night surprise.
You reckon my birthday's coming early this year?
That's where I should be.
Sorry, Vera.
A birthday party, it's our Tommy's. They'll probably take him up tower. They painted it gold, you know.
Yes, I know.
Looks grand.
You should have gone, Vera. You like Blackpool, don't you?
Oh, why? But you've got to be invited, haven't you?
Well, I don't understand a word of it.
Well, you wouldn't, would you? Because it's politics, you see. There's more to just putting a chain round your neck in this game.
Half, Percy. Thank you, and half for a true Englishman.
Who's that?
Our Mary.
You what?
Well, I know I'm only a pensioner, but always put me hand in my pocket for a patriot.
Oh, what's he done then?
What's he done? He's taught these people on the other side of the English Channel a thing or two. We should never have been twinned in the first place.
Oh, no, you're out of date now, Percy. We're still twinned with them.
I beg your pardon?
Go on, tell him off. Tell him about
Not just
politics.
now, Audrey.
Are you telling we're still stuck with them?
Well, international relations.
Oh, don't start giving me the international relations stuff. I know what that means.
I wish I did.
You've gone and sold us out.
No, it's not like...
Oh, come on, you politicians are all the same. You say one thing and do something else. There's never been a good one of you since you put Churchill in his casket.
There's your half there, love.
And I'm not paying for that. They fork out enough to keep these lot on their own. We do play with their silly little games.
Thank you, Audrey.
No, you've only yourself to blame, love.
Are you planning on making a night of it in here, Rita?
I just don't fancy going home and sitting brooding.
No. And I'm sure Ted wouldn't want you to turn the anniversary of his death into a wake either. He wasn't like that.
No, he wasn't.
I tell you what, kid. There's enough hands on deck here for him to manage without me. What do you say you and me going back and have a quiet drink on our own? Just let me,
Hey, can we quick word?
I shan't keep you set, Rita.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Listen, I've been thinking, why don't I drive you down to Croydon?
Well, I like travelling in state, Charlie, but I don't need a 4-ton truck.
I don't have a 4-ton truck, so I figured I could hire a car, and then after you've seen Raquel, we can stop off somewhere, see the sights, yeah?
You think they're going down to visit Raquel? A lovely thought, Charlie. But I need you here running this place. I need somebody I can trust. Rita. Excuse us, dear.
Sorry.
Thank you. Most kind.
No getting away now, pal.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you again soon. I might even make it for Christmas. Oh, you don't really have Christmas there, do you?
Not really.
Well, I'll have to bring my own tree then, eh?
I would like this, yes.
Or you might even make it here for Christmas.
Maybe. So it is a busy time for hotels then, but You know, yes, maybe.
Well, later even, you know, February or March. We could play in the snow. Well, it's slush, actually, but... Anyway, we'll write to each other and sort all that out.
Yes.
I mean, Morocco's not on the other side of the world, is it? Oh, on schedule. It would be, wouldn't it? Haven't even got time for a last cup of tea. Anyway. I can't do this. I'm sorry. I can't end on all these lies, all this talk about jumping on planes. I mean, it's daft, isn't it? We hardly even had the taxi fare to the airport. And you've seen where I live. I mean, Coronation Street's not exactly the home of the jet set, is it? When you get on that plane, it's goodbye. And we both know it. Let's not kid ourselves, eh? So, I don't think I'll be waving you off with my hanky. I haven't even brought one with me. No, don't kiss me, don't. It'll only end in tears. It's a very un-English thing to do, is that? Especially in a public place. I'm sorry, Chum. I'm sorry.
Well, he's not at Gary's, and I've tried everywhere else. We can't just leave him to roam the streets, Martin.
Right, well, start a search party.
Hey there. All right, Don. All right. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No. In fact, you're just the man. Nicky's gone walkabout. You don't fancy a bit of a drive round, do you? It's probably only down the wreck.
No, Ian. He's at mine.
What's he doing there?
Well, he came out, you know, and I was just going to chippy, and I fancied a bit of company.
Oh, so he's slobbing round on your sofa, is he, watching TV? That's enough for me. Problem solved.
Oh, no, it's not. You tell him to come home now.
No, well, he's halfway through a film. He might just as well settle down with me. I've got no better to do, and, well, I might give you two a bit of time together.
What's he been saying to you?
No.
Oh, I'll bet.
No, honest, no. He's not bothering me, and it's only for a night.
So you're saying he'll only come back kicking and screaming?
Look, give me time, eh? I'll talk to him. Sleep on it. Everything always looks better in the morning.
Oh, does it?
Is that all right, then?
Just for tonight.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, well, that's marvellous, isn't it? Hey, he's out there persuading everyone we're the problem, and all the time it's him.
Where are you going?
Rovers, unless you want to go through this for the 150th time, but I don't.
I do not have the money for the bus.
I think I can run to that. Just about.
Hi.
Hello.
Funny, I never had pub manageress down as one of the caring professions. Social work and nursing, maybe, but not pub manageress.
How do you mean, cop?
You, traipsing all the way to London to see if one of your barmaids is all right.
Raquel is not just a barmaid, she's like flesh and blood.
if you say so.
Anyway, pretty young lass, fresh out of modelling school. I dread to think where she might end up.
Now you're definitely letting your imagination get carried away.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Are you sure you can manage this place on your own?
I had a push.
And you've not forgotten it's Betty's day off, so there'll just be you, Jack, Tanya. Feel free to victimise either of them. Hey up, there's the taxi. I'll have to love you and leave you.
All right.
Now, if you get a minute, there's a basket of dirty washing sitting at the foot of the bed. You couldn't just chuck it in the machine, could you, love?
Doesn't exactly go with a cowboy image, Bet. I mean, you never saw Wyatt Earp sorting out his colours from his whites.
Maybe Wyatt Earp didn't care whether he had a clean shirt or not.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. All right.
You're a treasure. Be good.
Yeah. Take care.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty washing.
Here, let me do this.
I saw only a couple of plates and a cup. It won't take a second.
Well, I have nothing to do. You have to work, remember? To keep me.
I have to work to keep myself, Shamir.
You know what I mean, and you know what people will say.
I don't give a damn what they say. You're having second thoughts, aren't you?
Second thought?
You think it was a mistake not going back to Morocco?
No.
I didn't force you to stay, Shamir.
I know this. And what you said is right. If I went back home, that would be the end.
Which neither of us wants.
No, but that is the easy part. This morning, I wake up in another country and I think, what am I doing here? I have no money, no job.
Shh. Let's just concentrate on the easy part for now, eh?
I wasn't sure what he liked, so I got the lot. Eggs, bacon, some little pots of cereal.
I don't normally have breakfast. I usually just get something in the morning before school.
All right, like what?
Crisps or something.
Crisps? For your breakfast?
Well, there is stuff in the house. I mean, if I want it. It's bread and that, but to tell the truth, I can never be bothered.
Do you have to get your own, do you?
Well, yeah, because Mum and Martin usually just rushing about.
Ah, well, I'm not rushing anywhere. So how's about I make us both a proper cooked breakfast? Then I'll run you to school, if you like.
Yeah, well, that'd be top.
All right, get plates and cutlery out. Go on. You know where Matt's are?
Grandad,
Yeah.
I really like being here.
Yeah, and I like you being here, Nicky. You're welcome here any time, you know that.
Does that mean I can stop again tonight?
Ah, well, I don't think your mum and dad will be too chuffed about that. Anyway, it's not that bad out the road, is it? Look, all grown-ups argue, Nicky, now and again. They can't help it.
I never stop. My mate Gary reckons Redding for a divorce.
Oh, aye. What does he know about it, then?
Because his mum and dad went through the same thing, you know, when they were getting a divorce. And he said sometimes it's for the best.
Yeah, sometimes it is. But I don't think that that's going to happen to Gail and Martin.
Well, it wouldn't bother me if it did.
Jack, don't you worry. You stop in bed for the day. Yeah, get yourself right. Ta-da. That was Jack on the phone. He's not coming in today because he's not feeling so good.
I thought he might not.
Why's that? Oh, you think he's swinging the lead because Bet's not here?
Did you see his face last night when she said that you were in charge?
You don't think you like that?
Well, you can see his point. I mean, 1 minute, you're Bet's fella, popping in and out every now and again, and the next minute, you're his boss.
Well, I'd best get used to that because I'm planning on sticking around.
Yeah, and I'm sure Jack's heard those words more than once and all.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I'm not saying that Bet's... I'm not saying she's had a lot of fellas on the go or anything. I'm thinking about Alec, that's all.
I know all about Alec and why he left.
Look, I'm just trying to put Jack's point of view across. He's bound to feel a little bit resentful.
What about your point of view? Do you have a problem with me being in charge?
Me? No, not at all. I think we'll get on like a house on fire. I prefer working for men.
Jack, not at the Rovers then?
No, I'm not feeling too clever anyway. My pigeons need mucking out.
Well, you know, you're welcome back here any time, mate.
Good doubles, 50p trebles. I'll never get a yacht on the bed at this rate.
Well, you should have set up shop in Monte Carlo then, shouldn't you? Not Weatherfield.
I mean, it does. I barely covered the electric bill on last week's takings. Never mind your astronomical salary.
300. Jogging Jeremy. 2 o'clock last night.
That's more like it. Catch you later.
See you.
Of course, me and Martin carried on arguing into the night. Next thing I know, Sarah Lou's up. It took me till 2 o'clock to get her back to sleep. Gosh, Anna, I'm shattered.
Well, why didn't you put your head down for half an hour? I can hold the fort till dinner time.
Can't sleep during the day.
Thanks anyway.
Oh, hi, Don. Oh, I'm sorry about last night.
Ah, don't worry about it.
Was he any bother?
No, it was as good as gold. Mind you, I let him watch telly till 11. Figured he wouldn't sleep if I made him go to bed. Hope you don't mind.
Not at all.
No, and then I made him his breakfast this morning and dropped him off at school.
Well, you shouldn't have done that.
I don't mind it. In fact, you got a minute?
Yeah, of course.
Look, tell me if I'm speaking out of turn here, but I was thinking, maybe you should stop off at Road with me for a little while.
What, move in, you mean?
Oh, not permanent. No, I don't mean that. It's just for a few days, just till things settle down a bit. Only, well, to tell you the truth, Gail, I think he's feeling a bit neglected.
Neglected? He's been the centre of attention for the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, but what kind of attention? See, what I mean is this. You've got your hands full with Sarah Louise and David, but I've got plenty of time off. I don't mind keeping an eye on him. I could take him to the odd football match, you know, and maybe it'd take the pressure off you and Martin a bit, give you a chance to sort your own problems out.
He has said something, hasn't he?
Well, he didn't have to. It was written all over both your faces when you came over last night.
Look, Don, I appreciate you taking Nicky in. I don't appreciate the marriage guidance counselling, all right?
Oh, suit yourself. Look, I was only trying to help.
Yeah, I know. I know you mean well. It's just I think it's something Martin and I should sort out for ourselves.
I said I'd pick him up from school and give him his tea later. Look, why don't you and Martin come over later? We'll all sit down and have a confab, nice and civilised.
Can anybody go to these classes, or is it just for husbands?
I know there's women there, they take their mothers and their best friends, anyone they like.
Well, I wouldn't mind going. That is, if he won't think I'm treading on his toes.
Rita, why should Kevin mind? Anyway, if he can't be bothered to go himself.
Right, that's settled then. We'll go in my car. What time does it start?
6 o'clock.
Hit your papa's 5.
Great, Rita. We'll see you later then.
Okie doke, love.
Come on then, kids.
Try, kids. Oh, hello, Roger.
Hello.
Babies, visitor for you.
I don't wish to make a purchase. I just want to say that I've got a staff meeting on Wednesday, so I'll be a little bit late picking you up for the live class.
Oh, well, not to worry.
Well, we'll still get there with plenty of time to spare.
Good.
Good. See you then. Bye.
Bye.
You're at it again, aren't you?
At what?
You're supposed to serve the customers, not stand around chatting all day.
I was only being friendly. Friendly bar staff wanted, that's what your advert said.
Yeah, friendly and efficient, Raquel. You've got an abundance of one and a deficiency of the other.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, never mind. Just get on with it, eh?
Who's next?
Gin and tonic, please, Cock.
Oh, Bet. What are you doing here?
Well, I was hardly in the neighbourhood. I've come to see you.
I would give it you on the house, but they're very strict about staff giving away stock.
I can imagine.
If I'd known you were coming, Bet, I'd have took the afternoon now.
Well, I did try to phone, love.
No, well, they're very strict about staff taking personal calls.
Sounds like they're very strict about a lot of things.
Well, Mike, the manager, he's just out of catering college, very ambitious, but... well, he's nice enough if you keep on right side of him. How did you manage to find me, anyway?
With great difficulty. Hercule Poirot would have had a job tracking you down. And that academy weren't much help either.
Well, what did they say?
They just weren't very helpful, that's all. Anyway, I've found you now. But you should have written or phoned Raquel. I was worried. We all were.
Well, I would have done that, but... well, I only left the academy a couple of days ago, and Cheryl, this girl who was on the course with me, she said I'd be mad to move out of London because it's where all the work is.
And where all the Des Barneses aren't.
Ah, well. All that's well behind me now. I've just got this job just as a little fill-in. When I've saved up all my money in about 6 months' time, I'll get me rhinoplasty done, and then it's going to be move over Cindy Crawford.
Rhinoplasty? What, the ex-rhinoplasty?
I'm having my nose reconstructed.
Whatever for, Raquel? You've a lovely little nose.
But it's not little, though, is it, Bet? It's not little like Claudia's. It's not button.
Who's Claudia?
Shipper. And anyway, you see, according to this photographer that I went to see, my left nostril's wider than my right.
Not so you'd notice, love.
It would if I was on front cover of Velvet.
How much is it going to set you back, this rhino?
Plastic, well, £2,000 to £3,000, this consultant reckons.
How much?
You see, it's an investment, Bet. Cheryl reckons that I can expect to earn at least £2,000 a day doing catwalks in Paris.
And how much can you expect to earn pulling pints in Croydon?
So it's really between the four of them as they approach the line. Jogging Jeremy fighting off the challenge from Spacefair, Gadbrook and Flying Colours. It's still anybody's race, but Jogging Jeremy has a little more left in him. And at the line, it is Jogging Jeremy with Spacefair and Gadbrook pretty well neck and neck for second, with Flying Colours just out of the honours.
Luke in goal was a bit slow to leave the starting stall, so was Cheese Sweet up on the outside.
You'll be buying the drinks in the Rovers tonight, then?
I think I'll be spending the evening in a slightly more upmarket establishment, actually, Des.
What was it? Tip from a trainer?
I'm not going to tell the bookie that, no, am I?
Well, you enjoy your good luck while it lasts, because that's the thing about luck. It runs out.
Yeah, well, thanks for the advice. Now, you can just give me the money you owe me, 3,700 quid, I think.
Yeah, well, look, we haven't got that much in the till. You'll have to come back tomorrow.
All right. Well, look, have you?
All right, Des. How are we doing?
There you go. Great to have you here. Look after yourselves. See you tonight.
Right. I think that I deserve a drink after all this. With the boss's permission, that is.
Granted. In fact, I think I'll join you. Oh, last stuff, I've got to put that load of washing in for Bet.
Oh, she's not got you doing the laundry as well, has she?
She's got me doing our laundry. You got anything wrong with that?
No, no. I just never took you for the domesticated type, that's all.
Yeah, well, neither did I until I moved in here. Listen, mine's a brandy.
Right.
Are you sure you're doing the right thing stopping down here, Raquel? Do you not miss your home and your friends?
Well, I'm making new friends all the time, Bet. I've rented this lovely studio apartment. It's only 20 minutes away from Victoria by train. Of course, when things really take off, I plan to buy. I fancy Hampstead, you know, by the Heath. A little Venice. That's all right, is it?
Slowly being reintegrated back into society. He's got himself a job at another bookies. So, are you just concentrating on your nose now? Have you given up with your hands?
Oh, no. I'll take any work offered within reason.
No, I just thought you'd never have done that at the Rovers. Not without a couple of pairs of rubber gloves on.
Do you know that's twice this week I've done that? It's lucky I'm booked in for a manicure on my day off. I just keep forgetting. How's Charlie, anyway? You still seeing him?
Best part of 24 hours a day, love.
Anyway, what's wrong with being domesticated? Thought it was a good thing for men to do their bit.
No, I didn't say it wasn't. I just said that you didn't strike me as a type.
Well, what type, Emma?
I didn't mean it as an insult. I'm sorry. I just meant that... Oh, I don't know. Since you've been seeing Bet, you'd pop in, then you'd disappear again, then you'd turn up again a few weeks later, and no one ever knew where you went in between.
Didn't they? It's no secret. It's all down there in the road atlas.
What I meant was that you don't strike me as a type to settle anywhere. Not for long, anyway. And, well, you're not at home behind this bar.
Aren't I?
Oh, come on, Charlie, I've watched you. All this friendly banter might convince the punters, but it doesn't convince me. You are like a fish out of water.
Well, beats endless stretches of motorway. That's the alternative. What about you? What type are you?
Me? I'm the bitchy type. The manipulating type, the home-breaking type. I'm surprised you haven't heard of me.
Yeah, well, I don't listen to gossip.
Yeah, well, you should. Because in my case, it's usually true. You see, my problem is, every time I think I've found Mr. Right, he has to rush on home to Mrs. Right. No, it's true. All the really attractive men in the world, well, they're already spoken for. Take you, for instance.
Me?
Yeah, you. Handsome, bit mysterious, my type. But like all the rest, you're already spoken for. I better finish clearing up.
It's ready. Hello, what's all this?
Found them in the cupboard upstairs.
All right. Who said you could go rummaging around in cupboards?
Blue and my dad's. Granny Ivy told me. Said I could have anything that belonged to...
Oh, she did she?
Yeah, I'm going to do them every day and get massive muscles like he had.
Hey, look. You can strain yourself if you overdo it, you know. You can't be as strong as your dad all at once. You've got to build up to it, gradual. You think about your dad a lot, don't you?
I wish you were still alive.
I know you do, son. I know you do.
Well, the very best of luck, love. I'm sure you've got a very rosy future ahead of yourself.
Thanks, Ben.
But if for some reason it didn't work out, I'm not saying for a minute that it won't, but if it did, there's always a room and a job for you at the Rovers. You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean it, Raquel. You must never forget where your home is.
You will send my love to everybody, won't you, except Dad?
Of course I will.
Well, bye then, Ben.
Bye, love. Take care.
Are you still not talking to me then? Oh, come on, Curly, this is stupid, mate.
Cheers, Charlie.
Thanks, mate.
I just think you and me should try and sort things out.
Look, I'm fed up with trying to sort things out. Nicky won't talk to me. There's no point in trying, is there?
Well, it's easy for you to say that.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I'm tired.
It's easy for me to say because I'm not his real dad. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, don't be stupid.
Well, if I'm not his real dad, there's no point in acting as if I am, is there? Eh?
I didn't say that.
Look, Gail, you go over the road and be giving a load of back chat if you want. Be my guest, but count me out, all right?
Drive me mad, the pair of you.
Right, Rita, what are you having? Oh, I'll have a vodka and tonic, please. And you better make it a large one after the ordeal I've just been through.
What have you been doing to her?
I've just taken her to an antenatal class. They showed us a video on childbirth.
Oh, almost made me glad I never had any.
Do you know, I've been thinking. You're right, this is stupid.
Ah, there you go. Now, when you come round, what you having?
No, it's stupid to imagine that me and you can live under the same roof after the way you've behaved.
Hey?
So just have your stuff out of my house by this time tomorrow, all right?
Where is he?
He's gone up to wash his face. He got himself a bit upset earlier.
Oh, did he now? Nicky?
Gail, look, go gentle with him, eh?
Nick! We're off home now.
No, I don't want to go home.
Now, look. You might be able to wrap your granddad round your little finger, but it won't wash with me. Now, come on down. Nicky, I won't tell you again. You're coming home if I have to drag you home.
No, I'm not coming home. In fact, I'm never coming home. And you can't make me.
Leave him be. Leave him be. For now.
All right, you stop here. You stop here for good.
Are you ready, Nick? Well, you might at least answer.
I'm coming, okay?
His carriage awaits.
Yeah, try and shift that lad after his paper round and you're wading through concrete.
So how's it working out?
Oh, well, we get on all right. God knows how long he's stopping.
Ah, it's a bit of an unusual setup.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
No serious difficulties?
It's you and your school teachers, that, is it?
Sorry.
Work okay, is it?
No problem.
No trouble at school?
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, there's your answer. Nick!
Good, good. Yeah, that's good then.
Give us a break.
Well, it's you that wanted your lift.
So what's the rush? I mean, it's only 8:30.
Oh, well, I haven't got a living to earn. No, no. All I've got to do is wait on you, hand and foot.
You know, sarcasm's the lowest form of wit.
Actually, if you feel like coming to Better Buys, there's a number 12 bus goes from Rosamond Street. It'll drop you right at the door.
Why should I come there?
Oh, no reason. I could show you off.
I think I will watch the TV.
Oh, all right. Don't watch it all day, will you?
Why not?
Well, it's sort of depressed behaviour, is that? And I don't want you depressed.
I am not depressed.
I don't want you even seeming depressed.
If I go out, I have to have money, and I do not have.
Oh, well. Here.
No, I take too much from you.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
No, we decide I will stay. We did not decide you will pay.
Shamir, you can't live without money. Here, take it. Go to the cinema.
The cinema.
Oh, you like the cinema?
I like the cinema, but, you know, there are other things in life.
Yeah, of course, but...
Other things cost money, yes.
So, take it. Please.
I may use it, I may not use it. Thank you.
Actually, if you came around lunchtime, we could have lunch somewhere. A pub, maybe.
Always a pub.
All right, we'll get a sandwich and sit on a wall and it'll probably rain and it'll serve you right.
You see, half of me wants to give her a hug, but the other half of me wants to say, go on, fight your corner. You be a supermodel. I know it'll end in tears.
She's a grown woman.
Aye, we can pretend.
Tommy!
Hey, there's Betty now. This is just between us, Charlie. Not a word to Betty or the Queen of the Night. And pain of death, don't tell Ducky. Now then, Betty.
Hello. Hello, love. How did you get on yesterday? Did you see Raquel?
I did.
Oh, how is she?
Oh, she's doing fine. She's not got any modelling work just at the moment, but she's fine in herself. Just to make ends meet, she's doing some work behind a bar.
She could do that here.
Oh, Betty. Weatherfield's not the great metropolis. No, you see, where she is now, she gets a call from Paris or Rome. She's only got to hop on a plane.
Head still in the clouds, then?
We all need dreams, Betty.
Yeah, I know. Trouble is, I dreamt mine years ago, lovey. Look, I'm going to fill this up, and then I want all the details.
Morning.
Brew coming up, Tanya.
Oh, great.
Follow.
So, did you find Raquel?
Oh, you should have seen her. She looked terrific. Full of beans, brimming over with self-confidence. That course has really done her good. We're back to the old Raquel.
That's nice. Morning, Charlie.
Morning, Tanya.
Here we are, from our Van Gogh range. Use that, and any sketch becomes a masterpiece. And we guarantee not one of our purchasers have cut their ears off yet.
Well, it's rather flimsy.
What do you mean, flimsy?
Oh, we're used to better quality than this.
That's Hawthorne's finest.
Well, if Van Gogh had had to use this, we'd have had dandelions instead of sunflowers.
Oh, suit yourself. I'd forgotten we were the great perfectionist all of a sudden.
Well, I'll take it in tonight if you want. Somebody might find it just passable, but I wouldn't expect a bulk order if I were you.
No, don't bother. Far be it from me to lower the standard of the salon.
And it must be quality tonight, eh, Mavis?
Why, what's special about tonight?
Nothing. Nothing at all. It's just an ordinary night. Have you seen the order book, Rita?
It's in front of you. Nothing special, she says. It's a high spot of the year, even I know that.
It's quite sad, really. The high spot of your year, sitting gazing at a bowl of fruit.
Oh, it's not fruit.
Well, it could be fruit. Who knows? I mean, who knows what it could be at a still life class?
Oh, no, of course not.
Well, I'm on tenterhooks. And frankly, I'd have preferred dandelions. Van Gogh's sunflowers were a load of rubbish.
So, he doesn't know it's a life class.
Because it'd be... Oh, I don't know what it'd be, but... Well, it'd be odd about it.
My. What a tangled web we weave.
And then followed by Great Ocean inside of Regal Lawn, then comes Cutthroat Kid, and finally...
Hey up, Jack.
Hi,
Des.
Will
you give us the nod?
What does that mean?
Well, like you did with old Steve, eh? Oh, that was a nod and a half, wasn't it?
Are you implying something?
Oh, come on, Des. I've been doing the horses all of my life. I've never had that kind of look. And a young kid comes out of here winning £3.5 grand.
Yeah, well, if I knew the answer to that, I'd be a very rich man.
A bit of a coincidence, isn't it? He just happens to be living at the same house as the bookie that he went to money off.
Oh, get real, will you? Don't think I want him to win the money off me.
Could be sharing it out.
Yeah. Well, that's close to slander, that is, Jack. Close to a thick lip and all.
Is that a threat?
If you like.
No, I don't mean it that way, do I? I mean, it looks a bit funny, you must admit.
How many times have you done doubles with this kind of dough?
Never.
Could that be the answer, then?
Oh, so now you want me to throw you more money, do you?
Yeah, well, Jack, if you did throw that kind of dough at me, I wouldn't accept it.
What's wrong with my money?
You'd end up losing. You asked me to let you off. I'd refuse. You'd start shouting. It'd end up with your Vera putting a brick through my window.
Who says I'd lose?
Me.
I just think you're chicken.
Tea?
I thought you'd like to know. Ken Barlow was sniffing around this morning.
Oh?
No sinister, I don't suppose, but...
What did he want?
Well, I wanted to know if I was having any difficulties with Nicky.
And what did you say?
Very little. It's none of his business, even if I was, which I'm not.
He is his teacher.
Yeah, well, let him stick to teaching, then.
I hope he didn't say that, Don.
Look, it's up to you, me and Nicky where Nicky lives.
Yes, well, I did ask Ken to keep an eye on Nick and Gary, keep them on the straight and narrow, so I suppose he's only doing what I asked him.
Well, let him keep an eye on her at school. Out of school, it's down to us.
He means well, Don.
Yeah, I just can't stand that sort of social worker poking his nose in.
Well, I'd rather have a social worker poking his nose in than a kid in trouble any day of the week. You're talking like a tabloid newspaper, Don.
Oh, heck, don't say that. Oh, hey, look, girl, I take it all back. If ever I start on about bring back hanging or do SS scroungers, lock me up in a darkened room with a box of tranquilizers and I'll be all right in the morning.
Mr. Watts to check out. Mr. Watts to check out.
Do you know what this is?
Thank you.
It's an envelope, Andy. It's what you put letters in.
It's my resignation. You don't think I'm serious, do you?
What's brought this on?
Curly, boredom, you.
What have I got to do with it?
Well, you're doing what I should be doing, aren't you? Going back to university. I shouldn't have left Sheffield in the first place.
Not being impulsive or anything, are we, Andy?
No. It's just not me, this, though, is it? I'm in the wrong job, aren't I? In fact, I think I'm in the wrong world.
It's your life.
Yeah, I know.
Well, don't look at me to talk you out of it.
Ah, decision's made.
Well, good for you. Is that what you want me to say?
Yeah, definitely. I'm out of here. See you later.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you. Last-minute cards. You know, I sometimes do this. I mean, sometimes you can actually get home before your cards arrive, and that's very embarrassing.
Certainly, these will get home before me.
Well, it seems longer than a fortnight since you were here.
I have changed my mind. I will stay longer.
Oh, well, that's, 5, 60 pence, please. Thank you. Have you changed your flight?
No, I did not get on it.
Oh, so, how long you staying, Sharif?
I don't know. I want to stop. Deirdre want me to stop, so I stop.
Oh, quite impulsive.
Yes, at the airport.
Oh, exciting.
Prefer Weatherfield to Morocco, then, do you, mate?
Well, it isn't just the place.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Are you allowed to do that?
What?
Well, like these third world people. I mean, can they just stop here as long as they like?
Careful, Mavis. I speak from experience. Catch yourself sounding like a tabloid and it's time to hold your breath.
I spent the afternoon with Raquel yesterday, Des, in London.
You give her my love?
If I'd have thought of doing, which I didn't, I would have decided it was something she was better off without.
But she's okay, is she?
She's doing fine. Sorting out a new life for herself and looking good.
Well, next time, eh? There's no harm in saying I wish her well.
It's quite touching, really.
What is?
Anyone would think he cared about her.
And what is that, Tanya? The milk of human kindness? That's a woman.
Who, Betty?
Tanya. It's like working with Cruella de Vil.
We all have our off days.
Hiya. Do you mind if I stop for a while?
With always grace, and they show 3 lengths clear from Coronation Master MEN. His next 10 bowler comes in.
Right, yeah, well, cheers. Thanks very much, mate. Bye-bye.
You're
a clever lad, aren't you? What's this about? Took $3 off me.
Yeah, well, you can't win all the time, can you, mate?
Nor can you.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
I don't like him.
Neither would I if you just took $3 off me.
It's not that. He's a cocky little twerp.
Yeah. Well, I can't argue with that.
It'll take a long time to get in profit with him, but you make sure we do it, eh, Des?
Yes, boss.
What's he saying? Barring me?
No. Wants me to keep an eye on you.
What did he say?
Happy to oblige.
I told you about that photographer who said I should get my nose fixed.
You did, love.
Well, what I didn't tell you was that he sent me home and phoned the agency. He said, what did they mean by sending me? He said I'd never make a proper model, and my career shouldn't get beyond knitting patterns.
Oh, Raquel. But why?
Well, they had 2 Nadias on the books, and there was this new girl started, and she muddled us up.
When was this?
It's 3 weeks ago.
Have you worked since?
Well, only at the pub. I mean, I signed off at the agency because I wasn't standing for all that. They signed me off. They said their ideas didn't fit with my expectations.
And you've sat licking your wounds in that rotten pub?
Is Tanya through there?
She is, love.
She's nice, is Tanya. I know you've always had a soft spot for her. Oh, but Bet, please don't tell her.
She won't get a word out of me, love. Not one word.
What am I going to tell people?
Take yourself upstairs to your room. Your bed's still made up. And then I want you to lie down for an hour or 2. And when you feel ready, get up and make yourself look like $1 million. And come down and make an entrance. And we'll tell people that you've not been so good and you've come home to get better.
Oh, Bet!
It's all right, Raquel. It will be all right. Come on. Whatever's brought this on? Come on.
She said home.
Well, you are, love. Come on upstairs. Sort yourself out.
Good grief, that's a well-kept secret.
No, it's my surprise. Hiya, Charlie.
Hey, Princess. How's Calvin and all the little Kleins?
You know, you don't change. I'm just going upstairs for a lie down.
Yeah, you supermodels need all the rest you can get. Huh?
You'd best lay off the supermodel cracks, Charlie.
Yeah, I wondered.
She's worse than I thought. She's been given the heave-ho by that agency and told she's not up to it. It was all a brave face yesterday.
Poor kid.
Yeah. Her tail's right between her legs. So, the story is she's not been so good, and she's come back to get better.
Yeah, okay.
If you tell anybody different, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
A few carrier bags in a suitcase. It's not much to show for your life, is it?
Hey, my life hasn't even started yet.
Mum and Dad are going to get a shock, aren't they? You've chucked your job and you've moved back in.
My dad always wanted me to be a college kid, didn't he? So he should be well chuffed. Oh, God.
And Curly?
What's Curly got to do with it?
Do you know you're going to be a college kid?
Well, he should do by now. I left my resignation on his desk.
And does he know you're moving out?
Yes. It was his idea. Keys, Curly, mate.
Shove them through the letterbox. One for a pint.
Stronger. There. The head. The head. Yes. Yes. Ah, I like it.
Really?
It's bold, it's confident. Yes, I think we've made a small breakthrough here. I think you've found your subject.
Thank you.
Poor Curly fancies Paula, but Andy got in there first. I don't think she'd fancy him anyway. You're quiet.
I am not happy.
Oh, don't say that.
I do not want to live from you.
I don't mind.
I do. I feel that, I don't know, I feel a cheat, maybe.
Well, you mustn't. You're not.
I have to find work.
Oh, no. Shamir, no. It's against the law. Don't even think about it.
I have to.
But if they catch you, they'll deport you. And then we'll never see each other. You'll never be allowed back.
But I cannot to respect myself.
Just enjoy being here for now, eh? I'm working. I get enough to keep us. Let's just take life as it comes. Anyway, there are millions unemployed. It's not that easy.
Always there are ways.
Shamir, please, please,
Deirdre.
please.
If I stay, I work.
Excuse me. May I see?
It's not finished yet.
Oh, please.
Well,
Edwin liked it, didn't he?
I think he was just being kind.
Oh, I don't think so. He had that special look he gets. Oh, and he was right. Oh, that's seminal work, Mavis.
Still a lot to do to it.
Oh, no, it's strong. It's bold. Mm. Want to see mine? What do you think?
Why did you do this?
Well, I don't often find attractiveness and intelligence in a model. It was too good a chance to miss. I hope you're not upset.
Well, I just feel a bit invaded.
Well, I didn't mean to upset you. It's just that an unsuspecting model is far more natural, more relaxed.
I must do something about my hair.
Hiya, this is Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Hiya.
Who's Dave?
He's come to talk about the rig.
Oh, are you the one that's buying it?
Might be buying it.
Well, you'll be doing me a favour, love. I've been told it's a right good truck, but the sooner it's not his, the sooner I'll know where he is at nights. See you later. Now then, Kev.
Kept that quiet, didn't you, Bet?
She's been poorly. She's come back to recoup.
Has Des seen her?
No one has. Don't wed him with your hobnails. Don't even mention it.
Hello, Tanya. Oh, I'm sorry, Tanya.
What a surprise. I'll just get rid of this and we'll have a nat.
What would you say, Kevin? Was that a guilty conscience?
Half my problem's what it looks like. And people see my son doesn't live with me, but with his granddad. What kind of a mother does that make me?
Look, I don't really care what it looks like. My problem is he's out of order. He just gets away with it.
We've got to go along with him, Martin. The worst thing we can do is drag him home.
Like I say, just gets away with it.
Yeah, well, it might not be such a bad thing. I mean, you just wait. In a couple of days, he's going to be sick of Don's company and working out a way to come home without losing face. Don't let it drive a wedge between you and me.
Well, it already has.
No.
Okay. Maybe he hasn't.
Well, well, well. And only this morning, Bet was saying how well you looked.
Well, she's just being kind, because Actually, I've not been too good.
No, I can tell. But I believe the modelling's going very well.
I've had a very good course, Tanya.
Yeah, you've not stopped since then, have you?
Tanya, customer.
I'll catch you in a minute.
I told you to glam yourself up and make an entrance.
I couldn't face it, but...
Just makes it easier to say you've been poorly.
Excuse me, pal. Tell me much. Hey, Raquel.
Oh, Jack.
Give us a minute, love it. Oh, give us
Raquel?
Oh, God, it's locked. Not another night, and I'm blaming 5 bag of frozen peas.
It's great to see you.
And you. I've thought so much about you. You're a true friend, Curly.
Come here.
Ah, table for one? With pleasure. This way, mademoiselle.
Oh, thank you for the mademoiselle.
How do you like the bow tie?
Oh, that's what it is. I didn't like to ask. I was worried you'd be pinching my high heels next.
You doped my masculinity.
Love it. That's one thing I'll never doubt.
When I get a job, I will buy one. This is a practice.
I wish you'd forget about all that. I don't want you getting in trouble.
I cannot keep coming to you for money to spend like a little boy.
I told you. I don't mind. They'll cope.
For a time, maybe. But after a while, you will despise me. And then we will be finished. So, no argument, please. 1 pot of tea, 1 boiled egg, brown toast. Will mademoiselle require anything else?
You're a daft ape, you.
Daft? This is a good thing.
In your case, it's a very good thing.
Ben from 4 in second, then 6, 1, 2 and 3. Just out pace.
You got a couple of hot tips for an old mate. What's riddle with agony?
Why, what's up with you?
Oh, back's gone again.
Oh, well, you see, the thing is, Jack, you've never got any tips worth swapping.
Oh, I don't know of it. The jackpot once or twice, haven't I, does it? The jackpot once or twice.
He has been known to win the odd few, Bob.
Yeah, well, nothing in my league.
I'll do the same for you sometimes.
Hey, you. Less of your bragging, right? My boss isn't happy at the moment anyway, me having a lodger who's on a winning streak.
Oh, time to get lost. I'm not doing anything dodgy, am I?
He knows that. He seems to think the other punters might be less convinced.
Excuse me.
You sure you can manage that?
They're not heavy. Aren't they pretty? Bet just asked me to fetch him in.
I don't suppose she asked you to do anything as mundane as lift a finger around here while you're at it, did she?
Well, she's forbade me from doing much till I'm better.
You know, you never did say exactly what was wrong with you.
She's had a nasty bug. Thanks, Princess.
Sort of, yeah.
She's had something, but it was no bug. Has she had an abortion or what?
Don't be daft.
Well, it'd explain why she disappeared for a few weeks and why Bet went racing after her and why she comes back here drooping around like a filleted fish.
You're way off beam, Tanya.
Am I? So what is the story?
Leave me out of this, all right?
You know something, Whelan.
You know, I used to get less aggro off a bunch of tattooed truckers.
Would the warehouse manager please report to the goods entrance immediately? Thank you.
Mr. MacDonald, good morning.
Mr. Watts?
Got your letter?
Oh, very good. It was a firm decision, and I gave it a lot of thought.
I don't doubt it.
Well, there's no point in trying to talk me out of it.
Wouldn't dream of it.
So you'll forward it to head office then?
It's already gone. Listen, can you restock the salad bins when you've got a minute? Thank you.
What's up?
Nothing.
Well, was he furious?
No.
Well, what then? He must have given you some reaction when you said you were leaving.
It had about as much impact as if I just told him it started raining.
Great. I was worried he was going to make a fuss.
Yeah, well, he didn't. You can't blame him, can you? I mean, he must be pretty cheesed off about the other night. Let's face it, he did give me a job and a home. We were mates. I like to think we've been through quite a lot together, you know. Now he doesn't even want to know why I'm leaving. In fact, he was more worried about a load of flaming lettuces.
Hey, up here's Dad's army.
Well, news for you, Jack. All the kid gags we're feeling after the first few months, eh, Ken?
Oh, well, I told
you, love.
All the same, I want to be stood next in line to Mike Baldwin when your sprugs do show up. Double Havanas all around.
What's it got to do with him?
Well, you know what a flash little twit he is, don't you, eh? Any excuse. Was he cracking open the magnums with your first lot, Ken?
He didn't live here then, thank goodness.
No, sorry, Ken. He's not the most tactful of companies selling this.
What did I say? Oh, right. Look, I can't always be expected to remember who's not talking to her round here, you know.
Well, them two never talked. Except to insult each other, eh, Ken?
Oh, don't worry about it, Jack. When my kid's born safe and well, the world and his wife can join in the celebrations. Even him.
Well, you're a better man than I, Gunga in. There'll be no wicked uncles at our christening, even if it does turn up in a jag.
Well, you work for him.
Exactly, Jacko.
Is Raquel around?
She is, yes. Is that for her?
Yes, it is. I'll give it to myself, if that's OK with you.
Well, the question is whether it's OK with her, isn't it?
Would you ask her then, please?
Can I get you something?
No, thanks. Well, Mr. Lucas, it's looks like the kind of place I'm after, actually, to be honest.
Better look out onto the water when you wake up. Afternoon.
Well, what the hell are you doing here?
Oh, I'm flat hunting. Hey, play your cards right, could be a new neighbour, eh? Be nice, wouldn't it?
These came for you.
Thanks.
So how are you?
Oh, top of the world.
You're looking great.
We'll save the compliments, Des, because I know how much they're worth.
You're a lovely girl. I always meant it when I said it.
What, like you meant everything else that you said? I don't want to get into this. What do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Yeah, well, you already did.
You were still there, angry.
Yeah, well, now I'm fine, right? I'm ready to swallow a few more lies.
Oh, look, all I want is the chance to say that there's not a night goes by that I don't lie there, going over it all, asking myself why it happened.
Well, it's not such a mystery. You just didn't love me. It's as simple as that.
But I did.
But you loved her more.
I didn't love her at all, damn it, not like that.
Oh, come on, Des. You were obsessed. You must have been to have done what you did.
Obsession. That just about sums it up. Only there was nothing flaming magnificent about it.
I don't want to hear it.
I know it sounds feeble, but it was like some sort of fever. I just couldn't control it.
So you went out and ruined 3 people's lives instead?
4.
Oh, Des is a victim now, is he? Well, tough.
You were so sweet, warm, funny. You made lousy fish cakes.
Stop it!
You never used to be hard.
No, I used to be dumb. Dumb, daft Raquel.
No, don't say that.
Talk about hear no evil, see no evil. How much dumber can you get?
Yeah, well, you trusted me. It was me that was dumb. Oh, God knows I'm paying for it now.
Don't talk to me about sleepless nights.
I'm not asking for your sympathy. It's the last thing I deserve.
Right. So why have you come?
Tell you I finally sorted things out with Christy.
I'm not interested.
He's given me 1,500 quid to stop me suing for unfair dismissal.
Well, you're not such a victim after all, then, are you?
Please, Raquel. Look, I know I've hurt you, and nothing I can say or do can make up for that. But I just want you to know that if you're ever...
And what? Short of cash? I can come to you for a few bob.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
You smash my life to bits and you think money can compensate? Do you think you can pay me off like some cheap little tart? Well, she can buy herself a new frock. Well, then.
No.
I know I'm no brains of Britain. I'm not smart like she is. I wasn't smart enough for you, as it turned out.
I loved you with all my heart. I'd have crawled to hell and back to make you happy. You threw it all in my face. You keep your money. Save it for the next girl whose heart you break.
Gonna make a brew. You look as if you could do with one.
I don't mind.
What's that?
It's the calendar.
Is that Newton and Ridley one that you're in? Can I have a shuffed it? What month did you say it were?
It's February.
Hayek. You've done us proud.
You don't think I look, brassy? Well, common.
You look like what you are. A beautiful young woman in her prime. Heck, I wish I were 10 years younger, you know.
Don't you mean 30, Jack?
Can we split the difference and call it 15? Can I show that light in there?
Oh, they'll only laugh.
Love it, they are going to be gobsmacked. You take it from me, because when it comes to female beauty, I am a connoisseur.
Oh, Jack.
Heck, you look a little belter. Hey, bike's not bad neither.
Thanks. You're a lovely man.
How did you go on with your life class?
Quite well.
Hey, I don't know. There's you dashing about, painting mini masterpieces. What do I do with my spare time? Sweet nothing.
Well, there's nothing to stop you taking up an interest.
Oh, like what? The only thing I was ever half good at was singing.
Well, there you are, then.
Well, I could be first on top of the pops with the rollerblading Zimmer frame.
There must be plenty of local amateur musical groups.
Oh, come on, can you see me in a nun's habit? Sort of nice.
Don't be so negative, Rita.
You're right. I'm just making excuses for being an idle cow. But it's a lot easier when there's two of you, you know.
Well, I mean, Derek doesn't come with me to the class.
No, but Roger does. Poor fella. Does he go beetroot red when he has to paint naked women?
Well, it was a man, actually.
What was?
The model. Oh, it was all done very artistically. I mean, you didn't think of him as a man. You just thought of him as a series of curves and things. Well, what?
You never cease to surprise me, Wilton. I mean, there's me, scared to death to open my gob to see if I can still croak out a few scales. And there's you, not batting an eyelash, painting Supermen in the nuddy.
Oh, just the one. It was a bit on the thin side, really.
You mean he wasn't a Chippendale?
Bit of a letdown, actually.
I've got a bone to pick with you, young man. You didn't make your bed this morning.
Nor did you.
Yeah, well, that's different, isn't it? Us AOGs are allowed to be slobs.
What's an AOG?
Ancient old granddads.
Hope he makes a better job of that than he does washing pots for me.
Yeah, well, he better do, else he gets no dinner.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
How's school?
It's all right.
Sarah Lou's making rock cakes tomorrow. Says she can help if you want. Well, you know where we are. Right then.
Mom?
Yes, love?
Nothing.
Oh, tons better. There are a lot of things off my chest.
Good. I hope you gave him a few home truths.
What was Barnes after, anyway?
Oh, just fetch me letters.
You seem very keen to do it in person.
Well, he wanted me to ease his guilty conscience. I told him where to go.
Quite right, I would have done the same myself.
Hey, lads, come and get an eyeful of Miss February here. Hey, look at that there. Hey.
Oh, hey, knockout.
What?
Get us one of these for the garage, or what?
I'm sure it
I
can
had
be
aspirations
arranged.
to be a photographer once, Raquel. Perhaps I could tempt you to pose for me sometime.
Oh, forget that, Derek. I had enough trouble with your wife over the time I give you that back massage.
Oh,
You look gorgeous.
Well, it's all airbrushed and that. They make you look a lot better than what you are.
No, you're still the prettiest of the lot.
Thanks, Curly. See, I was dead scared, but they've been smashing.
There you are. What did your Uncle Jacko tell you, eh? Gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah, that's great. Don't worry, I'll be there. Yeah, you could try keeping me away. See ya. Oh, brilliant. Some of my old mates are in town. What's up, love?
Nothing. I'm just sick of people rabbiting on about how wonderful dear sweet Raquel is.
She's sweet, isn't she?
Well, I've got nothing against her, but it hurts, Charlie. The way they make her out to be Snow White, but I'm the Wicked Witch of the West.
Oh, come on, you're getting paranoid now.
Yeah, well, you tend to when people treat you like dirt.
Look, you're just as popular with the customers as she is.
I don't think so, Charlie. You should hear 'em all in there drooling on about how fantastic she looks in that tacky calendar.
Let her have a moment of glory, kid. It'll be her last.
Why's that?
I think she's sort of given up on this modelling lark, you know.
Did she say so?
Well, it's not really any of my business.
Listen, Charlie, I won't tell anybody. I like the girl. You can't help liking someone as naive as her.
Yeah, she's one of life's innocents, isn't she?
Yes, she is, and she needs her friends around to protect her. If she's got a problem, then maybe I can help her.
Oh, Shamir, they're lovely.
I will buy you bigger flower when I get my first pay.
You got a job?
On Monday I begin.
But what if...
No, what if? Everything will be fine. I will not let you down.
I know. How did you manage to get fixed up so quickly?
I offered up a prayer.
You didn't?
No, I didn't. In fact, it was no thank you everywhere, only not being so...
Polite?
Yes, polite, yes. It is a good thing that I do not know swear word. No, I look in the book, telephone book.
The phone book? What for?
A man called Rashid who has a restaurant. When I find, I go there and introduce myself.
What else?
Well, of course, his mother, uncle, third cousin.
And are you?
I could be. We Rashids are very active.
Oh, and he gave you a job
Yes,
just like
of
that?
course, yes. I am family.
You've got the cheek of the devil, you have. How did you know one of them would have a restaurant, all these Rashids you rang?
Well, of all the thing we love, we Arab, food is second best.
Do you know, he was like a kid brother to me, that lad.
So where's he going?
No idea.
Have you not asked him?
I wouldn't give him the satisfaction.
Girl, this is childish. You just said he was like a mate.
Was being the operative word.
But I don't know what's gone on between you and him, but this is daft.
Look, Kevin, if he does want to confide in me, that's up to him.
You'll be adding signed originals by my wife to your range next, eh, Rita?
Not a bad idea, that, Derek. Just the job for Christmas.
Take no notice, Rita. He thinks it's all a big joke.
Not at all. Hey, you could even revert to your maiden name. Though I doubt if a Mavis would command quite the same price as a Harold.
Who's the ex-Harold?
Harold Riley is a very successful painter.
Oh, he's a local lad as well, isn't he?
No chance of the two of you being confused, eh? He doesn't paint pretty little posies.
No, he paints people, like Mavis does.
I don't know, though, if he does nudes.
Well, you don't.
Yes, I do, Derek. We had a nude model at the Wednesday class.
She was telling me all about it only this afternoon.
Really? Well, At the speed you work, I think the poor woman would be covered in goose pimples before you'd finish. She took a whole afternoon to draw an apple.
Just calm down, Mike.
I tell you, he had Willoughby's showing him round that flat.
No, it's a wind-up. He knew you were there. He probably saw your car outside.
Well, it's a bit of an elaborate joke, isn't it? I mean, if you can call it a joke.
Be realistic. I mean, how can a kid like him take on a commitment like that?
He had a big win a couple of days ago, didn't he?
And he probably gave it back to the bookies the day after. I mean, you know what he's like.
Ah, Barnesy. Let me buy you a drink while I break the bad news.
Brace yourself, pal. You're about to lose your lodger.
Oh, well, that was quick. I'll have a pint then before he changes his mind.
No danger. And it's signed and sealed, so Skinner can stuff his moan. Pints all round here, and pint for Barnesy.
I've got a name, Big Shot.
Pint, please, Jack. And an orange juice for Denise when she comes in.
So where you moving to, anyway? Oh, it's funny you should ask that, actually, Curly Top. I've rented a flat next to Mike. Anytime you want to pop round and borrow a cup of sugar, just knock on, you know.
Hey, Ken, look at this. You've not seen this, have you?
Oh,
Hey,
Jack,
and
I
that.
wish you wouldn't. He's showing me off.
Au contraire, c'est très joli, mademoiselle.
Merci beaucoup, monsieur.
Very nice.
Hey, Des. How do you think she looks?
Beautiful. She looks beautiful.
Yeah, well, it's always good to quit on a high.
Quit? Don't be silly. This year, Newton and Ridley. Next year, Pirelli.
Sorry, Jack. She's packed it in because some London photographer told her she had no style, no poise, and no class. But what do they know, eh, Raquel? You know what they say? You can take the girl out to the back streets, but you can't take the back streets out of the girl.
Hush, lovey. Come on now, hush. It'll be all right.
You promised you wouldn't tell.
I didn't.
I wish I would.
Don't you ever talk like that.
Oh, it's true. How can I face them now they all know what a failure I am? I just feel so ashamed.
You're not the one who's got out to be ashamed of, Cock. Come on, come and sit down. Sit down, Raquel. Dry those eyes. Powder that button nose. And I'll be right back.
Jack was embarrassing her. I was doing her a favour.
Out!
What?
You're poisoned, Tanya. Always were, and always will be. I was a fool to have ever given you a second chance. I want you out of here now. And I never want to see your evil little face in my pub ever again.
So what time are you going to be finishing tonight?
It's 10 o'clock. I go to the Casablanca. But what time I finish, I do not know.
Oh, you must have some idea what hours you're going to be working.
It is a restaurant. It is difficult to say. Midnight, maybe.
Midnight? You're talking about a 14-hour day.
Could be. I do not know.
Oh, Shamir. You weren't coming over here to work. You were supposed to be coming into this country for a holiday.
We talk about this already. I cannot afford no more, any more holiday.
But I'm working. You don't have to do this.
This is my belief. I am a man. I work.
But if they catch you, you'll be out of this country so fast.
That cannot be helped. Anyway, they will not catch. I will work to pay for you and me, number one. And number two, I will pay you for the money I borrowed to come here.
Oh, don't worry about that. I borrowed that myself.
You borrow money? Who from?
A neighbour of mine, Emily Bishop. You've not met her yet. She's on holiday.
And how much do she make you pay back?
Oh, no, it's not like that. Emily's a friend. Mind you, she didn't know what I wanted the money for. She doesn't know anything about you yet.
Your friend you deceived to get money?
Well, I suppose I did, yes.
Well, this is why I have to work.
But if you're working till midnight, we'll never see each other.
This is the way it has to be.
Oh, sorry.
Morning, Mavis.
Morning. Rita, will it be all right if I leave this here?
Why, what is it?
It's my life study from the art class.
Not the famous nude.
Yes, but I had 2 near misses with it, and Derek was on the point of tampering with my portfolio last night.
Oh, I bet that made your eyes water.
So, I mean, I don't want to leave it around the house, but I just couldn't bring myself to destroy it.
Hey, hang on a minute. Why can't Derek see this painting? Is it brutally frank?
I don't know what you mean.
Yes, you do. Does it show this young fella in, well, in his best light?
There's nothing salacious about it. I suppose the trouble was I shouldn't have let Derek think that the model'd be a woman.
Now, and I'll tell you why you did that, lady. Because you wouldn't like your Derek knowing you've been squinting over the end of your paintbrush at some well-built young man who'd nothing on but his socks.
Well, that's a rather coarse way of putting it.
Yes, well, that's what it comes down to.
Well, yes.
Poor Raquel.
Why did you have to go and tell Tanya?
I didn't. It was Charlie. Like a fool, I told him. Although why I had to go and blab to Tanya.
Good morning.
What's good about it? So anyway, Betty, thanks to Charlie and Tanya between them, we're going to be light behind that bar today. Like I say, no Tanya. And I don't know if Raquel's going to be up to working, so there'll just be me, you and Jack Duckworth.
And me. Don't forget me.
Oh, I haven't. Although sometimes I feel like trying.
Yes, well, I think I better go make a start.
Thank you very much,
It's
Betty.
all right,
love.
Look, I think you're a bit hasty giving Tanya the push.
Oh, give over. I would have given her cards months ago if Raquel hadn't have pleaded for her. More fool her.
Mind if I say something?
Charlie, you've said a damn sight too much already. Whatever possessed you to go and tell Tanya what had happened to Raquel in London? It was just like handing her a loaded gun.
That's where I think you're wrong. See, Tanya's not a malicious girl. She wouldn't upset Raquel on purpose.
Charlie, you're talking right through your great big cowboy hat. All right.
Alma, could I have a word, please?
About what?
Well, actually, I was hoping that we could...
Look, I've got work to do, so if you've got something to say, would you just say it?
Right. Well, I was wondering if it would be possible for me to owe you 2 weeks' rent. Just till I find another job. You see, last night, Bet Gilroy flipped her lid and she sacked me.
Yeah, I know. I was there.
Well, you would have seen what she was like then. I think she's gone off her head or something.
Well, I saw how you were, Tanya. I saw how you stuck your knife into poor Raquel.
Oh, but it wasn't like that.
Oh,
Never intended
well,
to...
it was from where I was standing. So the answer to your question about the rent is no. If your rent isn't paid on the dot, you're out. And I shall be glad of the excuse. It was a bit hard, Alma. Oh! You think that was hard? You should see Madam in action last night. She ripped Raquel's life to shreds and enjoyed it.
On purpose?
Oh, yeah, I mean, that one does nothing about calculating, does she? Whereas some people can get up your nose without even trying, if you would take my meaning.
Oh, I do.
Good morning. I want a cup of freshly brewed tea, please.
Right.
And I want a toasted currant tea cake. Now, in my view, a currant tea cake should have more than one currant in it, unlike the last one I had in here.
Right.
Cheers, Jack, there, mate.
I believe you've just packed your job in at Better Buy tonight.
I have indeed, yes.
Got a better offer, have you?
No.
Well, now, come on, you must have something lined up. I mean, nobody packs a job in these days, not with having something lined up, eh?
Well, they must do, Jack, because I've just done it.
Mad. Do lally.
He's got a point.
I don't think so. I'm glad I got out of Better Buys. And freezer cabinets and checkouts and curly. I'm just glad I got out when I did.
You've got a track record for walking out, though, haven't you? University, now Better Buys.
You know something? You sound like my old fella. That is the sort of thing he'd say, thanks very much.
You won't believe it. He's going to give his job up. Got nowhere to go in. Morning, love.
Morning, Jack.
Morning, Princess.
Morning.
I believe I owe you an apology.
Oh, no.
Well, Bet tells me I do, and I've got my orders, so... It was me that told Tanya about the bad time you had in London.
Yeah, that's said.
Well, she was worried about you, you see. She could tell something must have happened, and she wondered how she could help, with her being your friend.
She was never my friend, Charlie. I know that now.
Honestly, I don't think she meant to upset you.
Do you know something? You don't understand women at all, do you?
You see, Charlie, that's your problem, you see. You do not understand women.
I understand this much, Jack. Sometimes there's no pleasing some of them. They're only happy when they're telling you what an insensitive swine you are.
Well, I suppose one of us could go for lunch.
Tell you what, let's have an appetizer. Show us your picture.
Oh, no, Rita, you only want to see it for salacious reasons.
No, I don't. I'm your friend, aren't I? I'm interested in your artistic efforts.
Do you really mean that?
Cross me heart.
Well, in that case, then, because I am rather pleased with it. Do you know, it's my very first effort from life. There. What do you think?
Trust you. Trust you get a rotten seat. I mean, a back view. Well, that's you, ain't it? Always behind the door at life's brighter moments.
Oh, Rita, you're just missing the point. It's the line, the flow, the curve, the linear sort of thing.
You could have had all that front. Oh, no, not you. I bet you could have sat to the side. You chickened out.
I did not. If you must know, I got there a bit late, so all the best positions were gone.
Hey, Mavis. To offer you a bite of lunch. Hello, what's this?
Oh, it's nothing you'd want to see, Derek.
No, just a minute, just a minute. Aha. What have we here? Now I understand. It begins to make sense. I realise why you've been hiding this.
I haven't been...
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Because it's not very good, is it? I mean, I'd like to encourage you, Mavis, but I have to be honest. I'm sorry, but... Well, that looks more like a man than a woman.
Well, that's because...
She's hardly a Venus, is she, Rita? Oh, dearie me. Well, it's just as well you're having lessons, because you'll have to do better than that. She'll have to try harder, won't she, Rita?
Good rule for all of us, that, Derek.
I'll get it.
Charlie can come in.
Feeling better.
What the hell's she doing in my house? She's fired.
Listen, Beth, I just want to try...
You can just nothing in the Rovers anymore. You're out.
Beth, I just want you to hear my side of the story. I know that I've upset Raquel, I realise that now, but it was the last thing I wanted to do.
It's the last thing you'll ever do in the Rovers, all right?
Bet, you can hear what the girl's got to say.
Charlie, this is my business. That's it, Tanya. Goodbye.
But I've got bills to pay, Bet. What about me wages?
Oh, you'll get them. Everything that's owed to you, plus a week's wages in lieu of notice. I'll sort it out today and put it in the post to you.
Please,
Tanya,
just...
you've had all your chances. Get out! What the hell did you let her in for?
So this is your business, not mine, right?
Right.
I'm going to say something whether you like it or not.
Charlie, you did enough damage when you told that one about Raquel. Why don't you quit before you score another own goal?
All right, I make mistakes. I'm human. And so's that girl. While we're on the subject of how you talk to people. I'm not crazy about the way you talk about me sometimes, especially when there's other people around.
I say what's in my mind, Charlie.
Oh, fine. Well, so will I. You're turning into a woman who doesn't want to listen because she might hear something that doesn't suit her.
Is that it?
for now.
Good. I've got work to do.
Raquel. Look, I just wanted to say about the other night.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss it.
The thing is that no one takes any notice of what Tanya has to say.
You used to take notice. As well you know.
Yeah, okay. Till I sussed her out. I know better than anybody what sort of nasty little lies she tells.
Luke, I don't want to discuss Tanya with you, or anything else for that matter. If you want to buy a drink, I'll serve you.
If that's the way you feel, I'll drink somewhere else.
Raquel, can I have a refill, please?
Right.
You look tired.
I didn't sleep very well last night.
I'm not surprised. That Tanya, eh? And Des Barnes, he must be off his head. I mean, he had you and he went off with her. He must be off his head.
Thanks, Kearney.
I mean it.
I know you do.
Bet, can you manage without me in here tonight?
Well, I've always managed before.
Yeah. We'll have a few things I need to settle with Dave Hume about the truck deal. But if you need me...
No, you go. Like I say, nobody's indispensable. I'll be fine.
Is there any homework you're supposed to be doing tonight?
No.
Because I don't want your mother thinking you're living the life of Riley over there, you know? Neglecting your schoolwork.
I said I haven't got any homework tonight.
Because in this house, some things are okay, and some things are bad. Like the smoking.
Okay.
That's what you fell out with Martin about, isn't it?
Well, it wasn't just that. Oh, you're not going to send me back home, I mean, are you?
Well, that's between you and your mum. As long as she's happy that you're over here, and as long as you follow my house rules, like I say, there aren't many of them. But I'm not having you pals smoking in here. You neither.
Right. I said okay.
I dare say that you and Gary will be lighting up and puffing away and acting like big men when you're out of here. I can't stop that. But I'll tell you something now about your dad.
My proper dad, Brian.
Yes. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but
No, go on. What about him?
he was fit. He was tough, your dad was. He never smoked because he liked his sport and he didn't want to ruin his wind and wreck his health with fags.
So how long are you going to go on boarding him out to Don Brennan, then?
We're not boarding him out.
Well, what else would you call it?
Look, we're just trying to give him a bit of space, Audrey, that's all.
We want him to come back of his own accord, not with us cracking the whip.
Yeah, but all right. But, I mean, sometimes, you know, you just have to be firm. And, I mean, what about Sarah Louise and David? I bet they're missing him.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Right. Well, I just don't think it's right. You're very quiet.
Aye. Why don't you keep quiet and all?
Look, I'm entitled to be concerned about my grandchild.
Yes, and his mum and dad are entitled to sort things out the best way they can.
Yes, well, I mean, he's not your flesh and blood, so naturally you don't care so much.
Well, it's not my flesh and blood either, but does it mean I don't care?
Oh, excuse me, Curly, I'm dropping.
Look, why don't you come home with me? I'll make us a meal. I'll get something out of the freezer.
Well, I'd love to, Bob. I think I'm needed.
Bet.
Hello?
Look, Raquel's tottering here. Do you mind if I take her off for something to eat?
Good idea, Curly. You're working well, Flower. Raquel, off you go. Me and Jack can cope.
Just get me car.
I mean, boss, we're going to be hard pushed if it gets busy come last orders, aren't we? What time's Charlie coming back?
When he's ready. He'll probably stop out and get sozzled, I should think. I was a bit sharp with him today. Still, he can stand it.
Aye.
Charlie, take it you're on your own.
Well, Bet sure as hell isn't with me. You're right off her visiting list. I tried talking to her about you.
That's nice of you.
I didn't get anywhere. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you different.
Oh, well, never mind. Hey, listen, do you fancy a drink? I've got a bottle of brandy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Great. Yeah.
Are you sure there's nothing I can be doing?
No. Everything's in order. We'll be eating in a few minutes. We're having salmon with watercress sauce.
Oh, lovely.
With mange too and tiramisu as afters.
That's it.
And of course, the old sincere.
Oh.
Courtesy of the Chateau Better By.
Do you know, I used to try and get Des into our cuisine, but he were keener on Indians and fry-ups. Still, don't want to talk about Des Barnes. He's the past.
Exactly. Here's to the future.
Cheers, Curly. Do you know, I sometimes wonder if I've got one.
You have got a brilliant future. I just know. Don't ask me how I know. I just know.
Not as a model, though, because that's over now. Anyway. Now I want to talk about you. Do you know, you've got this house very nice. No, yeah, because I remember it before. Do you remember that time when you put me up? What's happened since then, hasn't it, Curly? Not much of it's been good, neither.
Things will get better. I mean, you're due a run of good luck, aren't you? Salmon's ready. Madam, if you'd like to come this way.
Are you sure I can't do anything?
Come on. It's your turn to be waited upon. This way, madam. There you go. There you are, madam.
Do you know, you've been a really good friend to me, Curly.
I'd like to think so.
Yeah, good friend. Worth 100 lovers.
So I tried talking to her again, and told her she was being too hard on you, but she didn't want to know.
Yeah, well, thanks for trying, Charlie. I had a feeling it was going to be my turn for the treatment.
How do you mean?
Bet's famous for it. Mind you, you haven't known her that long, really, have you? You probably haven't seen that side of her yet.
I know she's got a lousy temper, if that's what you're trying to say.
Do you know what gets me? And it really does upset me, this. I only ever went to work at the Rovers because Bet kept begging me to. I had a really good job. I was working at the Queen's. Really high-class pub. But Bet kept on and on at me to go and work for her, so in the end I did. I burnt me bridges at the Queen's. They were dead angry with me for leaving. I couldn't go back there again. And now I'm fired. I don't know. It just seems that for a while, you're flavour of the month. She's really nice to you. And then she does this big turnaround. She doesn't want to know you. I don't know. You sold your truck yet?
Well, it's as good as sold, but nothing's signed and sealed yet.
Well, she's going to have to find someone else to dump now. Charlie. I'm sorry. I shouldn't keep going on like this. I'm sorry.
Look, it's all right. Come on. It's all right, really. You'll be fine. You'll soon get another job. Good-looking girl like you.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. You do wonders for my morale. You know, it's great when a bloke like you tells me I'm attractive. Even if I know he's only trying to cheer me up.
I mean it. I really mean it. You're beautiful.
What if you mean it? I wish you'd do something about it.
More tiramisu, madam?
That was lovely. Thanks for being so nice to me, Curly.
It's my pleasure. Do you mind if I say something a bit personal?
No, feel free.
Well, I don't think that you value yourself enough. It's almost as though you think that blokes like Des Barnes and that other fella that you used to go out with the footballer.
Wayne.
Yeah, it's almost you think that they're entitled to be rotten to you. Well, they're not. In fact, him and Des Barnes ought to think themselves highly honoured that a girl as cracking looking as you should go anywhere near him. I mean, in fact, you were doing them a favour because you're a bit special. No, you're a lot special. And I'm not saying this just to cheer you up because you've had a bad time. I really mean it. I mean, the only good thing to come out of this whole mess between you, Des, and Tanya is that we can be friends, you see? Because when you and Des were together, well, let's face it, Des was a mate. I mean, he was then at the time. I mean, he's not now. And you can't really get friendly with your mate's bird, can you? But now, well, I thought that me and you could... Raquel?
Charlie, I think you'd better go.
You don't really mean that, do you?
I ought to mean it. But if you want to know the truth, I don't think I could stand it if you went now.
Oh.
Hello. Hello.
Wondering whether to go through with it or not. Selling the rig.
Oh,
I don't blame you. I've been a cow, haven't
No.
I? Yeah, I have. It's been a long haul from here on my own, you know, Charlie. When Alec went, I was like a woman left on my own, holding the kids. My kids being Betty, Jack, Raquel. Yeah. Putting the right staff together. It's like mixing a flipping cocktail. One wrong ingredient and it's poison. I think I'm a bit, you know, nervous about this living together thing. You and me.
You trying to tell me something?
Mm. I'm trying to tell you. You spend months, years, thinking that you want something. It's only when you get it that the panic sets in.
Yeah.
So, if I get it wrong occasionally, just tell me.
some night, eh? Me passing out on you after half a glass.
Yeah, but at least I didn't wake up on my own for a change. Oh, no, love, I didn't mean it like...
I know what you mean.
Oh, no, Vera.
Oh, no, she won't know what we mean. I'll just disappear upstairs.
Yeah, go for it. Come in. Here.
Sorry, Curly, mate, is this a bad time?
Well, it's still early.
Yeah, well, just wanted a quick word, really, before we got bound up in the maelstrom of management.
Avoiding each other, you mean?
Look, I know you're not best pleased with me at the moment.
No, I'm not. Come here.
So, do I, leave under a cloud, or are we still going to be mates?
Look, as your boss, I'll be sorry to lose you. As your mate, just send us a postcard from the outside world, will you?
Yeah, of course I will. Oh, sounds like you finally did manage to lure some poor unsuspecting girl around here.
Look, it's Raquel, and it's not what it seems.
It probably is what it seems, Curly. I used to live here, remember, mate?
Yeah, I know. I had great hopes of sharing with another fella. You haven't got one sordid story to tell between us.
And that is something I will take to the grave, pal. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, well, still, looks like I'm an appropriate shoulder to lean on anyways.
Hi, Andy.
Hi, Raquel.
Curly, there's going to be a flood upstairs any minute.
Oh, that flipping tap, may I?
Be my guest.
Allow me, madam.
Thanks very much.
Have you told him then?
Told who what?
Derek, that man he thinks is a woman is, well, a man.
Oh, why should I? All he ever wants to do is criticise.
Well, I think I'd be a bit concerned if my husband didn't know different.
Oh, Rita.
All right, fair enough. Subject closed.
Do you think you might fancy coming out for a drink tonight?
The three of us.
No, just the two of us. A sort of a works night out like other people
Oh,
have.
no, Mavis. I'm not up to playing piggy in the middle. Anyway, I'm on standby for babysitting. Kevin wants to take Sally out.
Hello.
How are things? Never mind us. How are you? When did you get back? Last night?
No, drove back early this morning. Wanted to beat the traffic and make the most of every last minute of my time away before, you know.
Oh, I can
Because I've had a
imagine.
marvellous
Bishop.
time.
I spotted your car. I didn't expect you back this early.
Well,
I'm not ready for you.
Oh, it's no problem, Mr. Sugden.
Still, never mind. You come back to the house and I'll make you breakfast for you.
Well, I've got a little present for Deirdre, and I wanted to catch her before she goes off to work. Because,
Oh, well, I wouldn't go disturbing them at this hour.
Them?
Yes, you know, the lovebirds. Deirdre and this lad. They're living in Sin, you know. And he's only a kid. He can't be much older than young, what's she called, young Tracy.
That's right, Percy. You tell it how it is. Don't hold anything back.
Well, she's a friend. She's a right to know. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to save her any embarrassment.
He's just a nice-looking chap.
I should have told you where I was.
Well, I knew you were in safe hands. Well, safe.
Company. Yeah. Good old Curly. Anyway, it would have given you and Charlie a chance to be on your own.
It did.
But I don't want you two falling out on my account.
That's just a symptom of the way me and Charlie are at the moment, love. We always seem to find something to fight about. You know, we haven't even managed to last 5 minutes under the same roof together yet. All we've managed so far is 1 step forward and 2 steps back. Raquel.
You don't mind, do you?
Do it. Carry on.
In fact, I was thinking, me being back behind the bar's been a bit of a disaster so far, but I did enjoy last night, and, well, I was thinking maybe I could come back official, like, full time.
Do you know I was going to advertise today? What's your experience?
Well,
Oh, yeah, Nicky Platt, fair hair lad, about this height.
Oh, yeah, you mean the one that lives with Don Brennan?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Anyway, listen. Mark said to say hi. That's if either of us should ever see him again.
In here? Not likely.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, there's you trying to get your son back, and there's me stuck with Madam upstairs, and the prospect of living next door to Steve McDonald.
How's Mike taking it?
Well, he's looking into soundproofing and talking about double glazing and checking out the price of new deadlocks. I mean, apart from that, he's just fine, really. Hey. Do you reckon him had better have had another ding-dong?
Usually the reason he has his breakfast with us.
Hi.
Hi. Can I have some milk, please?
If you got the money to pay for it.
Thank you.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I got woken up early this morning by a wrong number, at least I think it was. Person on the other end didn't say anything. Still, I got straight back to sleep. You can do that when you haven't got a job to go to. Ooh, this tea's weak. Oh, Curly! Mr. Watts, have you thought about what we're going to do about that collection, you know, for Andy?
That's very kind of you to offer, Vera. If you organise some kind of whip round and sort out a present by, shall we say, Friday.
Who's volunteering?
I thought you were.
Oh, why don't you ask Deirdre here? She's more likely to know what young men fancy these days.
Vera, there's no need to be nasty. As your store manager, I'll resolve this problem as fairly and as diplomatically as I would any better buys dispute. Call.
Heads.
Oops! Oh, dear. Sorry, Vera, the job's yours.
Mom?
Hello? Ah, hello.
Where did you come from?
Upstairs,
Where's my mother?
at work. I am sorry if I frighten you, Tracy.
You know me?
Yes, I have seen your photograph. You are a Deirdre daughter, yes?
Well, that sorts out who I am.
I think this is better.
So, are you lodging here then?
Sorry, I don't... lodging.
Staying?
Yes, staying, yes.
Well, I hope you're finding my old room comfortable.
It is a very good house.
It is? And you say my mum's working?
Yes, at the supermarket, Better Buy.
So what do you do? Are you studying?
No. I work also, unofficially, for a relative. I am a waiter in a restaurant, the Casablanca. Do you know it?
Oh, yeah. My dad took me there once. It was great.
Yes, it is very good. That is how I met your mother, of course. I have a job in the hotel where she stays in Agadir.
Agadir?
Yes, Morocco. Her holiday recently.
Amazing.
Yes. Sorry, what?
My mother, Mrs. Cautious, doesn't trust anybody. Goes abroad and ends up inviting a virtual stranger to come back and stay. Well,
What?
things have changed.
Well, I don't think it was quite like this.
Well, then how was it?
Deirdre has not said about me, it seems.
We haven't talked for a while.
When your mother leave my country, we feel we never see each other again, but she has made it possible for me to come, and, well, here I am.
Made it possible.
She sent me money.
She's never got any money. Or so she tells me. Tell me, why would she manage to find it for you?
Well, we want to be together. I am Deirdre, friend.
Her what? You don't mean boyfriend.
Boyfriend? Yes.
But how old are you?
21. And you are 17. Deirdre tell me this.
Oh, look, I've got to go.
Okay, yes. At last, it was good to meet you, Tracy.
Yeah.
I will tell your mother you were here. Goodbye.
It is. I think you're right. It's definitely the sound of men's footsteps again.
But who's this time?
Oh, come on, you know whose. Do we? I mean, some poor woman's husband, a boyfriend. I mean, she's not exactly fussy, is she?
Alma Baldwin, you're a bitter woman.
Oh, I bet I've got nothing on her.
You barely acknowledged me in the cafe earlier.
Sorry.
Is that the way you usually behave after sleeping with a bloke?
I'm just getting in first.
And I'm not surprised you've had such a hard time.
Oh, cheers.
You let a man come so close and then you just turn him away.
Me turn him away? Charlie, you've got no idea. Or actually, maybe you have. You have a row with the missus, you turn up on Tanya's doorstep. When you've all made yourselves feel better, you all go home again.
I don't feel better. Not about any of this.
Oh, I must be losing my touch.
Oh, come on, Tanya.
No! You come on, Charlie. The only reason you've come round here is to tell me that it was a one-off. But there's not going to be a repeat performance until next time, of course, right?
Wrong. There won't be a next time.
Oh, a one-woman man? I don't think so. There's no such thing, Charlie.
Don't be so sure.
All right. You tell me who is out there for me. You? No. So let's not dress this up or string it out any longer. Just go.
I can't leave it at this. I'm not going to be chalked up as just another one of your disappointments. Look. Look, I really care about you.
You care about Bet.
Yeah, but I don't like the way she treats you. And that's what we argued about. I came round here the other night to tell you I was on your side, not to use you. I never intended to stay. That just...
No, it just happened, I know.
All right. I'm sorry. All right. It's my fault. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
I'm just sick and tired of being second best, Charlie. But somehow, I always am. And all the good ones, they just go on to somebody else.
Well, this one's made one hell of a mistake. I'm not going to leave you to pay for it. I promise you that.
Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. I really don't know.
How was Bridlington?
Not as far away as Morocco. Still, long distances mean nothing to some young people. Mr. Sutton, I've changed my mind. I think I'd like a chicken salad for our tea.
Well, we can get a few slices off Mrs. Allsworth then.
Oh, not off the roll. Fresh. Would you mind?
Oh, no.
He's told you about Shamir, then?
Quite a shocking state of affairs to an elderly gent such as Mr. Sutton.
Well, and to you, since you probably worked out where your money went.
You could have told me what it was for, you know.
It was a gamble, Emily. I don't think I ever really believed he'd turn up. But I should have told you.
Maybe. Still, you took a chance, and it's paid off.
Are you offended?
No. Perhaps annoyed about one thing. You haven't yet told me when I'll be welcome to meet him.
Oh. Tonight?
Come on my own, if that's all right.
It's a deal.
Chicken.
Your grandpa Don's going to be an hour or so late, so he asked me to make sure that you got in safely. I've got my own key. Yeah, I know, sweetheart, but we haven't seen each other for a while, have we? Come on, it'll be fun. I'll just pick up my magazines and then I'll make you a nice tea. What are you hiding there, Maeve?
Oh, it's just a drawing I've been doing.
Oh, come on, let me see.
Well, I'm told it's not very good.
Well, we've been to one or two do's at the gallery recently, so I'm becoming quite an expert. Come on.
Well, tell me what you think, then.
Oh, I say.
Do you like it?
Oh, indeed I do.
Mavis! Cover that up. Nicky here's a minor. You can't be showing him things like that.
According to Derek, it's not fit to be seen by anybody.
No, I reckon it's all right.
There you are, you see. Art appreciation is for everybody, no matter what their age.
Yeah, but do they pose for you? I mean, no clothes off.
Yes, Nicky, they do.
Don't be telling the child things like that.
The only child here, Derek, is you.
Yeah, but do they get girls to pose as well?
Girls too, yeah.
You know, that looks a bit like photos I've seen of my dad.
Oh.
Yeah, he had big shoulders like that. He was a footballer, you know.
No, Nicky. Mrs. Wilton's drawing is of a woman. It's just hard to tell.
No, it's not. That's a bloke.
Oh, well, not like any I know. Mind you, I wouldn't mind.
You said your model was a woman.
No, Derek, you did.
Did you disabuse me?
Well, I don't think she drew that from personal experience, Derek, do you? Imagination, maybe.
Oh, so I'm to be mocked now as well as lied to, am I?
I never lied.
Do any married couples get on?
Right, I think it's time to go. They are Mavis.
No, not yet.
Come on, love it. Off.
Oh,
Bye.
So, you openly admit that you spend 2 hours every week away from me, sitting, staring at a naked man?
No, Derek. I stand to be precise. He sits, as you can see by the drawing.
We have it.
Pint and a pineapple, please.
Oh, Kevin, you know I don't want another drink.
Just a pint then, please.
No, I want to go home.
We've been out half an hour.
I know, but oh, I don't know.
You know, when we're in the house, he wants to come out, and when we're out, you want to go home.
Well, let me know when you decide.
What's your problem, Sal? Rita's looking after Rosie. Everything's fine.
Yeah, well, maybe we're relying on her too much.
Sal, she enjoys it. Relax. Have a drink.
Kevin, you stop here. I'm going home.
No. I'll go with you. Come on. Back to the nest.
So, this is the lady you've really got to thank.
I did not know Deirdre borrow money. She has a very good friend. I will not let her down. I will pay it all back, Emily.
I'm sure you will. So, how are you enjoying it all? What are you doing with yourself while Deirdre's at work?
Well, today I met Deirdre's daughter.
Oh, you did? You never said.
Well, I say now. She come home today.
How long was she there? Did she just drop in?
Yes.
Did she say anything to you?
She want to know who I am to her mother.
More drinks?
Oh, no, thanks, Emily. We'll just finish these. Shami's got to get to the restaurant.
Oh, well, thank you anyway, Rita.
Yeah, don't mind my wife, Rita. She's just mad.
Oh, I hope we haven't ruined your evening for you. No, not at all. You know, Mavis was talking about going for a drink, so I'll nip over there, see if they're in. All right. Okay.
You have a good night. Enjoy yourself. Don't get
Bye.
too...
No.
I forbid you to go to that cuss ever again.
Oh, is that the sort of marriage we have now?
I don't want to hear another word about it.
Don't worry. You won't.
Well, plenty else I can be doing.
Why is it that your daughter did not know about me?
I haven't seen her to tell her.
Why not?
It's a long story.
I will listen.
When we've got more time, eh? I'm not ashamed of you, if that's what you think.
No.
Tracy!
Hello.
What are you doing here?
I've just come back to get my washing.
Oh, of course.
Deirdre, I think it is time I go to work now.
Right. Here. Wake me when you come in.
No, I don't.
Wake me. We'll talk more then.
Okay. I say goodbye again, Tracy.
So, you've met Shamir.
Yeah, and what a joke.
Ah, I gather you're referring to us.
You, yeah.
Well, thanks for your opinion, Tracy. Now then, was it just your washing you needed doing, or were you after a meal as well? Bed for the night, perhaps?
Oh, I'm not staying here.
Fine.
I don't suppose it's occurred to you that he might be using you. He certainly looks to be getting a better deal than I ever did.
The difference is, Tracy, whatever I have to offer Shamir, I get plenty in return.
Oh, please, spare me the revolting details. Does my dad know about him?
He does.
What's he think?
Haven't asked him. Can't say I care.
Well, you must realise how embarrassing it is for me. Me mother living with a bloke practically my age.
Not quite. Anyway, I wouldn't have thought you were around here enough for it to present too much of a problem. I mean, let's face it, you drop in when it suits you, never me. And I gather you weren't particularly pleasant to my house guest.
Oh, about as pleasant as you ever were to mine.
You've got no right...
I never did have. And that's why I stay away. It's the same every time I come here. It was better when I was just having contact with me dad.
Oh, yeah? Knocked on his door lately, have you? I'd be interested to know how you find him these days.
I'll leave you to it. I hope you and your toy boy have a nice life.
We will. We are. Not this time, Tracy. You're not going to spoil this for me.
I imagine your boyfriend will do a good enough job of that himself. That's my prediction.
So, when he sees you this afternoon, he hands you a load of money and you give him the keys to your rig.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Oh, I won't be able to keep my hands off you. Not only will you be tall, dark and handsome, like you are now, but you'll be wealthy and all.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it that.
We ought to celebrate, oughtn't we? But not tonight, love. I've got too much on. Maybe at the weekend, eh?
Yeah, whenever you like.
It's breaking your heart, this, isn't it?
What?
Selling your truck. Don't worry, love. I'm sure it's going to a good home. Rover's return. Hello?
You think I don't, don't you?
No, I know you do. Only don't, Jack, please.
No, you see, I can say I was walking through. It was an accident. I slipped and just put
No!
my hand out like that.
Charlie, will you make him stop?
Doesn't need me to stop him.
Oh, no, come on. I mean, we built it. We guarded it. Surely we can have a bit of fun with it, can't we? I'll just go and get those mixers up, boss.
You finished on the phone?
Do you know, I never even got started. Whoever it was rang off.
Only I need to ring Dave, see if everything's all right.
You don't need to ask.
Okay.
I mean, it's a shame we have to knock it down at all, isn't it?
Ha! That's the whole point. That's why folk build it up.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
Did you never build sandcastles at the seaside when you were a kid? Just so you could wait and watch for the tide to come in and wash them away?
Oh, no, I hated that. It used to cry me.
Figures.
And he guessed it was me because I hung up without saying anything?
Yeah, had a pretty good idea.
I thought you might have. That's why I did it.
So, what's happening with you then?
Well, not a lot, since I've got no money and no job. Why don't you come round?
Yeah, that should be possible. Say, later this morning.
Is somebody there? Who is it? Is it Red?
Right, okay. I'll see you later. Bye.
When he thought it was a nude woman, it was, oh, how interesting. Can I have a look? Once he knows it's a nude man, it's and you just sat there for 2 hours looking at it.
Double standard.
Oh, it is.
Ah, now, here's a man I'm sure he'll be glad to sit for you, won't you?
What's that, love?
Well, Mavis has started doing portraits. I just wondered if you'd like to sit for her with your chain on.
Oh, yes, I'd be delighted, yeah.
She's having you on, Alf. I'm not very good.
Of course you are. Those flesh tones were as good as any I've seen.
Anyway...
Sorry, Alf, what have you come for?
Oh, I'm not come to buy anything, love. No, it's just that I'm officiating at the Rovers tonight, pushing that pile of pennies over, you know. And I just thought if you weren't doing anything...
Oh, we'll be there, won't we?
Oh, yes, I suppose.
Yes, we will.
Oh, but I'd hate to go in there and find myself in an empty pub, you know. Listen, if you want to paint me a picture, love, just let me know. I'll be very happy. Anyway, I'll see you.
See you.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
Thanks. I am not painting a nude Alf Roberts.
There'll be a lot of people very glad to hear that.
I could see that she had something to say to you as her mother. So I feel it better for me to go out of the way.
What she had to say to me as her mother was to give me a lecture on how I shouldn't have you staying here. Which is absolutely typical. I mean, I'm not allowed to say a word about how she leads her life, but let me put one foot out of line and I get a right good talking to.
I think she is surprised to find that I am your lover.
Yes, well, she's just going to have to get used to it, isn't she?
Yes, but she has a point of view.
What do you mean? I think she has a What do you mean you think she has a point of view?
Her father, Ken, how old is he?
I don't know, he's, what, 54?
Yes, and she come home here and I am 21.
So?
So, she think you gone mad.
Oh, does she?
Well, put the foot on the other shoe. How would you feel if she came back from holiday with a man of 54?
I see, right. So what do you think I should do then? Go out there and find her and apologise to her?
No, but I say I am not surprised that she react like this.
And is she right? I mean, you are too young for me. So what are we going to do about that?
I think we have our first row.
I think you're right. And wouldn't you know who'd started it? Good old Tracy.
Hey, I collected for him, and I've got about £17 and a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, like some said, he hasn't been here long. Darling. Hey, I've got now £27 and a bit. Still don't know what to buy him, though.
Well, Miss Maxwell probably knows Mr. McDonald better than any of us, so,
Why don't you just get him something straightforward? Like an item of clothing, a shirt, say?
Yeah, shirt. He's always short of shirts, always.
You're not going on about our Jack's pigeons again?
No, Vera, no.
No, a shirt would be perfect. So we're saying he hasn't got enough.
Oh, all right, then I'll get him a shirt. What's his collar size? Does anybody know?
He's pretty thin, isn't he? I'd say he was a 40.
Mr. Watts, can I have a word? Do you really want me to do the work rosters for next week? Only, well, I'm not going to be here, am I? I don't mind. Vera, what are you doing?
No.
Like I say, I don't mind, but it doesn't really seem to make a lot of sense, me doing the planning for a week when I'm not going to be here.
Oh, Vera, come on, get off!
Look, I tell you what, why don't we go to my office and we'll do the rosters together and then we know what's what?
That's our flying, Nicola.
A fly?
Yeah. Carry on.
Oh, I think this shirt business is a waste of time.
That's £3.75 altogether, thanks, John.
No, he's behaving himself, doing his bit around the house. He's doing his homework as well, as far as I can make out.
Do you think if I invited you around for your tea tonight, you'd come as well?
Sam.
Well, just tell him he has to. Don't give him a choice.
It's not that simple, ma'am.
Well, we can always give it a try, can't we?
Please.
All right, then. Fingers crossed we'll see you later on, then.
Hope so.
Bye, Audrey.
Bye, Tom. Well, if he were my child, I wouldn't put up with any of this.
I want him to come back and be happy to come back. I mean, no more arguments. I mean, for one thing, it's not fair on Sarah Lou and David.
Maybe Don's making him too comfortable. I mean, have you thought a man in Don's position might like a bit of company?
Well, let's not start blaming Don. I mean, poor fella's got enough problems of his own without ours landing on him. Hi, Ken.
Hi. Tracy hasn't been in, has she?
No. I didn't think Tracy had been in anywhere around here for months. Oh, pardon me for being nosy.
No, you're right, but she suddenly resurfaced. She rang me at school this morning and we've arranged to meet her here. So, have a coffee?
You've heard of mind over matter, haven't you?
Meaning what?
Meaning, if you concentrate hard enough on that pile of pennies, you can make them fall over just by sheer willpower.
You can't.
Watch.
No, Jack, stop it. Oh, Betty, make him stop.
Well, what's he doing?
Don't.
He's trying to make pile of pennies fall off a bit power of his mind.
Pile of his what?
Just a joke, Betty.
Look, that pile of pennies has got a higher IQ than Jack. I mean, if there was a contest, you know, it'd be him that'd fall over. Come out.
Betty,
Yes, love?
I'm just going to disappear for a while. I've got to see Dave about the truck, and I shouldn't be so long.
Oh. Well, don't go getting all upset, love. I mean, even after you've sold it, you know, perhaps he'll let you drive it up and down the street now and then, love.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, love. Bye-bye, love.
Oh, hello.
Hiya.
really good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
Right, listen, before we talk, what do you want to eat?
Nothing.
Oh, come on, you must have something.
Not the kind of stuff they're cooking here, I don't know. Right. You know about Mum?
No, what?
Well, that she has this fella that's staying with her.
Ah, Shamir, yeah, I've met him, but how do you...
I called round. How old do you think he is?
Well, I didn't ask. What would I say, about mid-20s?
21. I mean, come on, Dad. He's more like someone who I might be going out with.
Yeah, well...
She's making an absolute and total fool out of herself, which I tried to tell her. But of course, all I got back in return was a load of abuse.
Yeah, well, none of us like to be told we're making fools of ourselves.
Oh, be honest, Dad. What do you really think? I mean, surely you're not trying to defend her.
Well, not defend her, no. I'm probably the last person she'd want to do that.
So you agree with me, then? That what she's doing is just plain ridiculous?
Well, it's not exactly what I'd wish for, huh?
And what about all the other folk that she knows? People like Emily. They must think she's being ridiculous as well.
Dare say they do.
When you rang this morning,
There was somebody there, wasn't there? Who was it? Was it Bet?
it doesn't matter who.
That means it was. Yeah, go on.
The point is, I can't be doing with that sort of performance.
Oh, it's all good fun, Charlie.
Well, you might think so, but I prefer to get my entertainment some other way.
Well, I'm sure we can arrange that.
Well, can we, though? You see, I can't cope with this whole thing. The lies and the deceit. I'm just not good at it.
Well, what are you suggesting?
Look, you know what I think about you, but I'm gonna have to go.
Go where?
Back on the road. Get out the Rovers and get out to Weatherfield.
But I thought you'd sold your truck.
I'm supposed to be selling it today, but I'm not going to. I'm going to use it to get the hell out of this mess, which you might say is the coward's way out, but whatever, it's the one I'm taking.
I wouldn't say that, Charlie. I can't stand this mess any more than you can.
Well, anyway, I've got a job starting today that'll take me to Hamburg. I was going to sell it along with the rig, but I'll take it myself. And, well, I'll just see what turns up after.
And, if I got a piece of cardboard and wrote Hamburg on it and went and stood on the junction of the motorway, do you think there might be a chance of you stopping?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stop, all right.
Okay. Well, let's do what's best for both of us. You call round here when you're ready to go. You can take me with you.
Just sometimes I hate myself. I mean, after all of that with Des, I thought, right, I shall never bother about my appearance again. I shall never be able to work again.
Which we all think.
Well, now look at me, I'm back to normal.
Which is perfectly natural, especially at your age. You're a young woman. There'll be lots more men in your life.
Oh, don't say that.
And you'll fall in love with some of them, and you'll think it's going to last forever. And it won't, because now it does in this life, apart from false teeth and mortgages. What have you been up to?
Why?
Dave Hume phoned. He said, is Charlie there? I said, no, he's with you, isn't he? He said, nowhere else. Why would I be phoning?
There's a problem with the rig and I had to get it sorted.
He's still looking miserable, you know. Do you know, he's broken-hearted because he's to sell this truck.
I think that's nice.
I better let Dave know. So.
Bless him. He's an old softy underneath.
Well, come in. You don't have to knock, you know. This is still your home.
Well, it doesn't feel like it. And I'm really sorry that you're having to put up with me again, but don't worry, I shan't stop long.
Tracy, I'm happy to put up with you any time.
Is he in?
Assuming you mean Shamir.
Yeah, I do.
Then no, he's working.
I've been talking to me dad. And, well, he thinks the same way I do.
Which is? I mean, I've a pretty good idea, but just so there's no misunderstanding.
That you're making a total fool out of yourself. I mean, come on, Mum. This Shamir, he's young enough to be your son.
Not quite.
And that's not just my opinion. It's my dad's as well. And not only that, he says it's what most other people are thinking. People like Emily.
I see.
Well, I thought someone should tell you.
Speaking of sons, children.
Yeah?
Did your dad have any announcements to make on that subject?
No?
Oh, he must have been leaving it to me then.
Oh! Hi, Nick.
Oh, it's good to see you here again.
Hey, we're the only place to see you. What about me?
Yes.
Here?
Well, you as well.
Well, we're very glad to be asked, love. I was running out of ideas over at Road.
All right, Nick.
Hiya, Nick.
Yeah, well, dinner's going to be another 10 minutes. So, Sarah, why don't you show Nicky those drawings, the one you did at school, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She's been longing to show you.
I bet you done.
Ooh, aye.
You go, pal. I better warn you.
What?
Well, me and Gail have had 1 or 2 words over this Nicky thing, and... Well, she thinks we should bend over backwards to persuade him to come back. Now, I'm not quite as willing to bend that far.
Well, that's tricky, I can imagine.
I mean, you know, the stage has got to.
You do like broccoli, don't you, Don?
I like oat, me love, especially if somebody else is cooking it.
Like I say, I mean, the stage has got to. You know, I feel as if I've done something wrong. I've got to apologise for it.
Well, it's not a matter of apologising, is it?
Well, it's certainly not as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, cheers, Don.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
Oh, thanks, Ken.
Merci.
Oh.
See it now then, let's have a look. Yes, there we go. There's one. And there's another. Right, shall we sit down?
Doctor's orders.
Certainly are.
See you then.
Bye.
So, having a drink in his honour, are we?
2 pints, please, half a lager, and whatever Vera wants, please, Raquel.
What's I'll have same again, love. So, how did you like your aftershave and stuff?
Yes, very nice, that Vera. Thanks very much, love.
Well, she said what kind you'd like, you know, and at least we didn't need your neck size.
Oh, you not put that on for me, have you, Ralph?
I haven't, no.
Hey, I'll go and tell Bet, because she said to tell you when he'd arrive.
Oh, right, thanks, Jack.
But you won't get served any quicker, you know, just because you're wearing them things.
Well, it's not meant to, Vera. We're here to push the pile of pennies over.
Oh, really?
Can I get you a drink, Alf? That's very kind of you, lad.
No.
Why not?
Well, they'll give us a drink.
We don't know that.
I'll be very surprised if they don't.
Oh, yes, here we are.
Tracy, come on, sit down.
No, thanks.
Oh, look, you know Denise?
Yes, and I also know about Denise as well.
Ah.
Something that you didn't bother to tell me when I saw you this dinner time.
Yeah, well, perhaps I should have said something.
Perhaps?
Yeah, well, be fair, we were talking about something else.
I really don't know what's happened. I mean, there's me mum, and then there's you. And to be quite frank with you, I think you've both gone off your rockers. But the one thing I can't stand is the hypocritical way that the both of you try to make out that you're better than one another.
I'm sorry, but that wasn't my
Save
intention.
it, I'm going.
Look, Tracy!
You and your ex-family don't always communicate together very well, do you?
Good evening, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, hello, Becky, love.
And Mrs. Mayor.
Good evening, Betsy.
And Mrs. Duckworth.
Yes. Bet says if you let us know what you want, well, then, of course, it'll all be on the house. And I suppose then we'll just make it in about half an hour.
Right, I think that's about it, apart from a couple of weeks' rent, and they can manage without that.
I can give you some money if that's a problem.
Well, it's not a problem, Alf. We're going to Hamburg.
Yeah.
Listen, what about your problem? Listen, have you talked to Bet yet?
I didn't really get a chance. I'm not very good at that kind of thing.
Charlie, you can't just go sneaking off.
I'm not gonna do. I was just gonna wait until we stop somewhere for a while, and then I'll write her a letter.
Oh, I see.
Not a good idea.
Well, if some bloke did that to me, I'd be furious.
Look, I don't know. You tell me. What do you suggest?
I just think that it would be kinder in the long run if you saw her and explained it all to her face to face.
Yeah,
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, love.
Well, there's always boats.
Oh.
He's in his room, going through his tapes.
Ah, so, if I slip away quietly...
Yeah.
Look, tell him that I remembered I'd got a fare to pick up, and thanks for the meal, love. It was terrific.
No, it's us that should be thanking you.
Yeah. No, he's a grand lad. I'm happy to do hope for him. Anyway, look...
Are we going?
Yeah, well, I am. I've got things to do.
Yeah, but that's no reason why you have to go.
Yeah, there is. If he's going, then I'm going with him.
Look, your mum wants you to stay here, haven't you noticed?
I thought I said I could go back with you.
No, look, what I said...
No, it's all right. It's all right.
Well, it's not all right,
Yes, it
is
is all right. I don't want any more arguments. Nick, if you want to go with Don, then fine, you go with Don.
Yeah, well, I do.
Right, fine.
I'll say good night, then, eh?
Hi, Dom.
Good night. All right. I failed. No need to tell me.
I'll not be long.
Don't hurry on my account.
What time do you start?
Oh, when I'm told.
Oh, never mind when you're told. You're not at everyone's beck and call.
I mean, you don't want them to get rowdy.
Yeah, come on, it's time. Come on, get in there.
Oh, the answer to a landlady's prayer. Get back behind that bar.
No, I need to talk to you, please.
What about? Has something happened?
I've come to a decision. And I know I'm letting you down on this.
What?
I'm not going to sell the rig. I'm going back on the road.
Oh, sorry, sir. Excuse me, boss. His Worshipful Alphonse and the where to start.
Yeah, sure. Do you mean you're off on your travels again?
I'm going to Hamburg tonight.
Nobody misses a couple of pennies, but when you put them all together, as you have done here, you get a tremendous pile of pennies. But they're not pennies, are they?
We both
They're
knew
tuppences, and that's all to the good.
Me and you staying together, it might not work out. And
It's a very good local charity. And it's local.
I thought I'd say my goodbyes as well.
Nobody misses a couple of pennies.
You mean she's going?
Yeah, I'm going with him. Has he not got round to telling me yet?
He hasn't, no.
Tanya,
You mean you too?
Yes, we're lovers. And we have been for some time.
Bet.
Just go.
Look,
Go. Get out.
I never intended this to...
No, I don't want to know. Just get out, will you?
Come on. No point staying where we're not wanted.
Now I'm going to do something I've been most of you want to do to me. I'm going to push this lot over. Hey, and I hope it goes, because if it doesn't, I'll look all right. Can we have a countdown? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well done,
Oh, Bet, love, where have you been? You've missed it.
We'll have to pile them up. And do it all again then, won't we?
Selling his rig were a big step. He probably just needs more time to think about it. You know, time on his own. In the meantime, you see, it's me and you here keeping this place afloat like we usually do. If truth be told, we're better off without any men to distract us.
Yeah.
You slept much? No. Did he say exactly how long he'd be gone this time?
He didn't say much at all.
No, well, he never does. Still, the way you and Charlie work best, there's always that element of surprise.
Always surprised me, that's for sure.
To cuppa.
If you burn.
Did I see Tanya in bar last night?
You did?
She weren't looking to come back, was she?
No. She just came to tell me she'd landed herself a much better offer.
I don't know if you want me to get you a meal for tonight, Derek, but if you're having lunch out with a client or whatever, you might not want much. Anyway, I'm meeting Roger and Emily for a drink, so perhaps you'd prefer to do something for yourself when you get in.
Am I not invited?
I didn't think you'd want to be.
Well, look, why don't we invite them both here? That way, neither of us will be rushing around. We can have a leisurely start to the evening and be totally relaxed by the time they arrive.
Oh, do you really mean that?
Of course I mean it. Do you know, we haven't entertained as a couple since I don't remember when.
Oh, well, I'll ring them both today.
Good. I'll look forward to it.
What happened to selling his rig, then?
Must have changed his mind.
You know, I never had him pegged as the type as had settled down.
Can't see why they're looking to change things anyway. They get on well enough together, both doing their own thing.
Where's he gone this time?
Hamburg, I think that's set.
Oh, Hamburg. Eh? And where does that leave us, eh?
Doing the jobs we always do, Jack.
Until he decides to grace us with his presence again, and then it's move over, as always.
Look, I don't know the details, Jack. All I'm saying is, as for one down, we'd all better muck in. So let's get on with it, shall we?
Yes, Ma'am.
I don't think I can do it.
Do what?
Go out there today. Front up.
You can. Like you've always done when Charlie takes off.
They'll all have seen her. You did. Everybody will be putting two and two together by now.
Seen who?
Tanya.
Oh, bet you gave her every chance. She was asking to be sacked. Nobody's on her side, honest.
Charlie is. Oh. On her side.
Yeah, well, that's men and Tanya. It's different. You'll get deaf, dumb and blind when she's around. It's only us women who see her coming. Oh, Bet.
He's taken her to Hamburg with him.
Why? She were never in love with Charlie. It's not 5 minutes since her and Des...
She had to get back at me. That's why. She had to throw the final punch. And boy, does she know how to hit where it hurts.
Oh, I'll kill him.
Won't change facts.
I'll kill her.
Ah. There's others born like her every minute. All right. So he wasn't so satisfied with me. That's fine. He could have taken up with somebody else, anybody else. But why her? The fights we had about her. Me, not bending an inch, him, defending her all the while. Why didn't I see it? What kind of a stupid, naive female am I? I handed him to her on a plate.
She'll just use him and dump him, but like she's done with all the blokes. And then, when he sees what's hit him, who he's lost, you just watch how fast he comes back.
And you just watch how fast I slam that door in his face. She didn't want Charlie. You're right about that. She only took him for the sheer hell of it. To take what I had. Like you said earlier, it's just us girls together. At least we know we can count on each other.
Straight through, you can pile them up in the office at the back.
Still doing the odd bit of business, then?
Well, it gives the staff something to do while I'm expanding my horizons. Justifies the wages.
Yeah, and your lease.
Well, if you're not around Friday, I can give you the rent in advance.
No, I'm in no hurry. You
Right.
keep it.
Well, see you Friday.
Oh. She got a suit?
Yep. Hopes it'd fit you, though.
No, it's just that if any chauffeuring jobs come in while McDonald's away, I don't want to turn the business down.
All right, thanks. I'll think about it.
We'll have to think a bit faster than you normally do, because if any jobs come in, you're driving. Morning. That looks like a well-cared-for vehicle.
Yeah.
So what can we do for you, then?
Keep an eye on it for me, if you like.
Marcus, long time no see.
We've been busy.
No, I've heard. The band's not doing too bad for themselves either. Must have been the T-shirts.
Marketing did better than the actual album. They've got a UK tour lined up. How are you fixed?
Oh, I'm a bit pressed, but that's largely due to a bloke in the band who thought had a bit of potential.
What, taxi driver special, Dom?
No, I just need my flask filling up, if that's okay.
Oh, it is.
So how are the bachelor boys getting along?
Ah, come on, Gail, I'm doing my best to get him back to you, but I'm running out of ideas fast.
I know. So am I.
Yeah, I did have one thought, though. It couldn't stop with me if I were on nights.
But you hate nights. You haven't done nights since...
Yeah, since Abby's been gone, no. I relied on them back in the bad old days. It seems like drastic measures are called for again. Anyway, the one is better.
You don't need the money. And I thought the idea was for him to come back of his own choice.
Ah, it will be his choice. What he doesn't need to know is that we've helped him to make it.
Band's logo on the front, tour dates on the back. 2,000 heavyweight T-shirts, 1,000 or so sweatshirts, 4 colours, and baseball caps, 1,000. Rough figures to start with, but you need to be on standby to print more if they sell, which we're assuming they will. They've got 20 gigs nearly sold out.
No problem.
Needs a fair old upfront outlay from you.
Well, you've got to speculate to accumulate.
You'd never handle it all from here.
Well, this is home base. I farm out the bigger orders. Like I said, it's no problem.
Can you do me some facts and figures, say, by this afternoon?
Late this afternoon, yeah?
Done. Our guys are sitting comfortably in the charts, but we still want the best deal we can get.
Understood.
You like what you did last time. We liked your prices. Tell us what we want to hear and the job's yours. Okay. 6-ish. Back here.
My assistant's starting to run after lunch. I'll be working from home.
Seems like we're all doing a little better these days. See you at 6.
Oh. Usual, is it, Mike?
Yeah, please, Ben.
Bet, are you all right? Because we can manage.
I'll live.
No, really, if you'd rather
I've
not...
said I'm all right. There you go, Mike. Sorry, we're out of pound coins. If you can wait, we'll have some through in a minute.
Oh, that's right. I was going to say take one for yourself anyway.
Thanks, you're very kind.
Oh, so that's how it's done, is it?
Eh?
There's plenty other change in that till.
He doesn't want a load of coppers.
Well, I didn't hear him say so.
No, what you heard him say was, have one yourself.
No, what I just heard was a landlady full of naughty stricken food.
I was just giving him time to come to the logical conclusion.
Oh, right. Let's have some fun, eh? See who can score more steps, what do you say? We usually do all right.
Closing time dinner or closing time tonight?
Tonight, eh? Jack, are you in on this?
What?
Me and Bet, we're having a tips competition.
Why? Want me to judge it?
Tips, Jack, tips. Betting tokens in your language. Are you game?
You're on. Yes, pal, what can I get you?
Fancy another there, Dom?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah, Don, I'll get this.
Oh, good on you, mate.
Rehearsing for life with an absentee father, are we?
Did I hear it was 12 years before you even met your son, Mike?
You know, it's moments like that that make my job worthwhile.
Des.
Ah, Steve, last of the big spenders. Pint in it, son?
Yeah. Des, you've bought a house. You know about bank loans. How easy is it to lay your hands on 20 grand?
I tend to throw it at you these days.
Yeah?
If you've got a reasonable credit rating, good long-standing relationship with the bank, and no criminal record, of course.
Oh, God, man. I need to get hold of a load of capital quick.
Better hope that Lady Luck's still smiling on you then, aren't you?
There you go, Steve, son.
Thanks, Jack.
Well, I don't think we can change this, lad.
Just chalk it up. I'll see you after it next time. I'm going to get hold of 20 grand by 6 p.m.
God, 50p would do me.
Not interrupting anything, am I?
Nah, it doesn't matter. Mix maybe some beans on toast.
Oh, well, all the lads learn to look after themselves in our house. Hi.
Oh, hi.
I've just been telling Nicky, I've been landed with knights.
Oh, bad luck.
Yeah. We're just working out what he'll do.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'll clear the table.
Well, I'm finished yet.
Don't let me hold you up. I just bought you some clean sports gear. It is sports tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah. Right, well, I'll take it up then.
How was the news received?
Well, so, but received all the same.
Fingers crossed, then.
So, it's just for a bit of extra money while Jim's away.
Yeah, and what if the baby comes early, Kevin, like Rosie did? I want you there this time.
Oh, Sal, I'll be there. Look, it's just talk at the moment. Nothing might even come of it.
You're not expecting any members of your family to drop in here tonight, are you?
No, I don't know of. Why?
Oh, I'm just not quite ready for another outburst, that's all.
I think we're safe. For once.
Quid pro quo? Well, I've heard of them.
Oh, well, don't get too overexcited.
What about? Just a load of noise, if you ask me.
No, she's right. That last album was quite poor, wasn't it?
Really commercial. Really sold out.
Yeah.
Oh, well, listen to the experts. Look, that band is going to make me an absolute fortune. Anyway, you don't have to like them. Just buy the T-shirt.
I should hope I'll be getting one for free.
Yes, you will. Look, do you fancy coming back to the flat?
No, I'm meeting up with some mates when I finish this.
Oh. Do we know any of them?
Yeah, a few of them, I think.
And are these mates or just mates?
Oh, listen to you.
Well,
they're mates.
So can come.
No, you can't.
Well, why not?
Because you're not invited. Listen, I don't know where you're getting off all of a sudden. It's not as if you've ever made me any promises.
Well, what if I did?
You. Get real. Right, we'll see you all later.
Yeah, see you
Bye.
later. I think that's the word no, brother. You're not very familiar with it, I wouldn't think, but it means you've been struck out.
Thank you. It's a shame Emily couldn't make it.
Yes.
Still, perhaps Derek won't feel so outnumbered with one fewer of us. Oh, tonight was my idea, Roger. Oh, no offence, Derek. It's just with the autumn exhibition looming, we tend to talk of nothing else. You will be coming, though, I trust.
No, Derek doesn't see the point.
To view your excellent work, I would have thought. I can see that any time. There will be other interesting entries. Yeah, possibly. But the thing is, I find the idea of these exhibitions an odd concept. People wandering around, muttering their polite and hushed little opinions. I mean, what does anyone really know?
The difference between the male and female form in most cases.
One doesn't need to know anything to appreciate a painting. That's the joy of it. But how can one appreciate in such an austere setting as a gallery? When one has a painting at home, One doesn't tiptoe past it morning, noon and night. A home is a place of activity and life.
True. And that's exactly why we're holding it in the library. Art for the people, by the people. In a setting in which they feel comfortable.
Where they're expected to buy, not borrow.
One can always borrow a painting, Derek.
At a price. Oh, I know one can hire almost anything imaginable. But just tell me one thing that comes free these days.
Friendship.
One could even pay for that. So I'm told. Before we know it, husbands and wives will be available off the shelf. Borrow one for a period, take it back and simply exchange for another. Just like a book.
Some people like to read the same book over and over, Derek.
Yes, and that's another thing I've never quite understood either.
Well, I'm committed now. Said I can do it. It's the biggest job I've had yet. The materials I can finance, no sweat, but I mean, it's going to be the extra staff and equipment that's going to send the budget through the roof.
You've already charmed this marketing bloke. Charm the bank.
Right, come on, Jack. Sure.
As we suspected, the girls have definitely got it.
You kept me down the cellar after flaming nights.
Excuses, excuses. Right, Raquel, get rid of this lot. We're going to have ourselves a little party.
Time to go home, everybody. Come on, shift yourselves. Night-night. See you.
Night.
Night, Jack.
I thought we were having a quiet drink.
Be sure to share that with your Vera.
Night, Jack.
Now then, name it, Loobaloo.
Oh, don't know.
Hang on a minute, hang on a minute. Should be back here somewhere. Yeah. And the recipe book, yes. Do you fancy it shaken or stirred?
Cocktail.
Why not? You only live once.
Oh, okay. Just so long as we stick to spirits, because they don't affect me.
I participated in the conversation, didn't I?
Oh, yes, you did that all right.
And offered some very valid and interesting points for discussion, I thought.
Fascinating.
You're the one who's always telling me that art is a matter of individual taste. And I just gave my opinion. You don't happen to agree with my ideas, and I'm afraid that's your problem.
Actually, Derek, there's one of your ideas I like very much indeed. And that's the one about the lending library for husbands and wives. Because, frankly, I feel I've come to the end of this particular chapter and I don't think I could digest another word.
And I can't stomach much more of this phony artistic temperament you've adopted lately.
Glasses are worth it, all right. Even if you don't end up modelling it. See what you learn, you take it with you through life.
Such as?
Well, teach you about social etiquette, you know. How to present yourself in public. Well, first impressions are what folk go by. There's a million and one things about grooming, you see, you wouldn't even think of. See, like Dixie, our tutor.
The old Dixie.
Oh. Top model in the 60s. She told us this vital beauty secret.
What's that?
Never shave your legs above the knee.
Why is that?
Well, she said that we'd all find out on our wedding night, but it hasn't happened. So I don't know, so. Oh, Patty's one of them, but...
Oh, fag? You?
Oh, yeah, you have to know how to smoke. One of them jobs go for it. I went for an audition once as this. It was a really elegant woman. She had to smoke.
See, I didn't think they were allowed to advertise cigarettes anymore.
No, it was an anti-smoking campaign. She started out young and vibrant, you know, like me. And then they were going to get this older lookalike who were like sort of past it. Could have had me. I didn't know you then. Never mind, I never got it.
I don't know, you know, this bloke in London. I don't know what he ran about. I don't honestly, Raquel. Saying you haven't got what it takes. You have got. You've got it all.
Oh, no. His name's in Knife Joe.
Where?
Knife Joe. It's behind there.
How do you mean?
Oh. You like folk what have wronged you? You stick the name, bit of paper, shove it in knife drawer. Very therapeutic. Let's have a look. Then from London.
Aye.
Gordon. Wayne.
Oh, God, aye.
Oh. Damn you.
Oh.
You see, and if you're not too sure, you stick him in the freezer. Put him on ice. And always thaw him out if you change your mind. Huh? Do you know Des has been in and out of there that many times I can't remember. You know, you should try it. No, go on. You got any names?
Any names? I've got a rainforest full. Give me that pad and pen.
Yeah.
A. Alec. B. Baldwin.
What might Baldwin? What's he ever done?
Never you mind.
See.
D. Don. Duckworth. No. Dolly Parton.
Oh, Dolly
I
Parton.
blame her for a lot of this. E. E. Get us another one of these, Raquel. I think it's going to be a long night. Raquel? E. Every man that's ever lived.
Sorry.
Does that thing not have the volume control?
Eh?
Your stomach tablet. It sounds like Radio Luxembourg on a bad night.
Don't burn your throat, don't it?
It does when you've had half a dozen fags the night before.
Oh, I didn't, did
I haven't got the strength to make anything up this morning, love.
I? Oh, Hank. Such pretty names them drinks have. Mint julep. Banana di Quere. You wouldn't think they could wreak such havoc, would you?
There must be a moral in there somewhere. If only I had the strength to work it out.
Still, it's what we both needed, a good blowout. Not putting everything behind us now, eh?
Let's hope so.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
I was going to get you a joke one, but, well, seeing as it's a laugh a minute round here at the moment. Now then, what have we got here? A wallet! How did you know I needed a wallet?
I think it was seeing you stick your old one together with sellotape that finally did the trick.
No cash to go with it, is there?
I don't think they do leather banknotes.
What do you mean, leather?
Third wedding anniversary
Yeah.
presents. Supposed to be made of leather.
Oh, see, you silly me, eh? Not just a pretty face, am I, eh? Now, it's not exactly what you wanted most of all, but... Oh, there you go.
Well, tonight, with any luck, we should have him back.
Well, we're better. I expect some reward for having hamburgers on my anniversary dinner.
We could celebrate another night.
Yeah, well, he'll be getting a leather present of his own if he's not back soon. A belt to sit on his backside with. Well, look, I'm only joking.
Ah, good timing.
I was going to cook breakfast.
Ah, you did enough cooking yesterday.
No, I don't mind. I'll do it every day if you like. Well, I suppose I'll have to when you're on nights.
Nice try, son.
What?
Look, Nicky, you are going back home tonight.
Oh.
And that is final.
You never said anything last week about working nights.
Oh, I've got an answer to you now, have I?
No, well, just seems a bit funny, that's all. I mean, suddenly I have to work them.
Well, I often work nights. It's where the money is in my game.
But I still don't see why I can't stay here.
Because you're not old enough.
There's no law against it, is there?
Look, Nicky, you said yesterday that you like being treated like an adult, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, part of growing up is realising that other people have got lives to lead. Now, unless you want treating like a kid again, just accept what's happening and put a sock in it. OK?
Hmm.
Don't speak.
Oh, hi. Morning.
Nothing like a cheery smile to greet the day.
Oh, sorry. I was awake till 2 this morning.
Worrying about Tracy by any chance?
Clairvoyant.
Hardly. You spoke about little else yesterday.
Sorry, was I going on?
It's understandable. I wouldn't worry about it.
Thing is, I really feel I've let her down.
You could try doing something about it instead of all this moping.
Well, I did think I'd go around and see her, actually, you know, try and patch things up. Trouble is, I don't know how she'll take it.
You know her better than I do.
In fact, I thought I might go around lunchtime today, you know, before the rift gets even wider.
I'm sure you'll do it very well.
Don't know about that.
Well, if you can't, there's no one else who can do it for you, is there?
No, that's true. Right, well, let you know how I get on.
Good luck.
Hey up.
Hey up.
Somebody died.
What?
Well, it's got to be a wedding or a funeral to get you into a suit.
More like a christening, actually, Des. It's my new project. Must see the bank manager about that 20 grand.
I've told you, mate, you're wasting your time.
That's not what Sean says. It's all charm up with their bank managers are good to it.
Oh, aye. And you've got that, have you?
Charm the birds out the trees, mate.
Does that include jailbirds?
Listen, that was ages ago. Those were minor offences. I've got work experience now.
Oh, you're laughing then. Well, get us 20 grand while you're at it, will you?
Look, it's a sound business proposition. I can't lose.
Make a good epitaph for Jack Duck with that. I can't lose.
You just watch.
Hey, you know there's still glasses out there, not washed.
We had a bit of a binge last night, Betty. You'll have to bear me back this morning.
I'll bear down no more like on if you
No,
don't...
no. No, you don't understand. It's more serious than that.
Why? What happened?
Well, you know how Charlie went to Hamburg last week?
Yeah?
He's not coming back.
You're kidding. Well, what went wrong?
Well, it's a long story, so...
Well, I suppose I better make allowances in that case, eh? Who else knows, love?
Oh, it's just you and me.
All right. Well, I'll get started then. Oh, by the way, did you go rooting in my kitchen last night?
Oh, yeah, I was looking for sugar to make mint julep.
No wonder you both feel rough. It was dishwasher salt you took.
Double egg and chips with runny yolks at your service. Thank you.
Hey, do you think I might perk up if Mike gave me a little lead or something?
He's always buying you presents.
Oh, I know what he's not mean with money. I sometimes think he fobs me off with presents to avoid giving me his attention. I feel more like a mistress sometimes than a wife, eh? Speaking of which...
Still no sign?
No, it's been nearly a week now. You don't think something's happened to her, do you?
On a bike? Looking for a job?
Well, I mean, you read about people, don't you? Choking to death on their cornflakes, not being found for 3 years. Well, it's not like she's got any family to check up on her.
Well, if you're worried about her, go and look.
Oh, she bit me head off last time I went up there without asking.
It's your flat. You'll be in and out in a couple of minutes.
Do you know? I think I will.
Be careful. Weatherfield Strangler might have got her. Could be up there, waiting.
Listen, if I'm not down in 5 minutes, call the police. Oh, and tell them to send that good-looking one round, the one who came to check the locks last time.
There were a couple of good-looking ones, weren't there?
Well, tell them to send them both.
Hello, Tracy.
What do you want?
Well, I was wondering if we could have a chat about the other day, straighten a few things out. I don't know what time Maggie lets you off.
Maggie's not here anymore.
Oh?
She went to live in Felix store with some bloke.
Really? When was this?
About a month ago.
And what about Mark?
He went with her. Somebody else bought the shop.
Oh, I didn't realise. Anyway, what time do you break for lunch?
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm meeting a friend. And even if I wasn't, there's no way I'd want to talk to you.
Stupid, stupid me.
What's happened?
I knew she'd do this.
What?
Well, she's gone, hasn't she? I mean, after all I did for her, I should have kicked her out ages
What,
ago.
without leaving a note?
Oh, well, I mean, she's not as stupid as me, is she?
Does she owe you money?
Of course, 2 weeks' rent and an unpaid phone bill. But it's not the money I'm worried about. I just hate being taken for a ride. Oh, how dim can I be?
What are you going to do?
Oh, I'm going to find her, and when I do, I'm going to wring her flaming neck.
I suppose I should start by apologising for not telling you about Denise and the baby. It must have come as quite a shock. Oh, it's a bit rich, really, isn't it? Telling you I didn't approve of your mother and Shamir, and all the time I'm doing the same thing myself. I should have come clean. I'm sorry. I suppose I was embarrassed as much as anything. Look, Tracy, I realise you've got a lot to feel angry about, but I'm here to try and make amends. I'm not finding this easy, you know. But it might help if you listen to what I have to say.
I've heard it. I've heard it 1,000 times. You say you're sorry and then you just go and do something else. You never change.
Well, that's a bit unfair.
No, it's not. It's true. And anyway, what's the point in apologies when the damage has been done?
Yeah, well, I agree it's rather late, but all I can do is try harder for the future.
It's 5 years ago when you should have tried harder. Instead of leaving me mother for Wendy Crozier. You broke up everything just when I needed it. Now you tell me, can your apologies mend all that?
No, I don't expect they can.
And here you are again, still sleeping around and messing people up. Putting yourself first and expecting me to say it's okay. You've been a lousy father, and I'll never forgive you for that.
Do you know what the best thing you can do for this kid is? Stay away from it.
Hey, up. So, how did the charm school go then?
Leave it out, Des, will you?
I thought it was going to be plain sailing.
Oh, it was, to start with. And then we ran into some unforeseen snags.
Well, I did try and warn you.
Yeah, you didn't warn me about needing security or a 30% contribution up front.
Really?
And that was before we got to the criminal record.
Well, I'm sorry, mate. Seriously.
Yeah.
Is that it then?
Well, unless I can find it somewhere else.
So was the GG's.
Excuse me, love.
Betty, listen to this. Here. 2:30, Charlie's fancy, 33 to 1 outsider. Shall I tell Bet?
Not if you know what's good for you. You know Charlie's packed his bags.
What for good?
Keep quiet about that horse if I were you. Otherwise, it'll be Jack's cards, dead cert.
When you're ready, Jacko.
All right, Cop.
Hello, what have we here?
Oh, what does it look like?
Oh, I see. Framing the magnum opus, are we? That'll take all week, I suppose. Actually, they're rather fetching, aren't they?
Oh, be careful, Derek. You might end up paying me a compliment.
No, I mean as samples.
Oh, well, they obviously appeal to your salesman's mentality. Do you know, this is probably the one area of fine art where we have something in common.
Don't mock the salesman, Mavis. Presentation is everything, even in painting.
I fail to see how the packaging could be more important than the picture.
No, but these art lovers are a conservative lot. An attractive frame will make all the difference.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be the point, should it? Art shouldn't be about framing. It should be about searching into the human soul.
All the same, I'd go for the gilt if you want extra impact. You must remember, not everyone is as deep as you are.
Don't worry, I'm not stopping. Just giving Kevin some cake for his dinner.
So that's how you see me, eh? The big bad wolf checking up on you every 5 minutes. Yeah. I care about my workforce. In fact, I care about them so much I've got a way for you to earn some extra money.
Why? Doing what?
Well, you know you were asking me about that chauffeuring work.
No. I remember you telling me about it.
Yeah. Well, you can start Friday night. You see, there's this bloke, he wants to impress these Japanese businessmen.
Hang on, Mike. I never said I'd do it, did I?
Well, no. You didn't exactly sign your name in blood, but...
No, I didn't. Because I'm not doing it. The answer's no.
But I thought you wanted some extra money.
Well, we do, Mr. Baldwin, but at the moment it's impossible. I could go into labour at any minute. I don't want Kevin off chauffeuring somewhere.
What am I going to do about this booking, then?
Get Steve to do it.
You've got to be joking.
Why? You got a suit and tie.
Law and Hardy had suits and ties, and look what happened to them every week.
So this? Yeah, he wants a chauffeur. No, that's me.
Don't worry, I'm not.
Andy's been looking for you, Steve. Have you seen him?
Oh, no. I was meant to meet him in the Rovers. Thanks, Fiona.
What's going on? It's like Clapham Junction around here this afternoon.
Right, well, we'll better go. I'll see you later.
All right.
Hey, don't let him talk you into it.
Yeah, don't worry. He's on his own on this one.
Come on.
See you, kids.
Bye.
So this is what they teach on yop schemes, is it? How to stand around gassing all afternoon.
I beg your pardon, I've got a proper job, actually.
Well, why don't you get back to it? I'm trying to run a business here.
Who does he think he is?
Compassionate employer. Can't you tell?
Laying down the law just because he's come into some money. He's not ordering me about like that.
You say money?
Yeah, he came into a load of cash in Spain, didn't you know?
Oh, right. Yeah, I do.
I bet it was bent as well. Right, I'll see you later.
See ya. So, chauffeuring's not good enough for you, eh? No, I'm looking at other job opportunities. Thanks, Kev.
I'm surprised you've got time to serve tea and hear everything that's happening. I mean, Nikki coming in, going, Tanya vanishing. It's better than any detective story.
Yeah, well, I think Gail and I would settle for something a bit more predictable right now, wouldn't we?
Come on. Do you know what? I've got a friend who went to live in London years ago because she thought that's where it all happened. She's on the phone every weekend panting for the latest gossip. Most excitement that happens in her street is a car alarm going off.
Maybe we should move to London.
Hello,
darling.
Everything all right at school, sweetheart? It's not bad, though. That's nice.
Oh, Nicky.
Mum, is Grandad Don really having to work nights?
You know he is.
Well, why?
Because he needs the money.
He once told me he didn't like working nights.
I dare say he doesn't. I don't like working in here every morning, but I still do it.
But why can't I stay in by myself?
Because you can't. Don doesn't like it, and I don't.
Yeah, but I won't break anything.
It's not a matter of breaking anything. It's being there on your own without an adult to look after you.
All right, well, okay then. Bye.
Bye, darling.
Bye.
It can't be that simple.
Well, they all come back sooner or later. I mean, they go away and have their little protest, then they start missing their mother's apple pie.
Well, that's your problem solved. What about mine, eh?
Oh, I mean, doesn't Bet know where Tanya's gone?
Hey, that's a point.
Get yourself down to the Rover straight away if I were you, before the trail goes cold. I mean, what do they say in all them good detective stories? Cherchez la femme.
There you go, my son. Thank
Cheers,
you.
Jack. What have you two got planned for Friday night?
Oh, just flying over to New York for the weekend, you know, nothing special.
Well, you won't want to come to my party then, will you?
What party?
I've got a flat warming party Friday night.
Will there be any booze there?
Oh, loads. I might even open some if I feel generous. You're invited as well.
To what?
My party, my place, Friday night.
It's a bit sudden, isn't it?
Well, spur of the moment ones are always the best.
And what's it in aid of?
It's not in aid of anything, it's a flat one.
Oh, come on, Steve. Everything you do is in aid of summer. Getting as bad as Mike Baldwin.
Flattery will get you nowhere. Are you coming then or what?
Dunno. I'll have to think about it.
Well, it's up to you. But if I'm up to something, you're not going to find out by staying away. Hey.
There we are, my sweetheart. Thank you very much.
Hello. Does this mean good news, is it?
Well, at 4 o'clock this afternoon, he seemed to have got the message.
So we're home and dry.
I never count my chickens where Nicky's concerned, but with a bit of luck,
Yeah. Right, I've just finished this, then I'll go bring him over, shall I?
we're ready when you are.
Hey, you can't let it get to you too much, Ken.
Don't see how I can avoid it.
Well, you've got to make allowances for use. I mean, she won't be saying them things in 10 years' time when she's been through it all herself, will she?
No, she'll be blaming me for making it happen. And the trouble is, she'll be right.
Oh, Bet's not around, is she, love?
Well, she'll be down in a bit, Alma. She's just having a soak. It's been a long day.
Yeah, I know how she feels.
It's 164, please.
Right, that's right. Thanks, darling.
Cheers, Dad.
You haven't seen Tanya, have you, Des?
And why would I want to see her?
Well, it's just that she seems to have disappeared, and I just thought you might have seen her.
Well, farther the better as far as I'm concerned. Good riddance, I say. And pity the next bloke she tangles with.
So I'll put these on, shall I?
Yeah, if you do the chips as well, I'll open the wine.
Don't strain yourself.
Second thoughts, you could open the wine as well.
Well, here we go. Eh?
Is it Nicky?
Well, open the door and find out.
Where's Nicky?
He's not here, love.
Where is he?
He's got to stay with Gary for a few days. Don't want to be a nuisance while I'm working nights.
You okay?
Is he gonna be back?
Not tonight, love, but, soon, eh? Well, I'll ring Gary's mum then. See if he's got there.
So what next, eh?
Well, how does hamburger and chips sound?
Come in.
How you feeling?
Never felt better, sugar. What are you drinking?
Oh, no, I'm on bitter lemons after last night. Shouldn't you be?
Oh, quick hair of the dog. That's what I need. You sure you won't join me?
Oh, no. You're okay, aren't you?
Of course I'm okay. Stop going on. I'll be through in a tick when I've had this.
think Bet needs some company.
Look, I should have thought that was the last thing she wanted right now, love.
No, I don't just mean anybody. I think I might ring Vicky, ask her over.
Hang on a minute. I mean, Bet has been here before, you know.
Oh, I know, but all the same, she just needs somebody who's going to make her feel valued after what she's been through. Oh, Betty, I do know what I'm talking about, believe me.
Cheer up. You've got the joys of fatherhood coming your way soon, haven't you?
That's right, yeah, and I won't have to go to Felixstowe to enjoy them either. Raquel, are you serving? Get out of a pint.
That's all I want. Barlow shouting the odds.
Hello, Alma. Oh, you look worn out. Have you had a bad day, darling?
Well, you don't have to listen to him.
Do you think, just for one night, we could not talk about your problems? You've been like this ever since you came back from Spain.
I've got a lot on my mind.
Yes, well, I've got a lot on my mind tonight.
Like what?
Well, us for a start. I'm fed up with feeling neglected all the time.
Oh, well, I'll take you out for a slap-up meal if that's your problem.
I don't want a slap-up meal. I just want a bit of attention, that's all.
Then you have it. Now, what is bothering you? Tell me.
Oh, evening.
Oh.
What do you want?
Well, I just thought I'd tell you I'm having a flat warming party on Friday night and just wondered if you fancy dropping in.
Oh, well, you've got a bit of a nerve, I'll give you that.
What?
Do you think we want to spend a Friday night with a load of pinpricks like you, eh? Watching you get stoned and spewing up all over the place?
No, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be civilised.
Yeah, and pigs might fly. If I hear one squeak out of you lot, I'll have the cops down on you like a ton of bricks. Have you got it?
So I'll take that as a no, then.
And less of the sarcasm. Stick that dummy back in your mouth and buzz off. Go on.
Mate, it doesn't matter if I want to go, does it?
What, to his party?
I mean, this is exactly what I'm complaining about.
Well, do you want to go, then?
I would just like to be asked.
But I didn't think
No,
that...
I mean, you never do think, do you? Too busy waging vendettas against kids young enough to be your grandson.
Ah,
Yeah, have you any idea how pathetic it makes you look?
He was just trying it on, that's all.
What's the point?
Well, where are you going?
Well, all I ever do on with you is talk to myself, don't I? I might as well do that on my own.
Alma.
No, I mean it, Mike. I'm fed up with being walked over. I mean, if that's the sort of relationship you want, get yourself a doormat, because right now, I've had enough. Oh.
Don't bother opening up.
Why? What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. I want your opinion on something. Jump in.
You're the boss.
You're dead right there.
Hi, Mike. You're up early?
Like I'm up early every morning.
Yeah, words like birds and worms spring to mind.
Do they?
Yeah, listen, you know this party I'm having tonight? I'd really appreciate it if you joined us.
Not into parties. I'm even less into parties that are going on next door.
Well, it's not going to be anything like that. It's just going to be a nice flat warming, you know, for just a select few.
Do us a favour then, will you? Make sure the select few don't spew up in the lift going home.
So, how are we feeling nowadays, Denise?
Oh, terrific. Bags of energy. Do you know, I'm beginning to realise why so many women get into this pregnancy lark.
Don't say that in front of him.
Say what in front of me?
Well, it doesn't matter, because she's not going to say it, is she? What do you want?
This party at my flat tonight might be off. Baldwin says he's not coming.
Mike Baldwin?
Yeah.
Are you telling me it's not worth having a party if he's not there?
Yeah, I was just wondering that.
Well, you see, the whole point of him being there was so I could get him in the right mood to accept this financial proposition I wanted to.
Oh, well, now we know.
Yeah, well, I was going to tell you, only, well, like I say, there's not much point now, is it? Because the little Burke's not coming.
So what about all these other people that you've invited?
Well, there weren't that many anyway. I mean, they were just there to make it look legit, so I just thought I'd better warn you so you don't go, you know...
Yeah, getting my hair done.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Bye. High jinks and high finance, eh?
Bet you didn't know I moved in them sorts of circles, did you?
By the sound of it, neither did you.
Oh, by the way...
Derek, I've got to go. I'm late as it is.
Oh, well, never mind. Talk about it tonight.
Oh, well, now you've got me curious. What?
No, it's just, I have this do to attend on Monday. The Northwest High Achiever Awards.
Yes, and I have to go to the Royal Academy to arrange my one-woman exhibition.
Mavis, I'm perfectly serious.
Derek, I've told you I'm in a hurry. I've no time for jokes.
Do you know, I find it quite amazing. I casually mention something that's going on in my life, so you know what I'm doing on Monday, and all I get in reply is a load of scorn and abuse.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I think it's very revealing. It's quite obvious how you see me.
I just thought you were joking.
Yes, and why? Because it couldn't possibly be true that I should be invited to something like that.
Look, I'm sorry.
Because I'm a low achiever, aren't I? That's what you're thinking. Or perhaps no sort of achiever at all.
Look, I'm really sorry. I just spoke without thinking.
Evidently.
And you really have been invited to this event.
Yes, I have, as a matter of fact.
That's wonderful. Is there no chance that I could come as well? I mean, surely husbands can take the wives, can't they?
Ah. Well, perhaps there's something I should make clear.
What?
I'm escorting Angela.
You're escorting?
Well, she insisted. I didn't have any choice.
So it's Angela who's the high achiever, then?
Well, technically.
Not you.
Look, Mavis, I'm just informing you so that when I'm out on Monday night, you'll know where I am.
Yes, you'll be with Angela at the High Achievers Awards ceremony.
Maybe she is my employer. It's very difficult when she expects me to do these
Oh,
things.
it must be.
Mavis.
What? What have I said? Have I said don't go? Have I said if you go, don't bother coming back here, have I?
No.
No. Well, you go and you just enjoy yourself. But don't expect me to see you as a high achiever when all the time you're just going to this thing as Angela's handbag carrier.
I mean, he doesn't even consult me. He doesn't even cast a glance in my direction. He just announces it. We are not going to the party. Mind you, I don't see why I should be surprised. He never consults me about anything else.
Do you want to go?
Yeah, no. I don't mind. It's just, I would just like a bit of consultation, that's all.
Well, my husband...
All right, go on. It's your turn.
My husband is cooking me dinner tonight. That's when we get rid of the rest of our kids.
Hey, you're not giving the other two to Don and all, are you? Ooh. That'll teach him. Let him have the full set.
No, my mum's having them so that we can have a wedding anniversary celebration, even if it is a bit late.
Yeah, well, the way we're going, I don't think we'll get to our next anniversary.
Do you think there might be a type of woman that's more attracted to other women's men than to men that aren't?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I don't think I can say it again.
Do you mean other women who only fancy men that belong to other women?
Yeah.
I think we could both name one that comes into that category.
Don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah? So what we're thinking of?
Sums her up, I would have thought.
I mean, she's very attractive. It must be difficult for a man to resist if she throws herself at him.
Oh, right. So this was all Tanya's fault, was it? And I shouldn't be blaming Charlie. Is that what all this boils down to?
Well, yeah.
Oh, right. So you won't be blaming Des either. This'd all be Tanya's fault as well, then, would it?
Perhaps more than I was willing to admit at the time, yeah.
You're a soft article, aren't you? No. It's not their fault because it's hard for a man to resist. How much bloody resisting do you think they did, Raquel? How much fighting and shouting to get her to take her hands off them?
Right, I've got my shopping list, love, so I shan't be more than 10 minutes. OK, darling.
Morning. Cup of tea ready, is it?
No, there isn't, so go on, back out. Come on, back out. Look, everything needs doing in the bar first, and then you can have your cup of tea.
Betty, I don't want me and thee to fall out, but you are not the landlady.
No. But her that is next to useless. And she's got a little friend in there holding her hand, so that means that thee and me are going to have all the work to do to get this pub open. So, come on, let's get going.
Right.
Thank you, darling.
So did Bet tell you where Tanya's got to?
Oh, do you know, I never got round to asking her, but I will. I'm not letting that clever little madam get away with well over £100. Oh, look, my husband, who does not go to parties.
Never mind that, I've got something to show you. You can spare it for 10 minutes, can't you, girl?
Do I have a choice?
No.
What do you mean you got something to show me?
The garage.
Well, tell me, go on, tell me what it is.
Well, if I tell you, there won't be any point in showing you, will there? Now, come on.
Do you see what I mean? Do you know, I just don't know how to put up with it. Ooh.
So who's going to be driving this?
I don't know why. Fancy a job?
Oh, you're joking, aren't you?
I wouldn't fit behind that steering wheel. So has he brought this on your advice?
I've had a look under the bonnet, told him it's in good nick for its age, that's all I've done. It's up to him how he parts with his money, innit?
How much?
9,500.
Hey, get down, you...
What do you think of that, then?
What is that for me?
Well, of course it's not. Don't be silly. It's for the business. We'll have that as the main car, and the Jag as the backup in case we get a double booking.
I give up. I just give up.
But just a minute. Oi, come back. What have I done now, then?
See? We're not the only ones who row.
Hey, I like the way she walks straight off. I'm gonna have to practice that.
There you go, Dave, lad.
Cheers, Jack.
Jack up.
There you go.
There's you, too.
I can handle them.
Good.
Just a minute. Oi, I wish you'd tell me what's going on.
What? I mean, you never tell me anything, do you?
And what are we doing in here?
Oh, Raquel, do you think I could have a word with Bet, please?
Well, I'm not sure. Can you hang on? I'll see if she's free.
Yes.
Well, what do you want to talk to Bet for? What's she got to do with this?
It's got nothing to do with this. This is my business. It doesn't involve you.
Well, what's going on? And what was it you said earlier about I never talked to you?
You don't.
Well, what am I doing now?
You only talk to me when I'm mad at you. I mean, you never tell me anything about buying cars or turning down invitations to parties.
What invitations?
Oh, look, just don't pretend you don't know.
Yes, only she's a bit under the weather. Would you mind coming through to Bar?
No, I don't mind at all. Excuse me.
Huh? You look like a man in need of a drink, Michael. Large Scotch?
Yes, please.
Large Scotch, Jack, please, and same again for us here.
It's not enough that you marry them, provide for them. You're supposed to be able to read their minds so you can keep them happy for the rest of their lives.
This is the ladies, huh?
The flipping ladies, yes.
Oh, listen to this. Take it as warning. This man was once as footloose and fancy-free as you are now.
A long time ago.
Yes,
Hi, Betty. Have a pint, mineral water, and 2 of your wonderful hot pots, please.
Oh, OK. And I'll go and sit down.
OK, right.
Sure you won't? Oh, no, thanks, Bet. I've got to get back to work.
I've got to start, yeah.
Anyway, like I said, it's about Tanya. You know she had the cafe flat? Well, she's gone off owing me quite a lot of rent, which I would very much like to get back. So I was just wondering if you had any idea where she was.
I don't love no.
Oh, you think maybe she's left the area?
She better have.
Yeah, well, look, I'm sorry to have bothered you.
Hang on, Alma. I might as well tell you. You think you could manage to keep it to yourself?
Yeah, of course.
Tanya's gone to Hamburg.
Hamburg in Germany?
Yeah. She managed to get a lift from this lorry driver.
Well, I just couldn't get anywhere with her. She thinks I'm disgusting. She thinks we're disgusting.
Tell her thanks.
In fact, the whole thing was a personal insult, you know, like I'd let her down, so she's washing her hands of me.
Yeah, well, then Tracy is a silly and immature girl, isn't she?
Is she? I don't know. I think I'm the immature one.
No, she's your average self-centred adolescent. You ignore her.
Well, that's easily said.
Hey, come on, you know about children that age. You teach them. And you've had children before. I mean, what was your first daughter like when she was that age?
I'm going to tell you something now.
Yeah?
You may have noticed that I'm not exactly best of pals with that nasty little cockney over there.
Mike Baldwin.
Well, at not much more than Tracy's age, my other daughter went and married him.
No!
Yep, and I still think it was largely done to spite me. So, you know, if I seem a little bit paranoid about my daughters generally...
Then that's why.
And it's also why I desperately don't want to lose Tracy. No, I'm not going to go along and say, yes, of course you're right, and I'm deeply sorry for what I've done.
No, of course not.
So what do I do?
Oh, thanks, Raquel.
Oh, it's OK.
I'll see if I'm still in the doghouse.
I shouldn't want to bet against it.
Now then, would you like that drink?
No, I've got to get back to work.
Shall I come with you?
No, thank you. I can find my own way.
Hey, now listen. Look, is all this just because I said we wouldn't go to McDonald's party, eh?
No, look, it doesn't matter. And by the way, I like the car, and I think it would be very good for business.
Yes, it will, but listen, the party. We will go if it means that much to you.
It doesn't matter. I don't mind.
Yes, you do, and we will go.
Whatever. I've got to get back to game.
Oh, I'm going to have another drink. Jack, same again, please.
Right. Still in it, then, eh?
Yeah, I've done something terrible. She won't tell me what it is.
She still expects to put it right, eh?
Oh, obviously.
You've got a chance, Michael. My opinion, marriage is like crossing the Niagara Falls blindfold on a tightrope. You still listening to this, you?
Yeah.
Here, this party. The invitation's still on, is it?
Sure, yeah.
Right. Well, what time do you want us?
Well, say any time after 8.
Right, after 8 it is. Come on, Jack.
Yeah, that should be fine. OK, then. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Hey, guess what? Oh, sorry, I'm interrupting out the ceremonies.
That's OK.
I'll make it up to you. When I'm rich and famous, I'm telling my friends about this place.
Oh, thank you.
Party's on again. Baldwin's coming.
Oh, is he? All
Yes,
right.
so can you do a little shopping for us and just get, you know, a load of party-type food? And
I'm not your slave, you know.
yeah, I know, it's just that I'm a bit pushed and well, you'll know what to get better than I do.
And how do you figure that, then?
Oh, come on, look, I'll get the booze, you get the food, and I'll see you around the flat as soon as we can, yeah?
Go on, then.
Thanks, Denise.
Are you sure there's not anything I could do for you?
No, we're all right now, thanks.
Charlie and Tanya have gone off together.
No.
Well, Bet told me herself. I mean, you only had to look at her to see that something had happened.
Why? What she look like?
Well, like she needed hanging out on the line to dry. I mean, as far as I could see, she just shut herself in that back room and was drinking herself silly.
Oh, dear.
Now, I just want to check I've got this right. I'm picking Sarah up from school, yeah? Oh, what about David?
You take him round to me mother's.
Ah, right, round to your mother's. Do I need any night stuff?
Already packed in the big red bag.
Ah, the big red bag. Well, we all know that, don't we? Right, see you later.
See you tonight.
Yep, you will.
By the way, I did promise Bet I wouldn't tell anybody.
Whoever I tell, I'll make 'em promise the same.
Yeah.
Got a visitor for you. Hello.
Vicky, love.
She's just arrived. Found her in the hallway.
You been drinking?
No. Well, not for at least half an hour. What are you doing here?
Oh, I just wanted to get away for the weekend. Anyway, I only had games this afternoon, so they let me out early.
Isn't that nice?
Sounds like a pack of lies to me.
What?
Who rang you? Were you?
So you want me to go back? I wouldn't have come if I thought you didn't want me here.
I'm not saying I don't want you.
So what does it matter who rang me?
I don't suppose it does. Although I still say it was her. You had any dinner?
I'm not hungry.
Why? You trying to lose weight? Raquel, see what's left over. Put it on a plate for her.
Yeah, of course.
Seeing as you're responsible for her being here.
Hey, I'm sorry about you and Charlie and what happened.
Well, I'm not. He's a rat. I'm better off without him.
You don't mean that.
No. But give me time, and I will.
Well, I phoned the salon and she's not there, so where is she?
Well, I don't know.
All she had to do was get some food and bring it round here. We're not going to have anything to eat.
Well, we could always go to Baldwin's and have a party in there.
Okay, it has to be.
Thought there'd be a whole crowd here.
Well, Steve invited all his mates, and here they are.
Yeah, and about time. Where have you been?
I've been doing your flipping shopping.
Hiya.
Yeah, well, never mind. You're here now, aren't you? So just get some plates out and that and set it all out, will you?
Oh, this guy's amazing.
Yes, I know I am, but come on. I've told them they can be here any time after 8.
What's up? Did he grow up in a big house with lots of servants or something?
No, little house, and if there was any servants, I didn't see him.
So where did you get this attitude from then?
Never mind, I'll do it.
No, you won't. You can get me a drink first.
That's right, you tell him.
Look, Fiona, this is serious. I've got a lot riding on tonight.
So you better get me that drink quick then, haven't you?
All right, what do you want?
I don't know, I mean, I'm mad because I keep saying I'm not his proper dad. You're mad because he'd sooner live over the road with his granddad than live over here.
Well, I'm not mad at him. I just don't think it's right, that's all.
Well, you know why that is, don't you? because we're neither of us members of the aristocracy.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, if we were members of the aristocracy, we wouldn't have this problem, would we? We'd have sent him off to boarding school years ago. And that's a lot further away than across the street.
So you're saying we should leave him at Don's?
I just don't think we should make that much of a fuss about it. Leave him there till he decides he wants to come back.
Listen, you're the one who wanted to go across and drag him back.
Well, that was last week, wasn't it?
And what about all he said about you not being his proper dad?
Well, in one way he's right, isn't he? I mean, in another he's not, but... Well, maybe if I accept his way of looking at things, he might come round to see mine.
Well, this is a total conversion, this is.
Well, maybe. I'm just fed up of seeing everyone so miserable, that's all.
So am I.
Well then.
So, where are you going with this, then?
Steve McDonald's new flat. It's in the same block as Mike Baldwin's.
What is it? Like a detention centre?
Yeah. I'll see you.
Well, you got her out here.
Oh, I didn't do anything.
Oh, just you being here, did it? It made her take a bit of pride in herself.
Just a pity she's not running a teetotal establishment.
Eh?
Well, instead of being surrounded by booze day and night.
Ah, Jack, small sherry and half a bitter, please.
And I think if we're going to enjoy this drink, we should talk about something else and not about the High Achievers Awards.
I couldn't agree more. No intention of raising the subject ever again.
And if Angela wins, I don't want to know.
Well, you won't. Not from me.
In fact, especially if she wins.
Come in, Mike.
Hi.
Good to see you.
You're always very nice of you.
You're renting this place furnished?
Yeah.
How much you paying? Well, I'm just taking a polite interest, that's all.
Let's get you both the drink. Mike, you'll have a whiskey?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Fiona, get Mike a whiskey. Then, Alma, what would you like?
I have a white wine if you've got none.
Kevin, Sal, hello.
Oh, hi. Yeah, so he's got a white Mercedes.
Oh, so it's a nice flash car for weekdays and a different one for weekends, is it?
I think he's just got fed up of having no car at all. You know, when Jim's out in the Jag.
Well, he can't be that rich if his wife has to spend all day cooking egg and chips.
Ah, well, that's exactly why he is rich.
Do you want any ice? Have we not got any?
No, spoils the taste of the whiskey.
Wasn't that your front door?
Oh, yeah. Listen, can you go and get that while I,
Yeah, sure. Why not? So then, Steve, how are you finding this place then?
It's nice. Bit of luxury, you know. Just what everybody should have.
Yeah, if everyone can afford it.
Right, food's there, drink's there, and while you're enjoying yourself, just let me know if you want me to clean your shoes for you. Or maybe I could valet your car for you inside and out and have it ready for you when you leave, eh?
I mean, what do these people with no kids do with all the spare time they must have, eh?
How do they cope with the quiet?
So listen, we're not going to let Nicky get to us, right?
Nope.
I mean, if he wants to come back from Don's, then fine.
But if he wants to stay for a bit, then...
Well, we'll pretend we're members of the aristocracy and he's at boarding school.
I'd still rather he was home.
No.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, Mr. Holdsworth.
Evening.
I was reading your name today. Pint and best
My name?
Yes, it was on the list. Same again.
Well, thank you.
As long as it's the last one.
And these as well, Jack.
Half a bit of sweet sherry.
I'm going to a dinner on Monday, Northwest High Achievers Award. Only my boss is sponsoring the table, and he had a list of who'll be there.
Yes, I see.
Yes, and you were on it.
Yes.
Only there was no sign of your little missus, though. Are you not going, Mavis, eh?
I don't believe I'm invited.
What? Taking somebody else? Well, I am impressed. That's what I call high achieving. I think I'll have to nominate you for an award for that one, Derek. You're so on.
Listen, I don't want Vicky stopping up too late. You'll see she gets to bed early, won't you?
Of course I will.
Because I've everything in
Yeah,
here
I
to
know,
see
will you
to.
leave it to me?
What would I do without you?
You know why she wants me in bed, don't you?
Well, she probably thinks you're tired after your journey.
No. It's so I won't be around when she drinks herself stupid.
Well, basically, it's a pop group, but I mean, it's not just the one. If I can do the deal with this one, then there'll be any number queuing up behind it.
What, for T-shirts?
Well, that's part of it, yeah, but there's also baseball caps, sweatshirts, but we're talking massive numbers, so, you know, I'll have to get people on, get more machinery, and, well, it's just going to have to be a much bigger operation.
So why are you telling me?
Well, to be honest, I wouldn't mind a bit of advice.
You watch. For the rest of the night, he won't even notice I'm in the same room. Let him know. Well, I don't suppose he does it on purpose. You know, he just gets talking about business,
I don't like
cars and money and...
Sounds boring to me. But that's what they want. I'm sure we can talk about business and cars and money and all that. Come on.
Well, that's good, you see, because, I mean, if you can get all the
Right,
stuff all ready...
what we're talking about then?
No, not now, Fiona, leave it, eh?
You are?
Well, you know, we're talking and I mean serious, so...
I told you.
So, we have to leave, do we?
Well, for now, yes.
No, not for now, for good. Because I've had enough of being your skivvy and now being told to go away because the men are talking. What are we talking about, Mr. Baldwin?
Well,
It's got nothing to do with you.
Business, is it?
Well, yeah, as a matter of fact, it was.
Yeah, it would be. Because you do know you're being set up, don't you? You do know this whole thing's for your benefit just so that he could get you here and talk you into parting with a lot of money.
Ignore her.
Oh, did you not know that, Mr. Baldwin? Well, you do now. Good night.